You got pimples all over your cheeks.
Well, you got big fake white teeth.
No. What? Fake white teeth?
Yeah.
Are you fucking high?
Those aren't fake?
Are you? Well, they're capped.
Okay. Well, I notice them.
You're dreading. I'm keeping you afloat. You're the guy not doing. You go out and do something funny, and now you're attacking me and my appearance.
Yes.
You're a strange dude, man.
I don't know what I'll do when I get in front of you, my online sweetheart, baby. I don't know what I'll
It's Tracy Morgan. It's Tracy Morgan.
I don't know what to do about this. Benji's dressed up weird, like almost in a Halloween costume, I guess.
Does he not know that Christmas and Halloween are different?
Did you see him?
I haven't seen him.
He has long hair now. He has a wig on with long hair.
Oh, dear.
And I just said,
See, this is...
Yeah, I said to him beforehand.
I don't think this relationship is real at all.
My name is Benjy. What's your name? Benjy. Benjy, nice to meet you. All right, Benjy. Please don't. I know the goof. Please, sir. How about I bite your eyes out? Get out of the room. Kiss me. Get out of the room. Just one kiss. Get out of the room.
Working on the Howard 100 newsroom. You say it's your birthday. Howard 100 News has its hands on the smoking candle in the Benjy Bronk bogus birthday business. This copy of Benjy's voter registration filled out by Benjy himself, clearly indicating his date of birth, September 4th, 1967.
Oh, so we missed his birthday.
Benjy signing up to vote here in New York back in October of 1988. That date's significant because if he were born in 1971, as he pretends, that would have meant he registered to vote when he was just 17 years old. Bottom line, it's over, Benjy. You're 40. Happy birthday.
I saw you one time yesterday. That was it. When we had it out.
Like a bulldog.
Like a fucking idiot. What do you want me to tell you, Benjy?
Well, you know what?
Don't sit there and glare at me. Don't call me a fucking bulldog. I'm telling you, I'm going to walk away, and we're going to be done, and we're not going to discuss it again. So if you want to fucking call me a bulldog, bring it into my office, and we'll bring it up. Don't be a fucking pussy. Don't be a fucking baby, and don't make it worse.
Are you asking me to step outside?
Benjy, if you stepped outside with me, I swear to God, I would fucking cut your dick off. Oh. Don't think for a second I wouldn't do it. Done. I'm with you with my interns in human resources. Bye, Benjy.
I know.
We head into the vortex with Benjy. Benjy, what worries you most about the conflict with North Korea?
Firstly, is North Korea even technically a Korea? What designates it to have rights to be a Korea? Is Kim Jong even technically real? How do we know he's not really Chinese?
This has been a production of The Vortex. With Benjy.
Said Mike accused him of making a threat.
Listen to the tape.
Yeah, listen to the tape.
You said more than that.
And then
a lot more than that. And again, you lie and you lie and you lie and you lie. And you think that that's going to deflect attention from what you're doing. You're just about out the door, pal. You just about got fired yesterday. Maybe you should.
Yeah, see that
Hey,
was
Benjy, can you be on time in the morning? It really, excuse me for 1 minute. Here's another shithead. Hey, Benjy, can you be on time in the morning? Is that okay? Is it possible that you could get here 5 minutes earlier so we don't have to go through this? I thought we'd been over this.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, thanks. Comes in, he's rubbing his head.
Wet. Sometimes he still hasn't dried off from the shower.
Yeah, just 5 minutes early. Benjy, you're pushing me, man. Why do I have to be the guy to fire you? After all these... Mark, get that go.
Somebody's going to get killed.
Oh, be quiet, Jackie.
Benji's going to have a heart attack. All right, Benjy. Benji's pinned. All right, stop. All right, he's pinned. That's...
Inside! Excuse me. This is not what this was about. And I would ask you to please step down.
Are we going to take it? Are we going to take this? No! Are we going to take what she said?
Listen, pal.
Are we for the war in Iraq? Are we for the war in Iraq?
About the universe.
I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful. And they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
Because I want respect. Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
David.
You guessed it. You guessed it. You know who's with us?
Whatever you do, may God be with you. When the competition gets tacky, Brian, brother, you keep on wearing your khakis. Working part-time in a 5 and down.
You guessed it. That is Sarah. No, it's Tendrils. Tendrils, welcome. That's my homage to you. My favorite Prince clip ever. Not even because of Prince, because we get to see Brian Gumble singing for the first time. And we get to see Prince show a human side where he stutters when he does his homage to Brian Gumble. Brian, and you just don't ever get to see Prince in a human moment like that. So I hope you enjoy that.
I would have been as starstruck too, trust me.
As Brian Gumble is.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder how they pulled that off, getting him for that. I don't think he watches the morning show every fucking day. That motherfucker gets up at 1:30 in the afternoon, like you people do, Tendrils. Right?
The later, the better.
Anyway, welcome everyone to Lotus Notes 84. Bye-bye Benjy Part 2. There probably will be a Part 3. I can't get enough of this. Howard Stern's staff right in the garbage. And I will say that I'm incorporating Memet into this as well. So I might vacillate back and forth. There's some really good Memet anti-establishment clips in here, I feel. I was telling Tendrils just before. Tendrils, I didn't realize you're a massive Los Angeles, Anaheim of Long Beach, El Segundo, Torrance, California Angels fan. I had no idea. You grew up right by the Big A in Anaheim.
And everywhere that you just said, I know exactly where it is. El Segundo is right down the street from where I'm at.
So jealous.
Yeah, I grew up just a few miles from Disneyland, so that was there. There was the Crystal Cathedral off the 22, the Angel Stadium right off the 5. I lived in Long Beach for 5 years, and one of my best friends lived in Torrance, so I was there all the time too.
That makes two of us. I don't know if you realize our Angels are the worst team in Major League Baseball right now, and Disney at one point owned them. So there's that, and I know your nickname for this is probably going to be Wally World. Because I'm going to name you after Wally Joyner. Instead, I'll go back and forth with Tendrils and Wally World. But you're one of the biggest sports fans I know. And it's too bad you're taken by Big Philisteth, because you and David could be some West Hollywood power couple. It'd be incredible.
It would rule.
Right? Him covering Prince songs to you in that bed. Holy shit. You two watching the NFL? All snuggled in that bed watching the Rams and the Browns. And,
yeah,
oh my God!
Throw the ball over the net.
I'm honest. I can't wait till you participate in the fantasy football league we're doing. The Lotus Notes fantasy.
I know nothing about sports, so I probably would win that thing.
That would be the beauty of it. I like when someone has to learn the shit from the ground up and then ends up winning. Sarah did that. Sarah won her NBA pool. It's not that she doesn't know anything about basketball. She just waded back in and had been away from it for years. And she actually won our fantasy league doing exactly that. Let's say hi to some of the people in the chat. Bill the Lego, welcome. Tendril. I don't know who Tendrils is, but the beautiful people. Buddy Lee is here. We have Wade Wilson himself, Deadpool Pookie or Pocky, and became a member. Congratulations. Welcome to the Lotus Notes family. I don't know if that's an Anthony Cumia homage with Deadpool's complexion. Like Deadpool has like a Brian Adams. Deadpool and Anthony Cumia have like a Steel Brian Adams, complexion. And I don't know if that's an homage to Cumia. Ed Rush, welcome. Barbara DeRush, Rush, hurry, hurry, Tendrils, come to me. Who stars in that video, Tendrils? Let's see if you know your MTV like I do.
Wait, sing that again?
What big star stars in this Paula Abdul video? Rush, hurry, hurry, Tendrils, come to me.
Is it Mickey Mouse? Didn't she?
Keanu Reeves is Mickey Mouse. And speaking of Disney,
a video with like a cartoon. Or was
what's
it? Didn't she do a cartoon with?
Yeah, you're thinking of Scatman. You're thinking of 2 steps forward, I go 2 steps back. Opposites attract. That was a cartoon. That was an animated video. Tendrils, are you scratching something there?
I just adjusted my chair.
There's some kind of itchy and scratchy noise coming through. I don't know if you can hear that.
Can you still hear it?
No, I can't.
Okay, I'm gonna take off my sweater because I think it's rubbing on it.
You're wearing a sweater in Southern California in July? I got 3 fans hitting my sweaty ass. I want to thank Mikey Havoc, our favorite. You thought I'm the mental patient around here, Mikey Havoc, for the Cash App. One of my favorite super fans, sweet guy, and who I'm using my drinking coach services therapeutic while. Thank you, Mikey Havoc, for all your continued support. Steve Langford has a huge penis. Dice fell into the big Benjy vortex. Yeah, Anthony, there's no bigger Benjy hater than fucking Housey football. Thank God he's in here this week. There's Loopholes Lady. I don't know if you're a regular. I don't know if you've changed your name, but Loopholes Lady, I love that name, the alliteration of it. Welcome to the Lotus Notes family. That is a cool ass name. I'm sorry. I hate Benjy more than Howard. Housey, I might agree with you on that. I think I'll sign off on that, Housey. Howard, can you produce a show this week, says Albie Wong? Of course not. The goal was, right, all together now, take all the days off, get all the money, and never work. And chip away from what you, the paying subscriber, thought you were getting, whether it was shitty stilettos and star mates. No, his goal is to give you nothing and take it all, like every fucking greedy, narcissistic, reprobate piece of shit that he is. Try to beat up Benjy. Yeah, I have some of those clips. Barbara DeRush, Tata Toothy, Josh Foster. Benjy is the Glenn. You're one of your favorite players, Tendrils. Big Baby Davis of the Stern Show. Little Depphead. Yes, I did see the Scrooge trailer. It is a super redundant idea. That playing Scrooge, 1,000 Scrooge movies. It looks good, but we've seen it a million times, and he's doing the Jack Sparrow, Goth Zodiac Burton accent once again. That default accent he always falls into. I will see it, but I'm not excited. But the best part about the trailer was the homage to Nightmare on Elm Street 1. When Glenn Lance gets sucked into the bed, you see Ebeneezer do it. That was really cool. They should do way more of that. If I were running the show, they would.
Johnny Depp?
Tendrils, Barbara DeRush is smitten with you. I fell in love with Tendrils back when we were doing the Prince shows. And she says we because she was participating in them. Right? We love her back, don't we, Tendrils?
Hey,
don't
Arm,
we?
Can you see the chat? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna put
I can see the chat. Why? Are you on the bottom or something?
Yeah. So Tata Toothy said that they are turning their nephew onto the Deppening, and if you would give the nephew a shout out, and I just put the name of the nephew in the chat.
Oh, Tendy. Auto. Where? Wait a minute. Oh, okay.
In the StreamYard.
Okay. Markie Mark. Yes, Markie Mark. Welcome to the Deppening Lotus Notes family. Please come back I have no problem giving shout outs to the. Is that named after Markie Wahlberg or Markie Post? My favorite 80s ingenue. God, I don't care if she's got a mullet. I was smitten with some. I actually thought she was hotter than Heather Thomas was on the Fall Guy because she's a thinking man's. And I like Heather Thomas, but Markie Post is a thinking man's Heather Thomas. And she played like the nerdy lawyer girl on the Fall Guy. Ed Rush says he used to live, Housing Football says, normally I don't take any pleasure in other people's misery, Schadenfreude. However, I got to start using however more in my life, Housing. I never say however. I always say, wow, how did that person know to use however and subsequent? Those are the two words I go, why don't I use them more in my life? But I never say however, I guess because I don't, I'm always saying in the moment, I don't know, I need to work on my howevers. That useless piece of shit should be in the gutter somewhere with Stuttering John. I agree. And if it wasn't for his sister, he would be. There's theories now with Benjy, before I forget to say this, that he is part of, I've heard conspiracy theories that he is part of some of the leaks out of the Stern camp, and that's one of the reasons he got despite the latenesses and all the obvious stuff about, that they're accusing him of leaking stuff. We know where the Pelican Brief came from, and it wasn't him. So stuff along those lines, a lot of the gossip and stuff, would not surprise me if he was dropping gossip. I could totally see that. And you should, and you would. Why not? What else do you have to do on that show? Right?
Wait a second. We know who leaked the Pelican Brief?
Yep.
Are you allowed to say it?
Yeah. Who am I, Doug the Sensei's over here? Tendrils? What is this, third base? Can David get to third base with you like Doug the Sensei's? It's crazy.
Going up the
Doug the Sensei's was a great, in my opinion, I loved him. He was a great Angels third baseman. Great power. Not the greatest batting average, but great power. And he was one of my favorite. And that's a last name I've never heard before or since. Like, how many DeSenseis do you know in this life? Thank you, Josh. Oh, by the way, Josh, I really need your email because I have 4, count them, 4 full late 80s Golden State Warriors game to send you from the one of them is against your Nets. So you're going to want those from the era you're talking about. I got 4 I want to send you. Full games for just being the mensch that you are. I'm so excited on a Friday. Thank you, Holden. He ordered his first deafening Lotus Notes merch. And then Markie is right after you. I want to see Markie running around like Target or Walmart or somewhere in public with a fucking Sturkshire t-shirt on. That'd be great. All right. David could be checking in later, everyone. I don't want to hype that up too much. From guess where? San Francisco. It was either that or Provincetown. Right, Tendrils?
Welcome,
so during this, Tendrils, when I say you people, I usually said to David talking about the gay community, I might address that to you. I might say you people. And so that's just you subbing in for David with the you people.
That's fine.
Is that okay? Okay. Keanu Reeves. Yeah, Pt.2 got it right on the mode. I'm a little behind on the chat, but Pt.2 got it in the first try. Keanu Reeves in the Paula Abdul video. So they're basically reenacting James Dean's Rebel Without a Cause. And Paula Abdul is the female lead in it with, fucking Jim Backus plays Mr. Howell plays his dad in that. Isn't that crazy?
I don't remember that at all.
I swear to God. In the real movie, in the regular, not the video, in the original James Dean movie.
Oh, yeah. James Backus was in one of the Charlie's Angels episodes.
It just, you can't accept anybody from that show acting in anything else, right? You just can't. Who am I? Robbie Denver over here? I'm scratching my balls. I cut myself. I won't. I'm trying to think of what to start with. There's Jeremy. Benjy being finally sent into the vortex. Yeah, the vortex is like the equivalent of the Phantom Zone and the Superman mythos. You know that, right, David, from Superman 2? Actually, they used it in 1, too. The Phantom Zone. It's where the Kryptonian criminals get sent because they're too dangerous. And it's every iteration, whether it's the comics, the animated series, use it. I love me some Phantom Zone. Seriously.
Now, has it ever been figured out if Benjy was on drugs? Because he had as many problems as
he wishes
as
he
Artie.
Benjy wishes. If he's not on drugs, I would be worried. Like for attention, I believe he would be. Probably is. I mean, he's in such shtick-coma that he wouldn't admit to it even if he was. So, he should be. He's got all the time in the world and no responsibilities and no kids, and he's not married and doesn't drive. You might as well, right? That drugs can only help that show because nothing can't get any worse. They should all be on drugs. You should want them all on drugs. They wish Artie was sleeping on that show now. Thank you, Holden. Once again, yeah. So Sarah has nice merchandise. I mean, really, like Pelican Brief T-shirts, which we own the rights to. I mean, I leaked it, so you might as well get the royalties from it. Sturkshire T-shirts, just a bunch of. She's very creative. That Sarah, a very like insane touch on the thumbnails and stuff. Something that I consider myself a creative genius. I consider myself very creative in my own way, but that artistic side with the photoshops and the vision for that and what Bon Jovial does, filmmaking wise, I have the vision, but I don't have the app skills for it like they do. You know, the photos you do, don't you? Aren't you good at that, Tendrils? Like Photoshop and all that crap.
You know what? I actually have never photoshopped, but I understand what you're saying because if I could describe, like, if I could draw what I see, but I can't draw worth shit. So,
not me. That's me. I'm living proof, and I don't know if you are too. That the harder you work at trying to draw and sketch, the worse I got. Practice meant nothing. I used to draw night and day comic book characters and try everything I could, and I just couldn't see the 3D perspective. I just don't have that. I don't know what it is. I just don't have it. I worked and worked and tried to mimic and I just didn't. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. I don't know if it's because
my talent.
It's not. I don't know if it's a left side, right side of the brain kind of thing. Markie Post. This is a really very classy comment. Chief Phony Feathers. Markie Post had some set of shells on her.
She really
I
did,
agree,
though.
Chief Phony Feathers. Right? This is like, if I got fired from the show, I would not sign anything and I wouldn't take any money. I'd write a book. Exactly. Benjy is such an attention whore. If he didn't have an NDA, you'd know about it now. He'd be going around and everything. People think there's going to be an Elisa and Benjy podcast now. Oh, Ladira, I trust you implicitly, Ladira. She goes, you know what, Arm? Don't use however. Use nonetheless instead. And things of this nature, like Riley Martin, you know. I agree with that. I cannot say things of that nature and not, like, Riley Martin's got a copyright on that. I cannot say that without thinking of him. Aren't they both passive? And the Orioles, yes. Who leaked the Pelican Brief? That subject was I did, Jason. I leaked it. I'm not saying who leaked it from the show. I'm saying I leaked it on the pass out.
Yeah,
on the handoff.
Yeah, that was a big deal when all that went down. That was
it wasn't. It still is. It's referenced all the time. This is 8 years later. It's referenced all the time in articles. It's never dropped. It was the biggest. I think it was Shuley that said when he first got fired from I don't know. He turned up on the who are these podcasts, and he said they had a meeting and they basically threatened everybody to reveal who the source of the leak was, and like they claimed they weren't going to fire him. And I think that Memet, in addition to Benjy, is also being accused of leaking things. I think his dissent, I think his contrarian, which is genuine. I don't believe it's fake at all. Sometimes, the stuff that he hates about the show, I think that actually got to them behind the scenes, And so they pretended they liked it for on-air fodder, but they really hated it, and Marcy axed them. I really think when the mandate is make Howard happy, and that's what he's coming on, he's basically saying the show sucks in a very, very kind of circuitous way all the time. So that's the antithesis of what that, obsequious brand is.
Yeah, and it's so messed up to be at the mercy of a freak like Tarsi Merck.
Markie Post is such a smoke show. Heather Thomas beats her, though. I don't agree with that, Housey, but I can see why. If you polled 1,000 Fall Guy fans, what the results would be. Markie Post versus Heather Thomas in the meet. Who am I? Douglas Barr over here. Is that the guy who played Howie? Douglas Barr? A Markie Post, Heather Thomas sandwich. Oh, I know. I was so jealous of Colt Sievers. Can you imagine being in a show as long as he was and not? This is Scout Finch. Welcome, Scout Finch. With everyone, that kind of sucks for Benjy. How much longer can he say? I don't know how, Scout Finch. There's been theories that Benjy has no overhead, that he actually saved whatever. And by the way, he's from a very wealthy family. Like, I think he inherited shit from his. I'm going to have, for the next show, I'm going to go into his definitive background. His father's like a neurophysicist or some shit, like a Pulitzer-winning neurophysicist.
Wow.
Yeah. So Steve Langford in the early days of Howard 101 did a story in the news, not on the show. He did it in the news, and he went digging deep after Benjy's background and found all that stuff out.
That's
but
crazy.
I think I have something to show you that I found on Reddit, Scout Finch and everyone, to answer that question. What's going to become of him? Because leave it to Elisa to be the loose cannon. He played Mr. Magoo. That's right. He's the voice of Mr. Magoo, Jim Backus. I wonder if Ben Stern worked with him. Jeremy 5000. Arm, did you get to see Hella Good Shit? Yes, I just talked about. So I'm a little behind. I did. I talked about Ebeneezer, how it's completely redundant. That there's been 40 versions of. There's a Scrooge McDuck, for Christ's sake, right? There's a Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Darkwing Duck guy, but Christ, I have a bone to pick with the Canadians. We're supposed to see Hank Williams Jr. on tourism vacation. They postponed it, so I won't get to see Bocephus. Let's see. Totally BS, says Lawrence Numastique. Hello and bonjour to everybody. Is that Phyllis?
That's Big Phil.
Ah, that's Big Phil. Welcome, Big Phil. Yeah, Tendrils told me he calls you Big Phil, which is great. Big Phil and Big Liv. Benjy never gave me drug vibes. That could be prescription type drugs. Thank you. I'm a genius of myself. That's a Pat Cooper quote, Chief Phony Feathers. One of my favorite names ever. It was hilarious when Benjy was accused of putting a 10-pound weight in his what is that symbol, Tendrils? Is it a peach? During a weight loss contest because he's
in his ass.
Okay, his ass. Asperger's makes it hard to stay on the subject.
That's fucked up. If he put just some shit up his ass to lose weight the next morning.
Thank you, Holden. Thank you, Holden, from Dr. Sarah. I bought Some Fridays. So Holden's got a Some Fridays hat, a Mark Harris t-shirt, which you're going to love, Tendrils, because we're going to send you one, and a Walmart walk with them next week, and then tell us if anybody recognizes the Pelican Brief. I mean, I think they might. Depends what state you're in, Holden. Crazy Robin is in the house, everyone. Say hi to Crazy Robin. She got the invite to come on here, but she's busy today. She says next time. Great to see you. Hopefully you stick around, Crazy Robin. We all love us some Crazy Robin. I can't believe it was Scoutfitch 8 years ago. That Pelican Brief was 8. That is the time. I tell you, time is going so fast. Tendrils, I don't know if you agree with me. Like that
God.
8 years he's talking about, right?
Yeah. Time definitely flies.
When you go to France, it will slow down. I guarantee it.
You know what? That's not a false statement.
I guarantee it. It's a
Life
different.
over there
Right?
is
They know
a
how to
lot-
slow down. They know how
Yeah.
to slow down. That's what their mantra is. Bon Jovial said that I love being a night owl because life slows down in the middle of the night. That was a brilliant analysis by him. I think I found Radio Gunk because of the Pelican Brief. Yeah, Barbara, there was an influx at that time. We must have spent like 4 You can't talk about that enough. Every time you go, oh, I'm sick of this, or I'm sick of that, or I'm doing too much of this, you're like, hey, let's go back to the Pelican Brief again. Like, why not? You'll always find some new thing you'll cull from it. You know, some strange. Was it last week, Tendrils, that I found Benjy referenced the Pelican Brief to Howard during that fight? I couldn't believe it.
You know what? That you are a genius because
I agree with
the
that.
The way he says it, it's not completely obvious if you're not really paying attention.
No,
that was a great find.
Thank you.
Wow.
And then we kind of pinpointed to exactly when it was. And he says something. If you missed last week, Benjy said Benjy was getting Rob Corddry was saying Benjy's the worst thing about the show, and we all hate him on the Celebrity Superfan Roundtable. So Benjy's comeback was really directed at Howard. He comes back because Howard was setting this up. So he comes on and he goes, you know, aren't we supposed to have A-listers on? And nobody knew what the fuck he was talking about back then because it was in the moment. We didn't know about the Pelican Brief till 5 years after that.
Yeah.
So he was referencing the meeting that just happened, and it's right. And Howard and Rob are like humming.
Yeah, the staff creating all those fake accounts to get A-listers.
Yep. And then we had no idea what they were talking about. No one would have even remotely fixated on that back then. Nobody would have caught. There would have been no connection at all. Heather Thomas is my first crush, says JJ. I knew it. JJ Thrash is such a fucking Heather Thomas fan with that poster with the pink bikini everybody had. I was obsessed with the Fall Guy truck too. God, I love that show. I always said that did you see Tendrils Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
Yes. That was a pretty good movie.
Oh, it's great. It was great.
Yeah.
Brad Pitt's character, I feel, is based on Colt Seavers from The Fall Guy. He's a washed up stuntman. It's the same character. That's all I could think of when I was watching that movie. I'm like, that's fucking Colt Seavers. Howard sent the staff popcorn and SiriusXM. So they cut, apparently, Rupert, they cut the subscription off immediately when they walked the person out. Like in 10 seconds, your email's gone, your subscription's gone. Chubby Pickle, thank you, sir.
Chubby Pickle.
Look at him. This is for Chubby Pickle.
Casey in the house.
Casey's in the house, but let me play this for Chubby Pickle first.
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
Anything else, X?
Yes, Steve, don't come yet.
Oh, man, thanks for black guy. Hook me up with some coke, will you?
Thank you, Chubby Pickle. And everyone, here is Casey DaRula.
Hey,
Casey, you with us?
Yes, I am. What's going on?
How long do we have you for?
A little bit. I gotta do some errands, but
no pressure. You can stay on as long as you want. How was the boat trip?
It was good. It was good. Me and my son went out early this morning. Went deep sea fishing, and we had a good time. Caught some things, but we had a great time. It was beautiful.
You have a boat?
No, I wish. No, we like.
It's more trouble than it's worth because you only can do it in the seasons. You don't need that hassle. You really don't, unless you can dock it. It's it's so annoying. Did you ever do the thing when you were? Did you ever have a boat in your life when you were a kid? Your parents, you'd launch it at the fucking ramp. Oh my god, is that annoying? And you go on the weekend and the line's all backed up to the. Oh my god, I was so jealous of the people who had the boat docked. You saved yourself 3 hours of beach time. Oh my god, is that worth it?
Yeah, one of my buddies is father had a boat. We'd go out once in a while, but yeah.
Glad to have you for whatever time we have, Casey. So we're gonna get right to it. Let me just read this first because I have you and If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or buy me a coffee address in the middle. Super chat, super stickers, memberships are available. You can also join us over on Patreon at patreon.com. Wino forever. Thank you so much. We love you. Sarah and I are doing Golden Girls tomorrow. We just wrapped up 90210. And the new thing we're going to be doing is the pregame shows for all the 21 Jump Street, Armfeld, 902. And we're going to do the pregame show live on the members only on YouTube so people can have questions about the various shows or anything they want. Incorporate that in. I think it'd be a good way to get the people involved on those. I was in love with Kevin Dillon, Barbara DeRush. Jacob Dillon.
Arm?
Yes.
Someone named Lynette donated $100. So she.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, she needs a shout out. Cash App, $100.
Oh my God, Lynette! Jesus Christ! I don't know how to thank you for that unless maybe we have a song by Jesus. How about Lou? How about a little Lou Rawls? Well, we'll see if I could pull these lyrics. I don't want to butcher Mr. Rawls' lyrics. Ready? You'll never find no, as long as you live, someone who loves you tender like I do. You'll never find no matter where you search, someone who cares about you the way I do. Oh, I'm not bragging on myself, baby, but I'm the one and no one else. Thank you, Lynette. We love you.
That's a great song.
That is a great song. I want to hear Prince cover that shit.
And Holden just donated 3 coffees as well.
Thank you, Holden. Thank you, Tendrils, for even reminding. I'm so behind. I give inordinate attention to the chat, unlike some shows, and that are grifters. I want to prove I'm not a grifter. I'm not. I mean, we need to ask for donations to keep the pirate ship afloat, as the cliche goes. But I'm very uncomfortable even reading our thing, and that's not some fake modesty bullshit. I'm genuinely uncomfortable as a far left progressive. All right. Laura, here's Phyllis says, life definitely slows down in small Mediterranean towns, says Phil, and it's heaven when you reach a certain age. Wink, wink to Tendrils. I know. That's coming soon. You and Vanessa Paradis and the Depp kids in France. The 5 of you. 4. Rupert Pumpkin says, if the staff had intelligence, they would have exited once. I know. Schedule. And I think there's a reverb on your phone, Casey, of me. Not that I'm complaining.
Okay.
Not hearing my voice again.
Oh, you know what? Let me put my AirPods in. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You don't have to prove anything to these people.
Oh wait. I don't have them with me either. You know what? I might jump on a little later then. I know you'll be on for about another 8 hours, right?
What a mic drop, Casey. All right.
I'll see you later.
Okay.
Bye, Tendrils.
Yeah.
Later, bro.
Good to see you.
Bye.
If David, this is why it's great to switch up co-hosts. I would never have had a cool deep sea fishing story. I bet you do in San Francisco, David, and not that kind. I bet you do. He sounds like Casey, but the Casey is actually his initials. It's a different initials. Thank you, Holden. Once again, let's play Holden this.
Blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever. And people. In a western town that
Tendrils, I actually picture you and Phyllis dancing to that song in France, like the real song, the Pet Shop Boy. I really do. I really picture that.
Okay, let me just really quick say something that's interesting about France. They love 80s American music.
Oh, I know. You know what? Can I just say, every time I see a video on YouTube from a club in Europe, they're playing a fucking 80s song.
Yeah, it's one of the things that made me feel a little bit more at home in the country, because even if you're listening to the radio, there'll be some French songs and then they'll play like 2 or 3 80s songs. Same thing with videos. They'll play some French videos and then 2, 3, 4 80s videos. It's crazy. It's awesome.
That's so cool though. I mean, if that's every club, I go out all the time. The karaoke is probably incredible.
Yeah, it's everywhere you go though. It's not just, one part of the country. I mean, the whole country they love American 80s music. It's awesome.
And it's it takes on a different tone there, and it's not ironic. It's not, they're not making fun of it. They genuinely like it. Like today, when you hear it, a lot of times it's like millennial or Gen Z blackface, and they only know the music from like Grand Theft Auto. If you ever played Grand Theft Auto, they play 80s songs. Yeah, so that's how they know the music. Yeah. And it's kind of they're goofing on it.
Yeah, and even when we went to visit my brother-in-law in La Rochelle,
you're such an erudite woman of the world, Tendrils.
That's the name of the city.
I know.
It was actually the last area of France to be liberated, so it's quite interesting history over there.
Tendrils, this is the difference in our lives. You go to Babachel, and I go to West Babylon, Long Island.
But even when we went to go visit them for Christmas, we did karaoke, and the karaoke is the same. It has French karaoke and 80s karaoke.
Holy
music.
Shit. Karaoke is incredible now too. I don't think people, who go out regularly realize how good they have it. Like when I first started singing karaoke in the late 90s, early 2000s, you had to choose what they had, and it was a limited selection. Now every single song is on the table. Anything you want, anything you can think of. And that's insane. And you have to do this, they're tired. You see the same selection over and over again. As I said, Marcy Turksold, the staff, Stern Show, was recommending them for a position on Colbert's Late Show. Yeah, that really translates. The fucking dumpster fire they do on that show really translates to a highbrow political bent show on that. Yeah. With with actual satire, it really translates. Nothing, they're going to find out the hard way. Nothing they do translates to anything else. And then the lack of work ethic too, like with all, it's, what did they say, Tendrils, that it rots from the head, from the hair plugs, it rots from the plug head down, right? So Howard's work ethic, right, seeps into their bullshit, and what could you couldn't possibly handle a thriving writer's room with what they do on that horrible show. What does that show? What translates to anything? I ask you. I beg of you.
Yeah, I mean, it must have been. Maybe all the guys are just brain dead and they don't care, but it had to be on some level torture to not be able to have any creativity to express it, or God.
I know it was sarcastic, Rupert Pumpkin. You're so right, Tendrils. House goes, Grand Theft Auto is how my kids know this. Yeah. I run so far. That was a commercial. It was a Grand Theft Auto commercial, and that was like the featured song in the commercial. And then kids really know Flock of Seagulls and Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight. I know it's sarcastic, Rupert. I know. GTA is 3, the only computer game I play. I actually had more fun watching my nephews play Grand Theft Auto than me playing it, because they were so good at it. Like, it was just so rote. I could just direct them, and they would just listen to whatever I would do and say. And it was almost like the artistic vision we have. And I actually had more fun watching them than playing it. Casey DaRula.
Yeah, I babysat one of my girlfriend's kids on 1 weekend a month so she could go to college. And I played video games with this kid, and I was like, I played these games in my house.
Yeah, it's so. And I used to be like a top gamer, like all the way into my 20s and early 30s. And something happened where I just lost I don't know if it's the reflexes or some of it passed me by, or I couldn't adjust with. And I was stuck in the old days. I just couldn't, roll with the new systems or anything. And then my nephews just passed me by like I was standing still. In every way, in every game.
Yeah,
Only the basketball games could have beat them in.
I think it's the old days because I used to be a gamer too, but then when it went from joysticks to now you have to have all these buttons and everything and controls, I can't do it.
It's like playing an instrument. It's like it is. There's a rhythm to it, and it's like there's literally, I think there's about 12 buttons now on that you have to play. It's like playing an instrument. And it takes talent and it takes practice, hours and hours. And I just don't have time. Like I said before, it moves so fast now. And video games makes it move faster. Those singers are staff creativity is constrained because everything. Yeah, if everything is meant to please Howard, Albie Wonk says, then obviously the creativity, you almost can't even blame. We tend to blame the staff. It, like I said, rots from the plug head down. And the less creative Howard is, which is zilch now, the staff is going to rise or not rise to that. Yeah, we blame them, and I don't think they're creative people at all. But we shit on them too much because Howard sets the mandate. We say, oh, we blame Marcy, no. Everything is him. It's an out. If you think he's not calling, he just doesn't want accountability for what happens in terms of firing, but it is, everything goes through him. And he is to blame for all. It's never coming back. It's never going to get good. Don't hold out hope. Don't say, oh, when he comes in, he needs to be in the studio and look at people. Give me, what does that matter, Tendrils? What does that matter?
None.
He brings his fucking lazy carcass goldfish brain into the studio and nothing is great. That doesn't matter. Shit is shit, whether it's in Palm Beach or Southampton or Midtown Manhattan. Shit is shit. It's not going to change if he's in. That's the dumbest thing. You can't even get near him anyway. He's got all these rules. That is the dumbest thing in the world when people say that.
Yeah.
Right. There's one target audience member, Albie Wong, and that's Howard. That's the most annoying thing about the start of the series years is the excitement. Oh, I know it. It's you typing. That's what it is, Tendrils.
Oh.
That's what I hear.
Sorry.
It's the click. That's what it is. That's the most annoying thing about the start of the series years is the undue excitement from Sal, Richard, Shuley, Benjy thinking this is their launching pad is Mark Twain. Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Getting neutered as time went on and not knowing when to jump off that thing, not having the balls or the temerity to jump off. The easier that schedule got, the harder it became for those jagoffs to jump ship. Because like, oh, we're never good. They had no options. Right? She's just like, well, I'd rather have my integrity, but it's kind of a catch-22. They have no options. What Benjy had over Richard and Sal is he's such a blob of nothingness, protoplasm that he doesn't, self-indulgently doesn't have a family or kids or any responsibilities whatsoever. So he's perpetually in this sort of arrested development of Penn State, fucking, party boy, I don't know, what do you call it? Novelty frat boy. And so he has all, and with his sister's connections, had all the opportunities to jump ship. Yeah, Maureen Callahan, I watched that, Barbara. It's something we don't know. I've said this on the show 100 times. She said I saw that. It's nothing you don't know. It's very redundant. She got to. I was actually surprised when I watched it how little she knows about the show. She barely knew Grillo's backstory when he was being interviewed. It was bizarre. If we're a 10, she's like a 7. I was amazed at what she didn't know. Gina Glabina, welcome, Gina. Good to see you in there, Gina, and all your bulbulence.
Well, I put it in the chat, but Maureen Callahan totally ripped you guys off at Radio Gun for her article.
I don't need her. I mean, it's nice. It gets traction in other places. You want it to get other people hopping on it and stuff, but I don't need her perspective. I don't, it's
No.
I don't want to sound arrogant, but there's nothing she can tell me I don't know 1,000 times over. It's what I do. I don't do Sunny Hostin videos or, like she does, or
You use the N-word a lot.
well, yeah, this is the only connection to Sunny Hostin we have on this show.
We're shocked, John. You use the N-word a lot.
Gets me every time. That's Fresh Start Painting. I thought Robin actually was molested, like she's Team 5. Stern, she is a 5. And Robin is, okay. Okay. Yes, Fresh Start Painting is talking about Maureen Callahan. She thought Robin was actually molested. I think she's a 5. I agree with that. I almost wrote her. She's kind of annoying. Yeah, she is annoying. She's got a Fox News tinge to her too. I could just smell it. I could smell the fucking what's her name? Tendrils from she got fired from Fox. She had the lawsuit with O'Reilly. God damn.
God.
Forget
Megyn Kelly?
Megyn Kelly, yes. She's got the Megyn Kelly embryo stank all over. Staff might have been using Howard math to evaluate their pay, 50,000 2 days a week. Yeah, like you gotta go and I'm not really working, so but the rub is not Andrea. I would have remembered Andrea Tantaros, but it was Megyn Kelly. Yeah, it's fucking what's her name was brilliant as her in the Charlize Theron was brilliant as Megyn Kelly in that movie she did. It was unbelievable. She kind of looks like her anyway.
I love Charlize Theron.
You people do like Charlize Theron, don't you?
She's a good actress.
Yeah, she is a good actress. She definitely is. And you said your favorite Charlize movie was The Astronaut's Wife. Can you imagine Maureen O'Callahan with that no makeup? Hi, Johnny Meyer. Oh, that is a vision, Johnny. That is a vision. Some loser super fan of Howard. It's a show we probably hire him. How's he football? Instead of Grillo, we should have had Arm on the show. Barbara, right? No, I think Grillo did a good job. Like Grillo was nice and angry. He started to rev up. I like Steve. He's way too into that. Like he was like hitting on her too during the thing I saw. He has that. When did he leave? 98, right? 99, 98. Yeah, 98, 99. Can you believe that? That's 28 years ago. Willow's left the show.
Oh wow.
28 years ago.
And everyone still know who he is.
Let's start with this. I want to check because I found this on Reddit. I want to thank the people on Reddit. I'm not sure who posted this. So this is proof that this is legitimate and not a bit, because Elisa's kind of a loose cannon. So Elisa Jordana was asked on one of the 5,000 attention whore chats she's in about this firing. So this is what, I don't know if anyone caught this. Maybe you didn't. I saw this the other day. Tell me if you can see this, Tendrils. So Sandcane says to Elisa, is it showing up? Okay, you go.
Yeah.
Sandcan says to Elisa, hey, if your ex, meaning Benjy, moves with you, you'll definitely want a bigger house. Oh, I know. I found a really, what the fuck? Where does she get money from? What does she even have? You hear about those people like having what is she just gold digging off Arab, where does she have, what is her income?
She must be.
Sanchez, awesome. It doesn't matter. Sandcam's awesome. Not too expensive though, right? She writes, look at this basic bitch. Is this the worst online? Elisa hard worker. In my experience, when someone has to tell you how hard they work, they don't.
Yeah,
right?
like bragging about your wonderful marriage.
Yes, exactly. Bragging about your kids, your wonderful marriage. Great kids. They're great kids. Especially with hard work. And there's no great example of that than Howard. When you have to remind everyone how hard you work, you know that is the overcompensation for being some lazy sack of shit. If we share it, it won't be much more for me. And the key word is me. I can pay most of it, and he can just pay a little. I think he let her live with him for a while. I don't know if this is some. Oh, that's so nice of you. And then they say in Reddit, Elisa Jordana is talking about Benjy moving with her to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I haven't listened to this. So this guy posted this. Riot, Don't Diet. That's an interesting name. So yeah, I believe every word of that. I believe that is what's gone down, and I believe she witnessed. I believe she knows exactly what happened, and I believe that's real, and our dreams are answered. I mean, we want them all to be unemployed. We want the whole show to go away. There's nothing noble about. It's actually he should be rewarded for getting fired. Actually, it's probably the only thing redeeming you could have on the shows. Being fired. It probably proves that you're a threat to them, and on any level. I do believe that both Memet and Benjy were too anti-establishment for that show, and eventually, Benjy was saved by his sister a number of times, and I think eventually it got to them. So we'll see some of that anti-establishment in this. Once Fox News women exit, they rarely have a new job. Adrian Tontaros was on the back of a milk carton in the last 10 years. And I wonder what the money was, the payout from Fox News, too. O'Reilly, let us never speak of this again. I'm going to get some wines in you. I'm going to get you in that shower. I'm going to rub down your boobs. I love reading that O'Reilly transcript. Maureen's really nothing. A true minor player. That's right, Holden.
Yeah, guaranteed those ladies got more than $37,500.
They got a lot. They got 7 figures each. Believe me. Trust me. Megyn Kelly disappeared for a while, too. Maureen has a radio face, but nobody has told her that. Johnny Meyer. Didn't Elisa have a sugar? Yeah, there was that video. You saw the video, Tendrils? That Elisa attacked this Arab dude who was driving.
Yeah,
to,
and then
wail
didn't
on
hit her
him.
back?
Yeah. And
Yeah, I saw that. Holy.
And she got arrested and deserved to spend time for that shit. That's a woman who is used to having zero accountability. And as time goes on and people don't think you're attractive anymore, she will see the hard way when the wall comes. I can barely afford my mortgage working at the furnaces at Limestone plants. Oh, that's like fucking Cogswell Cogs and Spacely Sprocket's housing. And that human slug is doing just fine. No, that's the worst part, housing. I couldn't agree more. We want Howard to be unemployed. Yeah, my dream, Albie Wong, is Howard not so much to croak. Well, that would be great if like a tidal wave, this tsunami hit Squabble Lane. But I would love to see him have to exist in the last years of his life with no money and have to live a civilian life. That would be just incredible.
You're talking Howard, right?
Yes, talking Howard. If the show is all scripted, why do they need Benjy to write our jokes? Exactly, Ladira. Exactly. Correct, Albie. I wish Megyn Kelly would just disappear. She is a piece of. She is
She's
Satan
vile.
incarnate. She is vile. She
really is. She's,
repugnant.
She's vile.
Yep.
She's disgusting.
Even if you're trying to do stuff for shock value or whatever the case is, I could care less. She is vile any way you slice it. Here we go. Here is clip. I got so many eclectic ones, Tendrils. This is, speaking of like gossip columnists, does anyone know Marianne Garvey? She's a Howard shill who writes for the Daily News and writes part of the Buchwald camp. They obviously feed her articles. She was an intern on the Stern Show, and she had this weird sort of cock tease relationship with Benjy, if in case you didn't know. So she's a writer now for the, and I use that term extraordinarily loosely, for the Daily News. This is Marianne Garvey. They don't say her name here, but she's an intern, and check this out.
Marianne, you're gonna lick Benjy's armpit just to get on the air?
If he's clean.
What if he's not?
I'm gonna make him wash it.
And what kind of lick are we talking?
I don't know.
We have word of the day so far, Hydrophobic by Gina Bobina. She is not, living in Canada. She is no stranger to the St. Lawrence River, believe me. She is not hydrophobic. Fox News paid Melissa Francis $15 million after she sued for being let go after complaining about being underpaid. Yes, $15 million. You heard me right. Megyn Kelly owns Maureen Callahan's show. Oh, that makes so much sense, Holden. Now I refuse to do anything with it. Now I refuse. Now I'm out. I don't want to be mentioned. I don't want to be on it. Now I refuse. There's a lot of people on the left that I wish would disappear too. So what? We all have a voice. Who do I
and
wish
we're
would
using it,
disappear?
so there's that.
They think it's probably going to be a big lick, but it's not. I'm not going to lick the hair. I'm just going to lick around here.
Now, why would you do that just to get on the air?
This is my last day. I want to say bye. I'll never get a chance to do it. You know?
So she to me epitomizes the attention whore, I want to be famous kind of profile of every intern that runs through that show thinking it's some rocket ship to fame. Like, that's it right there, right? I mean, you could just see it. She needs to be on it. She needs.
When did you come up with this plan?
I didn't. I said I want to get on the air. And he said, would you lick Benjy's armpit? I said, yeah. Yes.
Do you have a problem with Marianne?
The interns at CNN lick Anderson Cooper's Vanderbilt armpit. That's right. That's a great Vanderbilt reference.
I've actually been to his mom's mansion in Rhode Island.
Have you really?
Yeah. My I went to visit my ex many years ago, and he took me to, like, it's a beautiful, like, it's on this cliff right by the water. It's quite something.
That's crazy. Rhode Island, for Christ's sake, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's where the I would have thought they were Hamptons people, but I guess not. Maybe both.
Yeah, she probably has multiple.
Yep. It's not a secret Megyn Kelly employs. No, it's not a big deal, Nancy Poo. I just hate her guts. it's some, like, ridiculous, like, horrible gotcha. It's not a big deal at all. You're right. I just hate their guts. Some people have said the female interns were chosen for their pick me energy. Yes, I'll be Wong, and pick me energy, and I mean, you have sex pests recruiting them, right? Well, what else are they gonna do, right? The whole show are glorified sex pests with no talent. Of course, they're gonna, do it that way.
Licking your armpit?
No, I don't want her to have to. But I don't have a problem.
Would you let her?
Of course. But I would wish she wouldn't have to and everything. If it bothers her and everything, unless she wanted to do it.
Well, I guess that's her only option to get on the air.
If it is, then I'm happy to help out and everything.
Why don't we talk about some of our interns because it's their last day? And I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know about this. Next.
Now we're going to meet Marianne the intern. Now, Marianne the intern not only was begging me this morning to say goodbye to you, she said she might cry. She's going to lick Benjy the.
Oh, I know. Nancy Poo is from Radio Gunk. I remember. Oh, God. What is her name? She has a name. I forget her name. Oh, she had a different name. She's from upstate. Yeah. Yes, Nancy Poo. They want you. They want MSNBC, MS Now, wants you to anchor their 6 to 9 show on Saturday and Sunday. I swear to God.
I don't listen to MSNBC, but I do listen to I've Had It, and I recommend that Nancy don't turn that channel on.
That's the broad from Pooh Bear, right? Pooh Bear, that's right. Thank you, Pooh Bear. She's from Oklahoma, right? That broad.
Yeah.
Welch, Jennifer Welch.
Jennifer Welch and Angie
she's a beast.
Sullivan.
Yes,
they're the best.
Well, I don't know.
My favorite show is The Majority Report with Sam Cedar and Emma Vigeland. They've been doing that since the early 2000s on Air America.
And she does, but she said she'd lick his armpit
to get on the air. Marianne, are you going to now lick Benjy's armpit?
I love you, Howard. I've been a huge fan forever.
You were very quiet.
I'm not quiet. Ask Gary.
She's one of the loudest interns we ever had.
Is that right?
But I think she's a little nervous around you.
I see. Do you get nervous around me?
I love you.
Good. I like
me
that.
Up every morning in high school, before class. Now you just put me in the best mood ever.
I like it. I like when young chicks are nervous around me.
I'm a big fan.
It really actually pumps up my ego and makes me feel good about myself.
This is why we say you could really.
She does. She's not hot crap, Holden. You are hot crap.
Abuse your position.
I could. Like now she'd be fun to bang, right? You're a good-looking girl.
In a second, Howard.
Right. And in a second you would bang me. Tell the truth. True?
Of course.
So, but I don't abuse it. And I think I'm a great man because of that. I think most men would buckle under the pressure.
Gina, just to reiterate, she is a writer for the Daily News. I don't know if she got fired in that wave of firings they did, but she is a Howard shill, and the Buchwald people shuttle her Howard propaganda articles to write favorable shit about him. She's the only one that writes positive shit about him, and she writes for the Daily News, and this is why. And he has a bunch of people at TMZ that used to work on the Stern Show, too, or intern for them, too.
Wow.
Usher,
I have a confession to make.
please.
Well, I was cleaning the studio one day.
Thank you.
And I stole your duty band.
I want to, Gina, her name's Marianne Garvey, if I didn't state that before. So you hear her name referenced on the show, even like in modern day. So yeah, that's Marianne Garvey. They're not saying her last name, and she is a writer for Daily News now.
My what?
Your
duty band.
Duty band.
I'd like to keep it as a memoir.
What is a duty band?
It's your
ponytail
It's your.
Oh, my ponytail
I love
scrunchie?
you, and I needed a memoir.
You can have it.
But I'd like you to give it to me.
No, you can have it. I'm giving it to you.
Give it to her, Howard.
Yeah, please. Can I give you a hug?
Oh,
well, wouldn't that be inappropriate, Robin? For me to?
I need a good
I have
memory.
no idea what's up.
All right.
This is the late 90s. This is an interesting time because I think he's just separated. I'm trying. I gotta get the exact date of this because I know when he got set. When we figured he was separated way before that. When he announced it in the fall of '99, but this is right around that time.
You can come hug me. It's
Howard,
fair enough.
He's got a killer rack.
Oh, no.
Killer rack?
Yeah.
Oh, let me see that. Wow, what a rack. I mean, really? What are you, a C cup?
At least.
D.
Here. Ooh, let me feel that. You know, maybe.
If she's a D, you're a D. Tendrils. Lisa G is a D. Give me a break. D's ain't what
I'll make an exception to my rule. A very attractive girl.
I would have done the intern beauty pageant.
You would have.
You sure?
A D is what I got in high school math. Those are not D's.
I think you would have won.
Howard, her breasts are the talk of the office.
Are they really?
Yeah,
Really?
They're not that on display.
Could you imagine having your daughter in this fucking nest of vipers and sex pests intern with us? I mean, you know who these people are, right? Could you imagine that?
I mean, those of us who lived in the 90s, shit was a lot different back then.
Yep.
You know?
But still, you wouldn't trust Benjy and John and Gary with them, knowing what you know. The more you know about the show, the less you're likely to get your daughter fucking intern on the show. Right? Oh, they know what they're getting themselves into. No, fuck you. They don't know what they're getting themselves into. I don't think you know what you're getting themselves into until you're sitting next to a pile of Jabba the Hutt protoplasm like Benjy, and he's fucking grinding on you, for 3 hours in the office. The OnlyFans, she learned a lot under Gary and Case and Chaplin.
How old a girl is she?
This stuff is going on.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
23, that's a good age. Don't get older.
I'll try not to.
24 can get ugly.
You and Bill Maher said 21's the cutoff, right?
21's the cutoff.
She's 2 years above that.
She's 2 years too old, but I'd make an exception.
Hanging on. She's
That's
hanging
right.
on.
23, you could certainly date a 23-year-old intern. It's not a big deal.
On Bill Maher's show, there's this black political advisor named Donna Brazil from New Orleans. She's on a show a lot. She's very left and very funny, very feisty. She's a great guest. And they did this thing where she fake flirts with Maher, like she tries to make him uncomfortable. He looks at her like, he's 5 years older than she is. That's ridiculous. I only think, you're lucky to get her. You ugly sin phonies. Bill Maher.
Who flirted with Donna Brazil?
She fake flirts with him. Like she does this thing where she tries to make him uncomfortable and fake flirts with him.
Donna
and he
Brazil.
does this thing like, "Oh, you're beneath me." Yeah.
Oh wow.
All
the
the time.
To see that.
All right, so
I just love everyone. I had the best time.
you would lick Benjy's armpit.
Sure.
Oh,
Come on. It's my last day. I'll never get a chance to do this ever again.
Yeah, she's Amy Schumer with liposuction and Botox. Holden, you're right. She does look like her. Slightly she's a Mamaroneck 6.5.
She was pretty cute.
Yeah, she's fine. Not my type. She's fine.
Yeah.
if you want to, go ahead, but I wouldn't.
He said he showered today. He's clean.
I know Benjy has a big crush on you, too.
No, he doesn't. We're just pals.
No, he has. That's great.
You know what you think?
He'd really like to date her.
No, we really are friends.
Yeah, he wants to go out with you.
Here's what's going on.
Yeah.
They're talking about possibly taking a vacation together.
No,
where they
no.
travel across the country by train.
Yeah.
And I said, that's where you go on a train with Benjy for a week and torture him by not having sex while he carries all your bags.
This is what was going to happen. I wanted to go to San Francisco for a little while.
Gary's right. And that's exactly what she'd do. She would completely use her feminine wiles to get him to that's exactly what would happen. And I'm not rooting for Benjy to get, I really could care less, but that's exactly what would happen, right? She would play him like a big fat Stradivarius.
Look at his
no question
hair.
about it. That's the most hair he's ever had that I've ever seen on the show. It's like,
And he has taken the train cross country before, and he was like, "Oh, I would go."
Yeah, well, because he has a crush on you.
That's a pussy fog, right? Taking a train cross country to try to get laid. That is a pussy fog.
That's pretty desperate.
No, that's a real punk band name at the Viper Room. Johnny Meyer, the Sex Pests. That sounds like so many names, like for like Sex Pistols, and yeah, that's a good name for a band. I think Riboflavin is a good name for a band or rapper. Riboflavin, like you spell it different, like RYBOFLAVIN.
Well, you doesn't. Benjy, admit to her you have a crush on her.
She's the. This is the honest truth. She's the funniest girl I've ever met.
Right. And what does that mean?
It means
I thought Elisa was the funniest girl he ever met. Whoever gives him the time of day is what? Tendrils. The funniest girl he ever met. Right? Yeah.
She's wonderful.
And she's also very
we're
pretty.
Great friends. Yeah, she's great.
So why do you admit you have a crush on her?
Come on.
Yeah, of course I have a crush on her.
Would you like to be her boyfriend?
Of course.
Okay.
But we're great friends.
Yeah.
But it doesn't get in the way of anything. I mean, we're great friends.
We go do fun stuff together.
We talk every night. We go on the street. We do stunts together.
Yeah.
And you do that with any girl you don't want to sleep with.
I would want to sleep with you, Robin. I mean, I would sleep with any pretty girl. But what I'm saying, no, Marianne is the funniest girl I've ever met in my life.
Right.
And she's one of the most charismatic girls I've ever met in my life.
So you'd like to be in a relationship with her?
Sure.
Okay.
The part of the problem with this staff, and this is like you could say 80% of them, their whole purpose on the show is to try to get laid. There's no love of radio or the art of it or the gift of gab. It is the only options they have to get laid in life is this show. It's the only thing they have, right? There's nothing else. There's no other motivation to be on the show. It's that and only that. So you can imagine the nest of vipers these interns walk into with all these sex pests who have no talent.
Well,
Donna Brazil. Go ahead, Tendrils. I'm sorry.
Also, but imagine the competition between the guys for
well, they're all hideous. It's one's uglier than the like one's more of a goblin Morlock than the next, right? So it's like what they'll joke about Howard is like his genius is he surrounds himself with people who are actually uglier and more repugnant than he is. So he looks like a Rockville Center 5.5.
But he'd be in a relationship with any pretty girl.
So ask her out now.
I'll go out with the real doll.
Ask her out right now.
Go ahead, Benj.
Yes, Holden. That's or who was it? Tendrils. Who said it before? Oh, Marty. Yeah, Dorian Morgan. Right. She should say that back to him on the show. Donna Brazil should go, Bill, but I know you only date prostitutes, baby. And then that would be great. And he'd probably run in the back and close the show.
You know what? We hang out. We're gonna probably hang out tonight.
Why don't you ask her out? Why don't you ask her on a date?
We're gonna hang out tonight. All the interns are hanging out.
No, that's interns. Why don't you ask her out on a date?
You know what? I don't think it's appropriate to ask out interns.
Can I jump in? Just to get an idea of what Marianne thinks of Benjy.
You can see like where all the intern laws came from. Now this show is responsible for interns getting paid, all the sexual harassment suits. Like that is just Giussano back there, kind of going along with it all. This is they know what the argument is. They know what they're getting themselves into. Not until you get there.
Yeah, I gave her the opportunity of licking his armpit or making out with him.
Right.
She chose armpit.
No, because we're friends. You're being mean. I'm not mean.
She really likes me. She told me we were soulmates.
Yeah.
Oh, Nancy Pooh hates black people. I can see it. I can see it. She's a piece. Nancy Pooh. That's it. You take that back. You do not. I'm not going into politics here, but Nancy Pooh hates black people.
Really?
There's a soulmate she's gonna let go.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I mean, if I was in good shape, I think we'd probably end up dating and stuff. And but I tell you how much I like her. She's like, I'm like scared, like I'll never meet a girl as fun as her in my life.
So why wouldn't you ask her out? Because you have no self-confidence.
Why would you want to try to make it so that you'd be with her the rest of your life?
What's that?
Why wouldn't you try to make it so you'd be with her?
I don't know. I mean, right now we're just friends. Who knows? Who knows? We have a lot of fun together.
If he's your soulmate, why wouldn't you date him?
Well, I don't think you're necessarily like married to your soulmate.
You don't have to marry him.
Your soulmate could be like a girlfriend. Yeah, right. But I never met.
As soon as she said she loved Fox News, I knew it was coming.
You're not physically attracted to him. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I think he's cute.
You do?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I like his armpit. Can I do it now?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I'd like to say that.
Are you guys still going to like me when I'm done?
She loves you so much. I call her on the phone. She talks about you for like 2 hours. And
really? What does she say?
Like she wants to replace your wife. She wants like how she could be like the best.
You just brought up Allison. So, I'm going to let this play a little bit. I'm just going to look at the exact date of this video. All right, because it's important that we put some context to that comment by Benjy.
It's wife for you and everything.
Say that.
Hey, it's Amy Fisher.
No, it's not. I don't say that.
Do you think you'd be a better wife to me than my wife?
No, I don't.
Be honest.
No, I don't.
Would you take care of me and really worship me?
You? Well, I do worship you.
You would.
Okay, this is crazy. Okay, this is crazy. All right. Howard announces his quote unquote separations, call it / divorce, even though I believe they were on the outs 2 years before that. In November, let's say fall of '99. The date of this video, Tendrils. Ready for this? May of 1999. So she's making these comments, and there's no risk. It's almost as if they know something. He is just about to announce his set. This is way in the making. It's very, very, very prophetic. This is like the most amazing timing of saying that, because I think it has been, that divorce and separation has been in the can for a while now, and he has no compunction about this. He could be with I'm sure Beth has been in. Yeah, Beth was a secret girlfriend all the way back to '98. So but this is a very, very prophetic comment right here. Let's just show that again.
My wife.
No, I don't. When I'm done.
She loves you so much. I call her on the phone. She talks about you for like 2 hours. And
really, what does she say?
I love you.
Like she wants to replace your wife. She wants like how she could be.
If in real life, they are done. But he hasn't announced it yet. He's going to announce it right after the summer. Holy shit. Oh, my God. The things we find on this show. Oh, my God.
Arm?
Yeah.
Quick question. I know in the past you said you had trouble finding some shows and you thought it was because of
98.
that.
Yeah.
Have you ever been able to find those shows?
Nope. You could find
Wow.
1/3 of the year with 1998.
Wow.
1/3. It's like if people have it, it's like a one and done. Maybe like it's maybe they have it on a tape, that they had and they converted it to digital. But like the full collection, that it literally is 1/3 of the year. So say like 99 or 2000 or even 97 before it, you can get 200 and something of those shows. 1998, 80 something.
That's crazy.
Every time I find something good from 98, I can't find it. I can't find the specific audio for it.
Wow.
Gary cheating with Melissa, the publicist. Nothing sacred anymore. It's just not the
Like the best wife for you and everything.
Say that.
Hey, it's Amy Fisher.
No, it's not. I don't say that.
Do you think you'd be a better wife to me than my wife?
No, I don't.
Be honest.
No, I don't.
Would you take care of me and really worship me?
You. Well, I do.
How much is that a dog whistle to fucking Allison right there? That very comment.
Worship you.
You would.
Yeah.
Already you're winning.
You're right. All right. Okay.
You promise you won't criticize me?
Look, now your wife worshipped you when there was very little for the rest of the world to see.
My wife worshipped me from the beginning.
She's got it up on you.
That's right.
I had that video. Mar at the Playboy mansion. The Stern Show went to the Playboy mansion, and Mar was one of the guests. I don't know. It might be worth going through it to see if you can find anything.
Bill Maher is disgusting.
Yeah, he's hideous.
He is so
right?
gross. You could not pay me enough. No way.
I met him. I went to the Politically Incorrect taping when it was on Comedy Central. This is like the late 90s. And I met him after the show, and he wears like a ton of makeup. This is the late 90s. And he was like hideous then. I was like, whoa. He's caked on makeup. It was like vile. And he's only let's see, he's born in 1955. I'm 60, 50. He was 40 something years old, and he looked like he was 70, but he had this caked on makeup. He's probably 5'5".
That's right. Thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot that fact.
I asked Gary after I licked his armpit.
Yes.
I wanted to do a shot of tequila so I could
Get that taste out of your mouth.
Oh, man. Well, Benjy, why don't you take your shirt off so your girlfriend there can lick your armpit?
Come on.
Oh, come on.
Soulmate. So just lift it up.
Yeah. Oh, look at the stretch marks on you. You have tons of stretch marks. You have stretch marks.
I'll put my stretch mark up against yours anytime.
Oh, please. Look at that.
I saw in the meeting.
This is so Benjy's quote in the meeting. This is Howard's dream, though, is to have a whole staff he can fat shame, right? He loves nothing more than a staff that's fatter than him. This is all he loves. This come in and lose weight and gain weight. And it's the sickest thing in the world. I mean, it's just if anorexia was ever, I don't think I've ever seen a bigger case of anorexia than the Skeleton Twins. I'm not using that as hyperbole. They are the very personification of the definition of anorexia. I'm not saying, you say that about someone skinny and no, they have anorexia. Albie Wong says the internship program these days is a walking Title IX violation. It's so true. That's such a good line, Albie. She got married 15 years later, from what I understand, says Rupert.
Yours anytime.
Oh, please look at that.
I saw in the meeting the other day.
I don't have a stretch mark.
Well, I won't say anything.
Where do I have a stretch mark? Go ahead.
On your side.
No, I don't. And where did you see
so Benjy's saying that little comment to Howard, that that he tucks that away, that probably haunted him. He went from 6 almonds to 3 when Benjy said that. And 2 frozen bananas to 1. And that is napalm to him. Just a little comment like that. I saw a stretch mark in you. That's how an anorexic thinks. All right, Pooh Bear, cool it with the politics. We got. I see you very clearly where it's going.
My shirt off in the meeting.
You stretched.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
I don't have a stretch mark.
You don't, I was just kidding.
Look at that.
All right. So I'm just rubbing down to get all the sweat off.
Look what he's got on the side.
I wanted to lick salt off of it and do the tequila shot, but
what's going on, Hal?
Oh my God! What, his stretch marks? You mean?
Did he run into a briar?
It looks like he's scratched all over. Show Robin your stretch marks.
I saw them the other week when he was wrestling Gary.
Oh, look at his armpits, all red.
Let me see the other one.
Let's see the other one.
Oh.
Let me see. Turn around.
I mean the stretch mark.
Turn around.
I don't care. I'm not.
Have you ever needed attention this bad, Tendrils, that look at these two.
Wow.
I'm talking about Marianne and Benjy. Have you ever needed attention in your life this bad that you would stoop to this? Right? There's something about this that is, I don't know if it's depressing or repugnant or both.
I'm gonna lick the hair though. I'm gonna lick around it.
You do whatever you want.
I haven't. I don't have deodorant.
It's my last day.
I've been meaning to get it for a long time.
I don't want to lick deodorant.
All right. Well, he doesn't have any.
Yeah, it's hard with our.
All right, go ahead and do it. I'm going to throw up. He's vile.
Which pit?
Well, let me see.
That was maybe that John Popper quote from that book. That might be Benjamin's best discovery ever. To read the John Popper book, like cover to cover, and find that comment, and then connect it to, a year and a half before Howard announced his separation, is some of the best damning evidence. You would use that shit in court, and I hope Allison did. Or maybe I'm sure when that came out. Maybe I think Allison knew way more than we let on.
That's the left pit.
No, do the other one.
Which one's more active?
Do the right one.
The left pit is, I'm telling you right now.
No, it's all red, that left one.
I don't want a smelly one.
I'm telling you, the left one smells fresher.
Oh, God.
It's up to you.
I know, Barbara Rush is so right. I know the exact date when I met my husband. Howard never knows the date he met Beth. Oh, is there an I Hate Bill Maher podcast, Dorian Morgan? I'm going to have to listen to that. I like that guy, Tim Heidecker. He goes after him a lot. I don't think that's what you're talking about, but I love that podcast, and I'm going to have to check that out, Dorian.
He is vile.
All the way up.
He is vile.
He really is.
See,
I'm looking around.
Whatever you got.
It's all red.
Just go do it.
What do you mean it's red? It's supposed to be red. It's an armpit.
Oh, what did that taste like?
Alrighty.
Yeah, Johnny Meyer says it best. He's short and vapid. Right, he was nice to him. Yeah, he was nice to me too. But again, I gave him a compliment. I thought his book was great. So it's almost like, the guy who you have to, if you compliment them, they'll be nice to you.
And armpits are not supposed to be red. He's chafing.
Oh, I know. He knows what he's coming into too. He knows, and yeah, Sky Spectre's right. Anorexics and their knowledge of food is uncanny as well. They seem to know or care way too much about what other people are eating. I also notice with anorexics sometimes they'll make a lot of food and like to give it out, so they think that other people are gaining weight around them, and they're not. They won't eat the food that they cook. That's a move they do.
Yeah.
It's probably a term for that in psychology. Binge and purge almonds and blueberries doesn't look too glamorous, does it?
All right. Is there anybody else who is an intern that wants to say goodbye to us? I think that's it, isn't it? That's about it. All right. I got to take a break. When we come back.
Fun group. I really enjoyed this.
Here, I'm just show you really quick. This is their tomfoolery, sex pesty office hijinks. Here we go. Right into the nest of vipers, right? That's John and Benjy waiting for.
I tell you the truth.
What?
First time we get Katie a hug?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Good
job.
Thanks.
And also, I didn't really shower for like last 3 days.
You!
He said he had to shower 2 days.
Are they always creating, excuses to give hugs on the show like this for every dumb thing you do? Like, oh, okay, give me a hug. Let me give
Alcohol
you a hug.
kills everything.
You said you showered!
I know.
You're such a pig!
I know. But I didn't want you
We're
to
in the
lose your
same
moment.
clothes. Why don't you just shower?
Did you hear David's comment on Gary last week about how he's mastered the art of George Costanza of trying to look busy all the time? He's always got to get off. See him running through that right there, like just running to nothing. Just nothing there. Hanging
Just
up
like-
on nothing.
Just like Prince mastered going up on a woman.
How's he? Was that a joke going around? Prince goes up on. I heard that somewhere.
No,
But again,
I mean, until you said it, I'd never.
Did I say
heard
that?
Yeah,
God, you
did.
have a
I'd never
memory
heard
on
that
you.
before, and that was actually,
you have a memory on you, Tendrils. I don't even remember saying that.
Yeah.
Everything about Benjy is vile, especially his personality. Agreed, Housey. Agreed. Benjy has always made me sick to my stomach. I never understood his bullshit and why. His sister is why. His sister is why, Pooh Bear. What dear? How many Costco fans do you have pointed? How many Costco fans do you have pointed ate the mic? What is that? Let me see if I decipher that. Arm, how many Costco fans do you have pointed ate the mic? Can you decipher that, Tendrils?
Yeah, he's asking how many fans that you have pointed at your mic. It might be if you have fans.
Oh. 2. I have 2 Costco fans. Thank you. I apologize, Ladira, because I said that and didn't recall my own fucking Costco reference. I apologize, Ladira.
How hard is it to wake up and shower?
I just don't know.
God, my nose touched it! Damn you! I never heard Benjy laugh. I got to hug Howard.
But look, a sleazy.
I'm getting a loofah sponge later and a loofah in my face.
Loofah goggle.
I'm sorry, man.
You're such a liar, and you didn't have dandruff, so I thought you did shower. Maybe you just put water in your head, like you usually do when you get here.
I'm playing up to the camera. And she is now a writer for the Daily News, Marianne Garvey. Let's shift to Memet now and kind of go back and forth. This is a clip from Memet we've played before. It's definitely worth repeating. I think a lot of people didn't hear this. It's definitely worth circling back to because I believe it is partly responsible for maybe why he got fired, or one of the reasons, or maybe they had like a fucking like when you log away complaints like human resources would do, Tendrils. When you create a what do they call it, a behavioral profile on someone, whatever this is. This is Gary complaining about Memet, because Memet ratted on Gary for shaking down the guests to get his son a job in Hollywood. And he's not really mentioning names, but I deduce that it's I think it's Bradley Cooper. That's my guess. That's my educated guess. Here is Gary versus Memet. And so Memet is trying to, basically being like a grenade in the hen house here.
Listen, I have a beef with Memet, and I'll save it for the real show. If Howard ever wants to hear about it, it's and Memet and I. It's something that happened, 3 or 4 years ago. It was kind of fucked up, and I sat Memet down to talk to him about it. And if Howard wants to talk about it, I'll save it for Monday.
Why are you so? What's going on here, Gary?
So this is about 3 or 4 years ago. Memet was working here about 6 months and was lucky to be here for a variety of reasons, which.
Thank you, Holden. That's right, Holden. Everybody, please hit like and subscribe right effing now. I really would appreciate it. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee address in the middle. Super chats, super stickers, and the memberships are available. You can also join us over on Patreon at patreon.com. Why Not Forever? Sarah and I are doing a Golden Girls tomorrow. 90210 is going to drop. I'm putting the finishing touches on it tonight. I think it's like 4.5 hours. We did a live pregame show on Wednesday, which is interesting. So I'm going to do that in the future. Yes, Tendrils.
I have a quick question. So the justice for was it Scott Scanlon?
Scott Scanlon, yes.
That episode popped up, and I never even got to see the justice happen. Is there like a part 2 or something?
No, that was the pregame show for the 90210 podcast. So you get to listen to it. It's going to be folded into the beginning of the commentary one. So they're going to be put together. You get to hear that. I just did it as a live thing to get people involved as a pregame show, because you can't do. I would actually do the show, but you can't play the 90210. It is a big time copyright thing. Like, it's really difficult to play their clips. If you notice, there's not a ton. If you go on YouTube, there's very few 90210 clips at all. He's wearing socks with. Is there anything worse than socks with sandals, Anthony? Right? Benjy looks like a 50-year-old lesbian. Thank you for reminding me, Holden. His sister is Robin Bronk of the Creative Coalition. We're going to get into her next episode.
Wasn't she a Buchwald client, or didn't
no?
He reference, no,
she has affiliation with him. She's not. She herself isn't a client, but she has affiliation with the same people, and she would shuttle in her celebrity affiliations as guests on the show that they may not be able to book. She has political connections, and Robin Bronk of the Creative Coalition. It isn't fun to. I don't hate Memet Housey. I mean, Memet Walker came along on the show when it started to get really bad, and he comes around in the Marcy era. I think he started as an intern. Gary explains in this clip that he was lucky to be here, or Gary saved him, or something like that, which I don't quite. We could deduce what that's about, but and he tried his best to stir it up when he was on there, but he came at a really bad time. And they threw him in the writers. I can't use that writers room with the show. They threw him in a room. They threw him in some shithole with Sal and Richard, and he was working with them. And I think he got tired of the tone of the show, and he decided, I'm gonna be a contrarian. I'm gonna stir it up. And I believe that had to be one of the big reasons to fire him, because the more we like stuff, the more antithetical it is to Howard in this current state.
Yeah.
And that we liked him doing that, but that the mandate is make Howard happy, as it's written on the fucking walls.
6 months.
That's a cult. GTD.
And was lucky to be.
You watch the Pelican Brief. That's a cult. That's a cult speaking.
3 or 4 years ago, Memet was working here about 6 months and was lucky to be here for a variety of reasons, which he knows. Okay.
Yeah.
So
lucky to be here. Already, right?
I was, sometimes when people come in the morning that are guests on the show, they're big fans of the show. And sometimes they say, hey, how's everything going? And I'll say, it's good. And they go, how are your kids doing? Sometimes they ask me that.
Yeah.
So there was a big celebrity came in. He said, how's your kid doing? I said, he's doing great. He's working at this place.
Right.
Memet walked by. He's been working here 6 months now. I'm theoretically his boss. Right. Memet walks by. He thinks he hears something he didn't hear. And he goes and tells everybody, that I was trying to get my son a job through this celebrity. It gets back to you.
Yeah.
You're fucking pissed.
Right.
I have to go and explain that is not what happened. And I just want, you should know, like, this is what you deal with. This is a guy, we're all family. He'll throw you right under the fucking bus.
Wow.
He has zero respect for anybody.
No, he should have come to you at least.
Yeah, I mean, he really...
Tendrils, you've dealt with celebrities before, right?
Yes.
Are you given that mandate by anybody? Do not ask them for anything. Do not ask for a job. Do not fraternize. Just fucking do your job and shut up.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. It depends on the context. Like I told you, when I worked at Sony, like we could be fired if a star thought that we looked at them the wrong way.
Yeah,
crazy stuff like that. But
did you ever have people make up stories about you? Just like some delusional bullshit that that person veered at me and made some comment under their breath. And you ever have that happen? Like with some dumbfounded.
Not that I'm aware of, but Will Smith and
don't say Will Smith with the Pooh Bear here.
Will Smith
Tendrils.
and the Water Boy, Adam
Duritz. No, Sandler.
Yeah, Adam Sandler. They were two of the biggest stars that Sony had at that time.
Right.
And there was a lot of catering and a lot of diva. A lot. They even built an apartment on the lot for Adam Sandler.
My cousin had a meeting once years ago, at least 10 years ago, with maybe more, with Happy Madison Productions. He said it was the least creative place he's ever had. He said they just were not receptive to anything that he was passionate about. It was just like the biggest trash bag pitches are all they cared. He said he couldn't believe how stifled creatively it was. He's like, there's nothing he said to them. He said like the most uninspiring creative meeting he ever had in his entire life. And you can see from the Adam Sandler movies that formula he uses of just like a 12-year-old wrote the script.
Yeah,
I inherited $1 billion and I get the hot chick and I'm a great basketball. It's like a 12-year-old wrote it, and that's what they cater to.
Tried to fuck me. There's no other way to explain that except I'm going to go and fuck Gary.
You remember this?
Yes, you do, because we sat down and talked about it.
Well, I do remember.
Gary is livid here. I mean, you could hear this is the tone. Yeah. I don't remember him taking.
You remember this?
Yes, you do, because we sat down and talked about it.
Well, I do remember that. I remember that literally. Look, I don't remember going down that way. I remember literally everyone talking about what you said. And
no. You were the one who walked by. It emanated from you. There was no everyone. You were the person who started the rumor.
No, see, this is real life. This ain't no cowboy.
Now I'm into this game.
Yeah.
I mean, I really wasn't.
There's no one else.
I'm good, Gary. Who are you?
Okay, if anybody else felt that they heard this, please come in now.
Did your kid get the job as a result of you pitching this celebrity?
My son was already working at a place.
I know. I'm busting balls.
So he's all right. So his son Jackson, as far as I know, right? Let's see. So he's at Netflix now. At one point, he was with the Kimmel Show. What was the other one? Does anyone remember the third place? 3 places. There's 3 places that he had him. John Hines' fucking daughters were working at Comedy Central. I mean,
wow,
he's not funny. And
no.
your dog, like, he's comedy kryptonite. What on earth would? So that's how this show operates. So John Hine was clearly doing it too.
But you know what? John Hine is like the human equivalent of the food that he likes.
Yeah.
A hamburger with just 2 buns.
Zwieback
plain
vanilla wafers. Right. Whatever the most banal, insipid thing you can think. How about a wafer at church? That's John Hine's personality.
And he got to write books about fucking fast food. What the hell?
That's the Buchwald agency, right? You get shit. It's giving book deals to the biggest huckster, fucking charlatan frauds on the face of the earth. That should be their mantra. Tamara Francois says, if this issue was resolved, why would Gary even bring this up if it was dealt with? Just trying to get it for the radio. She's right.
Memet, Gary's beef with you is...
I was not trying to get...
You could have gotten him fired.
What were you trying to do?
I mean, listen, somewhat... First of all...
Just say, what were you trying to do? Get points for yourself by fucking me over?
Wait a second. First of all, that's just what people do around here. But anyways, hold on.
I understand what Gary's saying, but I completely agree with Memet. That's the Jason Kaplanization of this show, right? We're backstabbers. We're Iago from fucking Othello. All we do is shit on and rat on or to get airtime or to double deal them or to usurp them, right? That's what they do. But he's joined a different show. This is the Marcy Turkey era. This is not what goes on. So his idea of the show is not what the show is now. And he continues that loose cannon spirit throughout, thank God. There's Shan Camp, everyone. I have news for you. You have been Shan camped.
I didn't even hear Gary say that to the person. Someone told me because the entire back office was talking about it. You can believe me or not.
I don't believe you.
It's the truth.
Housey Football is also right, too. Gary, from John and Grillo and Ganji and everybody and Richie Wilson, Gary is a liar. Gary will say anything to curry favor with Howard, save his own ass, will make stories up and tack them onto somebody. Gary is a known liar. I believe Memet completely here.
Everyone says the same exact thing. They all say that he's a liar.
They can't all be wrong.
Was talking about it. You can believe me or not.
I don't believe you.
It's the truth.
I don't believe you because no one's ever come forward and said that. I don't believe you.
You know how people are around here.
Yeah, so what happened? Memet told me, and then...
Oh, that's a good joke. That's a good LeBron James joke, Top to Toothy. The Bronny Delabate at the Kimmel. That's a great LeBron James.
And then I got like somebody came to me.
Really? Did that happen? Did Memet tell you?
No, it went from Memet to Jason.
Yeah, it's low-level Nepo babies, Johnny Meyer. Yeah, you kind of like a Hollywood journeyman, as is Tendrils, as is David. Nothing makes you people more angry than a Nepo baby cutting the line. Right, Tendrils?
Well, shit, I wish I had some Nepo baby action.
You wish you had it, too. Like, you kind of go, I wouldn't mind having a little bit of an advantage in this business, you know? But to know, there's nothing worse than watching a Nepo baby cut the line. I remember Lily Rose Depp kind of popularized the Depo-baby thing because there was a very famous model who targeted her and said, hey, it's great to, you know, when you're eating ramen noodles every night and you're auditioning for stuff and Lily Rose Depp comes out of a heated limo and cuts the line and she's cast as a barely 5-foot model in an industry that doesn't take anybody under 5'8".
So okay. Jason mentioned thinking
Gary,
it would be hold on,
Gary,
hold on, I'm talking. Jason mentioned, did you think it would be funny? You got very upset.
Right.
Had a conversation. I had to explain myself. But this guy's fucking barely works here. What other job do you go in where you could just go fucking be a dick to your boss?
Yeah. It's a weird work environment because we're on air and everyone's always looking for air.
But this is really him.
Gary sounds like he's going to cry. Gary, this is a tone with him I have not heard in a long time. He sounds like he's going to cry. He sounds like he thinks that it's going to get out that he was shaking down Bradley Cooper, which they went to an Obama thing and sat at his table. And so Bradley Cooper has his own production company, and I guarantee you Gary asked him that if Jackson could work as a PA, associate, guaranteed.
Yeah, Gary does sound legit mad here.
Yep.
Try to make sure of a story like that when you know how sensitive it is.
First of all,
Memet, why don't you give Gary's character a sponge bath to make it up to him?
That makes it a little worse. You were lucky to be here. You know why you were lucky to be here. And then you're going to sit and try to fuck me over? What the fuck is wrong with you?
That is not what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
Isn't what happened.
So where's the parade of people coming to your defense that are saying that
Gary,
it wasn't?
I don't think this is fake, Housey. I could tell by the tone. I don't think this is fake. This is too fourth wall. This isn't fake. So much is fake on this show. That's the only reason I have this is because it's one of the rare real moments.
You know how it is around here. First of all, they would be.
I don't know how it is around here.
They would be walking up to the chopping block right now, which I.
Oh, you're the martyr.
Who told you that Gary was doing this?
I honestly don't remember, but what I do remember clear as day is it was the talk of the office that morning.
Who told him Gary was doing it? 3 guesses. Tendrils. Who does he work with? No, well, that's a good guess, but I'm gonna say something different. Who does Memet work directly with? And
you know what? I didn't follow this show to.
Okay, good. You're better than all of us. You're better than all of us. That you don't even know. He works directly with Sal, and how much you want to bet? Sal comes back snooping around, tells Memet, and that's what happened.
Of course.
No, it was not.
Yes, it is.
I wasn't the one who heard it, Gary. I swear on my life. After this everyone was talking about it.
And so Memet's not going to rat Sal out here. But there's no question. He spends all day around. What do you think happened?
And I began.
You don't remember who told you, but you remember that it was talk of
because it was a nothing event. I mean, this is years ago. I can't believe he's held on to it like that.
Hold on a second. I remember going when I sat down with him and I said, you really could have fucked me over. He said, I wasn't the one who did it. I went and asked everybody, and nobody.
Yeah, Gary's holding back info. Dorian Morgan's right. Like there's no proper names in this whole exchange. This is amazing. How they could do this for 4 minutes and not a single name is passed, right? You're not going to say what celebrity you're shaking down, celebrities. You're not saying who's talking about it. There's no proper names.
I told the truth back then
Nobody seemed to know anything.
And back then he's.
All right, good enough. Now I'm going to have, I think it's the two of them together, but I know Memet's prominently featured in this one. Memet and Benjy both say, it's mostly Memet, I think. I'm not sure if Benjy's in this, but his name is on my clip. I don't know why. Benjy and Memet go to, isn't there anything worse, Tendrils, than a billionaire bragging about throwing a Christmas party or a holiday party that he's going to write off anyway? That I have a sister who, she's a special education administrator in Connecticut, Long Island School District. I have a brother-in-law who's a retired teacher. They must throw 12 parties a year where it's basically all you can eat and drink. They're just middle class, happy. This guy's a billionaire and he's bragging about throwing a holiday party where people can eat and drink all they want. And they're kissing his ass like, we can't possibly buy our own seafood. We can't possibly buy our own booze. Is there anything worse than Howard bragging about this shit? Don't you have a holiday party, right?
Yeah. I mean, the only thing Howard would have the right to brag about is if he split $1 million between them, like was suggested.
Like Ralph getting $55,000 as a Christmas bonus. Popcorn and stilettos for everyone. Enjoy. And I might add, this party is for Howard and Beth. They chose the restaurant. They chose the food. It's not like the staff had any input on what is there. It's for them. It's anorexic. It's the Lure Fish Bar where anorexics go to pretend to eat. Come on. I hit play. Come on. I found it. Here it is.
Tell you about the Christmas party. We had a Christmas party.
You could. Can you hear the Darth Kermit modulation in his voice? This show couldn't be shittier at this point. This is probably 2020. Hey, check out the Eric the Midget bobblehead doll on Robin's desk.
Oh,
to the left
with the balloons.
Yeah. I'm surprised they even show him. Like it's too close to the old show. Like I'm surprised they even let that on the.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
The food's a little too fancy. You know what I mean?
No, it isn't.
So this is food directly tweaked for Howard and Beth. So if you're just someone who likes normal, bar food and, meat and potatoes kind of guy, this is the worst place.
It's fucking awesome.
You're speaking for yourself.
Yeah, exactly. The food's awesome.
Here they go.
Dude, first of all, when you walk in,
none of these guys
wait a
would ever
second.
eat
Wait
if
a
it wasn't at
second.
this
Wait a
place.
second.
Macaroni out of your mind,
steak,
dude. You come in.
I
What
didn't know
about
what
the hors
hell
d'oeuvres?
any of that stuff was.
Really?
You didn't know what the little hamburgers were?
That is such great pushback. That is such great. I believe him too. You ever go to a party like, what is this shit? Like this, he thinks that they're now. Just give me a bonus. I don't want your pretentious fucking seafood. You're gonna write it off anyway. You're gonna write off the plane rides to Palm Beach with the one cat. Just give me a bonus. I don't want your fucking seafood. I'll just go home and get Gorton's popcorn shrimp.
That they
Can
were
we
handing out?
cancel the whole party?
Howard, please, I'm begging you.
Please.
The food's amazing.
I'll go crabbing at the Sable Docks and get my own crabs, right, Tendrils?
Protocol and Long Beach.
Yeah, I'll go lobstering with Graham Plattner in Maine. How about that? I'll go scuba diving, picking up lobsters with my bare hands, like Graham Plattner in Maine.
Do not listen to him.
He doesn't
Don't take
know
anything
what
away.
the food is.
You have a full buffet.
First of all,
With all kinds of things.
Was the cheeseburger too fancy? Were the buffalo wings too fancy?
am I going to sound ungrateful if I give my honest opinion?
Be
Like,
honest.
I mean, the truth that number one, they're way.
Howard does this fake thing where he goes, no, be honest, be honest. You know he hates every bit of this.
Yeah.
He hates every. Look at Benjy. So he's to the right. I don't know if Benjy weighs in, but I will say, yeah, J.J. Abrams is a good answer. Autobot. J.J. Abrams is an excellent answer to shaking down guests. That he hasn't done the show in a while, but he used to do the show a lot, at least once a year. That is a great guy for them to shake down. And that actually, Howard was the first one to do it, right? He used him to have his daughters go to the Sled of Felicity, your favorite show, after Charmed.
It wasn't so bad.
Yeah. How about you and Phylliseth watching a marathon of Charmed in France? Like you just like one weekend, you just watch every fucking season of Charmed. You and Phylliseth.
I've watched Charmed like 4 times.
Who am I? Brian Krause over here. Who am I? E. Duke Vincent over here. Who am I? Julian McMahon over here. He died, by the way.
Yeah.
Julian McMahon.
He was so fucking hot on that show.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. What was he on? What was that USA show with the facelift show, the plastic surgery? Nip Tuck.
Oh yeah.
With the food, the people there, like they're it's like, I'm trying to talk to people, and every second they're like.
Everyone, I want to thank my favorite reality star,
Yep.
Danny Provenzano, on his phone. I mean, Tendrils, you know who this guy is, right? He is our favorite. Here is Danny Provenzano, who I cannot thank enough, who really is a hero of mine. If you think about this guy's life, let's just show you a little bit of who this man is. It's a bit of a hero, I believe. Where's the Benjy? Danny Provenzano in action on the... Jeez, what? Oh, I got the wrong. I'm doing I need video file. Here he is, Danny Provenzano. I own all of Led Zeppelin's recordings, by the way. All Robert Plant and Jimmy Page's recordings.
Starring James Caan, veteran actor Frank Vincent, and Sopranos heavy Vincent Pastore. Is there any truth to the 44 charges in this indictment?
Well, with all due respect to the government, no. Here to pick up a check for Mr. Santini.
Tell Nikki to go f***
Each other, talk to each other, but for the sake of the kids, she brought them every weekend. 9. All right, here comes Daddy.
Look at that pool. I want to pee in that pool. Look at that pool. That is a great pool, really.
Kelly and I were together over 10 years before I even went to prison, so her and I could have easily went once a month, seeing each other, talk to each other, but for the sake of the kids...
I love prison. God, I'm jealous.
She brought them every weekend. 9 out of 10 guys that go away lose their wives. I've been pretty lucky with that. All right, Skylar, what are we going to put in the fridge?
Look at that fridge.
French toast. How many?
Look at those eggs. Look at the ice. Thank you, Danny Provenzano, for Christ's sake. Of Real Housewives of New Jersey, everyone. Check them out on seasons 1 and 2 at the Manzo, wreaking havoc on the Manzo catering hall. All right. Back to Memet.
Because I said to them, I don't want anybody searching for food. Let the food fly.
But like, how many times do I have to tell the guy, I don't...
You hear him bragging, Tendrils? I don't want any... Do you ever search for food when you go to a Christmas party? Have you ever had a hard time? Yeah, let the food as wow. That's so original. Hey, food, a buffet. What a novel idea. That's crazy.
Want whatever the fuck this is.
Well, the complaint is there's too much good food.
You could save money and put out potato chips and pizza, and these guys would be just as happy.
He's calling them out on being ass kissers. I love it. I have not genuinely laughed at this until now. Thank you, Memet.
That's all I'm saying.
I would love that. Memet, don't invite me. to any of your parties. Fucking horrible. It's going to serve some chips. Thanks. I'll get out of the house just for that.
Party food.
They want to know if you would have visited Richard Belzer if he was still in France. You and Phyllis.
I will go anywhere that I need to.
Would you have visited Richard Belzer in France?
Well, I mean, what, if I had a connection.
Well, he's dead now, but we love the Bells. Robin's desk, Joseph Zayak says Robin's desk looks like her assistant raided the clearance section of the local Marshalls for those fake plants. Welcome, Joey Zayak.
That Will's an aristocrat now, that you'll only go to parties.
Yes, thank you, Sarah. Season 2, specifically. I need to rewatch it again. Danny Provenzano is on season 2, firmly. The star of season 2.
Where there's fucking...
It's a treat.
Caviar.
It's a great night with great food. Memet, is it okay, even though I eat a certain way all the time, to once a year want to have a treat? And so I find...
Gary, you're a millionaire. You can't afford seafood? What are you, going to Red Lobster with fucking Frank every weekend? Are you real? This day is such... It is... Am I... Tendrils, this is why Memet's as angry as he is. Could you imagine listening to this? You can't afford seafood? What is the big deal? There's a Popeye's seafood on Long Island, which I find better than all these places. Every Friday night in the 90s, I would get buffalo wings and fried shrimp and French fries.
Oh, yeah, the little.
And this to be a treat.
I'm trying to make.
There's nothing better than popcorn shrimp, right, Phyllis F?
It's special.
Does that make me like?
What's the name of prison wine from the what's it called? What is the name of that stuff? Oh God, I used to know that term.
Hooch?
That's it. Thank you, Tendrils. Thank you.
Don't ask me how I know about prison terms.
Well, how did you? I mean, I love prison, and you knew that, and I couldn't pull it out. So,
well,
thank you for that.
I told you the way that I grew up. We were mostly poor, and I lived in the ghetto. I know tons of people that have gone to jail, have done hard time.
That makes two of us. Yeah, thank you, Johnny. Led Zeppelin's catalog must have made you millions, Arm. Great acquisition. Thank you, Johnny. It does. I'm a silent partner with Led Zeppelin. The only difference is they plagiarize and I don't. But Matt's ads ideas for Stern's last book are pretty goofy too and funny. Oh, that's right, Dorian. That's right. I have other stuff. Gary lives in Greenwich and gets a treat once a year of seafood. Will's hairline is suspect, Dorian. I agree with that. Hooch, thank you. Pruno, thank you, Dorian Morgan. Hooch and Pruno, thank you.
Some sort of like I'm an aristocrat? No, I like good food once in a while. Is that a crime?
Well, then people like me don't have anything to eat at the party. That's all I'm saying.
How could you not have anything to eat?
Hamburgers.
Did you ever see a sushi bar open like that?
I don't eat that.
You don't eat steak? You don't eat...
Yes, I have. Yes, at my aunt's wedding. It's not a big deal. The Tendrils, you've been to all you can eat sushi at a party, right? They just lined up. It's not a big deal. You know how much money he makes?
Yeah, no. Yeah, the holiday parties that Sony threw, they were awesome.
I bet.
I
bet. It doesn't even have to be Sony. It could be ColecoVision. You'd have sushi at it. My uncle owns a seafood restaurant in Greenwich, says Missing in Action, where Gary and his family practically own their own table. That's exactly right. You know the jokes about Gary stuffing shrimp down his gullet, right?
Eat fish, you don't eat
chicken,
fish.
Pasta.
Do you eat chicken?
I'm not saying
Will's hair is strange. You're right, Dorian. Look at that. Tendrils, what do you think?
It's
that flathead, that Caesar fucking flathead.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. I agree that it could be suspect because if you just brush the hair up, it might be just
It's like a de-seeding hairline. It's almost like down his fucking.
Chicken. I'm not saying you got to worry about me.
How about that head of hair David has on him, Tendrils? Right?
David actually has nice hair.
Oh, I know. He could sublet that shit out to all of West Hollywood and
I feel like
buy his own Malibu dream house.
Everyone here has a similar diet to me.
All right, next year I'll have a party at Papa John's.
It's a good party. I'm not saying any different.
Just the food sucks and everything else.
The food isn't my, I don't think
Howard had to have that written for him because he doesn't know what Papa John's is. I guarantee you he has no idea what that is. There's no current civilian food reference he's capable of making without having it written for him.
Dave,
Wow, I'm shocked. I'm honestly shocked.
He doesn't eat anything because everything is there.
You must be one.
Jason's going for the Jewish bouncer look, says Joe's eye. That's good.
Picky fucking eater.
When you wave your hand, what does that mean? That we're all somehow
What kind
lying?
of chow are you eating, man?
Howard, this guy puts salt on chicken nuggets. So like,
oh man,
Howard, you know how some people keep a salt shaker on their desk?
Yeah.
I want to show you. Memet salt shaker is a giant.
A whole box.
The whole box of Morton salt.
So you're addicted to salt. No wonder. So of course do you put salt on your pizza?
Yeah.
Everything.
Nobody does
because
that.
it's not salty enough already.
Dude, and that's bad for
He
you.
puts salt on Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh my God.
I've watched him do it. It was amazing.
Are you kidding me?
Is this room really like
no wonder
gonna
you're a fucking
lecture me on healthy
like
eating?
You're like
What
a
fucking
12-year-old.
planet are we living on?
I don't
I'm
know.
the healthiest person in this office.
No, you're not.
Based on what?
Believe me.
If you're putting that much salt on your food, I guarantee you're in for a disaster. You're still a young guy. You're
I
gonna.
think I probably have a deficiency or something, so my body needs the extra salt.
No.
Yeah.
Tendrils, I mean, you go back a ways with it. Do you remember ever Howard eating anything with salt? I mean, he's been anorexic since the fucking late 80s. When has he ever had anything normal salt wise?
But my best friend, she ate with the salt shaker like that, the big one. That's how she would salt her food.
Everybody
and she
does.
would drink. She would drink pickle juice to quench her thirst.
Yeah. Apparently pickle juice is used for hangovers. It's better that supposedly it's better as good as like Pedialyte. I don't know why. I don't know what vitamins are in there, but apparently people use that for Pedialyte. I haven't been able to. Part of my drinking coach practice, I might have to incorporate that in at some point. So we'll see. We'll see if I have to test it out myself. Bring it to. I'm thinking about doing this too. I'm going remote drinking coach wise soon with the Tony Romo Dewey. I'm kind of negotiating with his agent. I might have to drink coach him, and I might do some remote stuff drink coach wise. And another move I'm going to go outside a wedding hall before the wedding, and I'm going to hold up a sign that says 1 on, 1 off. You know what that means? Like you have water and then go back to That's what you should handle an open bar. And these guys, right? And then if they well, I'll go in. I'm not going to dress up. I'm not doing that. I'm not wearing a suit. I'm not going to wear shorts and a t-shirt so you know who I am. And then I'm going to kind of just like randomly, try to solicit people for the drinking coach. And then I will get a shuttle and I will drive you home during that time. And I'll give you my lessons. And but I'm going to have a big sign that says 1 on, 1 off. As the advice for the wedding, and if they choose to blow it off, then you're gonna end up like Tony Romo, and there's nothing I can do to help you. You're your own worst enemy, right, Shankamp? Shaq is the CEO of Papa John's. That's right.
I didn't know that.
So your taste buds are so unsophisticated, you need to drown out the taste of the food with the salt.
You've killed your taste buds.
Yeah. All right. Have you ever put salt on bacon?
Yeah, Howard eats eggs. Yeah, the Hungry Man special: ham, bacon, sausage, and eggs. That's Howard's on a huge Kaiser roll. Jason.
Yeah, I salt everything.
God. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I have to pray to God right now.
Bacon.
Jason, who hosted the Fat Guy show on Sirius, is going along with Howard's anorexic diet. Howard, who thinks he's going to live till 150 years old. And Beth is eating Doritos every night. Doritos doesn't have salt in it, does it, Tendrils?
Oh, of course it does.
Crazy.
Remember Rexic.
You remember that? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, I'm so humbled, Tendrils, that you remember that line.
It is salt.
I was surprised because you're a vegan. There's no vegan.
I'm not a vegan, Benjy. Why do you say I'm a vegan?
No, there was nothing.
PC23, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I think about you a lot in Japan. No. Pickle juice has natural electrolytes. Marathon runners drink it. When I was running like that, I never heard that once. I didn't even hear Pedialyte back then. But damn it, I don't know if I would have. That is a crazy, crazy thing. He is right. Pickle juice has natural electrolytes. So everyone. So if you are hungover And if you have a jar of pickles, I want you to chug it and tell me and report back to me.
I mean, it does have vegetables inside it in the jar.
It technically does, right?
Vegan,
because
though.
most of that crowd is not vegan. There's vegetarian dishes.
Yeah. There were salads.
I like when Benjy suddenly becomes a vegan, except when he's not.
There was no garbanzo bean juice there.
You're not vegan all the time. I know that.
Fred comes to life with a Benjy puppet. Guy makes 7 figures a year, and the entire contribution during this week is 3 minutes of Benjy puppet.
This is a guy who turns up a can of beans.
Howard, he's only because why don't they have vegan? It's only to bust people's balls. When he's out and about, he's not eating vegan.
He asked for vegan at your wedding.
Yeah, it's to bust your balls.
No, it's not.
It's not
to bust balls. He suddenly becomes a vegan.
He's been vegan twice. Your wedding and your Christmas
not
party.
true.
And then we see him eating shit.
Benjy, here's a question.
Robin asked me to a vegan meal right before the break.
When you flew to L.A.
And then said she couldn't go.
When you flew to L.A., did you request a vegan meal?
A lot of planes don't have meals now.
Trust me, he's only a vegan when he
didn't have a fucking meal.
He's a vegan for when he can bust balls about it. In other words,
There
to be
were no
annoying.
huge tubs of lettuce.
I'm not a vegan to bust balls. I wouldn't have brought that up
because you're not.
Do you find it fitting or ironic or coincidental that the two of them in contrarian mode here are the two that got fired? Eventually, right? Is that just a coincidence here that it's these two that get the axe? And this is a while ago. I'm not saying this is why, but it is a compilation of things, including, and I believe, leak stuff. But it's no coincidence.
Not a full vegan. You eat non-vegan
I'm not
food.
a full vegan.
Right. So
you're not a
don't
vegan?
show up
At
at the
that point,
party and start talking about vegan.
No, I'm saying I was surprised there wasn't
There's
a vegan
another time
option.
you don't have to be a vegan.
What?
That's a good day for you not to be a vegan. If you were a vegan all the time, I'd hear your point. But since there are times you are a vegan and times you are not a vegan.
I should also say, as we found out from the Leslie Kuhn transcripts, right? So Howard has this companies, plural, right? So this shit is clearly a write-off. So here we have this near billionaire bragging about throwing a holiday party and then shaming for himself. The food is completely tailored for the Skeleton Twins. Then bragging about it, then shaming the staff for not liking the same food two anorexic skeletwats like. And they're supposed to just go along.
Yeah, Arm?
How about...
Yes.
PCBPO23 is listening from Japan.
I know. I mentioned that before. Okinawa.
Yeah, I did not know
my
that.
favorite city. Yep. He moved there, I think, a month ago. About a solid month ago. He thinks Papa John's is the mamas and the papas is Tatatufi.
That night, go full on non-vegan.
I don't like to eat meat in front of other people.
So fine.
Shut up.
I
Fine.
don't. Then take it home in a bag.
I feel it's wrong to do.
Take it home in a bag.
I'll take it to bed.
Yeah. Go home.
I actually remember why I couldn't eat. I was wearing a girdle.
All right. So speaking of Christmas party, Benjy was thought of, I don't know if you remember this, back right after Artie was fired, they have a Christmas party and Benjy brings a kind of, I don't know if it's his girlfriend, and they do this like, what's the word for like sex in public? Exhibitionist. Some exhibitionist attention whore bullshit at the party, and everyone's pretty much repulsed by it, but nobody's more repulsed than Tracey Millman. And here is some of that. Speaking of parties, Tracey Millman, let me think, it's in 2718, Gary preview page 5. Here we go.
And that was fun to see.
Yeah, it's been so long.
Jackie was at the party, and that was fun to see.
Yeah, it's been so long that I could have sworn I actually told the Jackie story.
No, that was going to happen in the break.
Oh, yeah.
And so you couldn't talk about it before.
Was it before Christmas Day or?
Yeah, I mean...
There's Ralph.
Yeah, it was before... Oh, yeah, it was way before Christmas. It was like the next day after the party, which was Friday.
Ah, okay.
I'm finding now when I go after clips and stuff where there's three or four people in the conversation and 3 of them are dead. Now, this is where we're at now.
That's kind of
It was the first Friday.
But the people you want to be dead, like Howard and Robert, you are still alive.
Of our vacation, Jackie was at the holiday party I threw for the staff.
Bragging again.
It was a great party.
Where's that, Manhattan?
Manhattan, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Karaoke. JD, page 1. Ronnie was dancing with her, doing so much dirty dancing, I got Ronnie off of her so she could go back to you.
Right.
Yeah. Because I thought that was... You pulled her dress up and her whole... I mean, I had pictures. It's funny because I had said to him, Benjy, is this camera, thank God, and captured some of the karaoke. But the best was Benjy and his...
You can't trust this thing.
Ralph had him on his iPhone.
Yeah.
I swear
Were you very drunk?
Mr. Skin would say, the 2-minute and 56-second mark.
Probably a little bit drunk, but not very drunk. But no, I didn't finger her.
And at one point, I tried to wrestle. Ronnie was dancing with her, doing so much dirty dancing, I got Ronnie off of her so she could go back to you.
Right.
Yeah. Because I thought that was... it wasn't right to dance with her that way in front of you. And Benjy looked at me, his hands were up in the air. He was like, oh, no.
Are you kidding?
So apparently Ronnie is cock-blocking Benjy with his own date, and he's genuinely threatened by it. Because the sex pests are out, and this whole staff, at this
He looked distraught. He didn't know what to do.
He was losing his girl.
My girl is being raped.
But guys are saying she was definitely stroking your cock underneath the table.
Oh, I don't think so. I mean, she might have been...
honest.
You stop it.
Whose cock was she stroking?
No, it was Benjy's cock.
She was kissing my neck, but she wasn't...
She's really into you.
Yeah, I'm into
or
her.
was she on drugs?
We're dating, yeah.
You are dating.
We're dating, but I mean, I don't know how established it is.
She called in during the wrap-up show talking about, this was before we went away and before the party, and she even said that Benjy reads her, and then we found out Benjy reads children's books to her at night.
Oh my God.
Shel Silverstein books?
She likes a lot of books. It just happens to be one book.
Here's my selection for this evening, The Giving Tree. Now blow me.
I don't know.
What do? You read children's books?
No, it's just one book that was...
Yeah, and Howard wonders why people avoid him at parties after this.
It's a really cool book that she showed me, and we read it.
You read out loud to her?
Yeah, we did. We read that book out loud.
It is 110 degrees in Tucson for Anthony.
Robin looks great here.
She does look. This is it's about 2010.
It's a really cool...
Everyone's first words in Arizona when they're kids, right? Tendrils. But it's a dry heat.
Book. It's about a triangle. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
Can we not get caught up in Benjy land and talk about the Jackie line?
Yeah, I'm getting there. I just thought you'd want to hear the karaoke.
Okay, yeah, it's cool.
All right, you got time?
Sure.
All right, I'll move on. All right, karaoke. I just think it's funny that Benjy reads children's books to his girl. I don't know, man.
Johnny Myers saw rats at Pine Knob Poison open up for them. I got your Pine Knob right here, pal. Right.
I'm endlessly interested in that.
Well, there was a split in the party that I saw. It was like every guy was saying, good for...
Tracey Millman has quite the batting average. Like the 3 or 4 times like they focused on her was like complete home runs, evisceration of the staff. Like whether it was... But did you ever listen to her show on 101 Tendrils?
No.
The Tracey Millman happy hour, and she would just shit on the staff for an hour. JD was her co-host, which is like the complete opposite of... The
only way I caught any of that stuff is if they were clips on YouTube.
Yeah. I think I have all of them. There's only about 4 of them. 4 or 5 of them.
Benjy, and every woman was like, saying, who is that girl and why is she here?
Hey, Benjy's girlfriend is hot, and God bless Benjy for getting her.
Well, it wasn't about her being hot, but the making out in every booth and then using her like a blow-up doll. I mean, at some point he was tossing her around like she was a blow-up doll.
Why not? I would do the same thing.
Yeah, I've seen you do that with your beautiful wife.
Well, she won't go for it. If I could use her like a blow-up doll, I would.
Yeah, I mostly hate Benjy, Joseph Zayak, but you're right. I mean, sometimes, with a 2026 set of eyes, the contrarian opinion can make you appreciate it now. But I guess it's the broken clock thing, right? For every footloose speech or scream rally or pushback on Howard, there are 10,000 moments of him just being hideous.
Well, and Ben and his contrarian stuff proves that he's not a smart person because he couldn't even construct a legit arguments about
he never
contrarian.
stammering. Yep. And it's also you make oh God, he's he's so deep. He's taking so long to come up with an answer, and he's genuinely
Made no
stupid.
sense.
Yep. Fred's a big dumb guy too, in a way, right? Just a big dumb guy who read some encyclopedias. I don't find him intelligent at all.
Hey, your date was pretty cute.
Massively overrated IQ.
Robin?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Benjy addressing your date.
Well, we're not talking about my day. We're talking about your day right now.
I think my date should have been.
You've been shan-camped again, Tendrils. She's got a great question. How many times do you think Benjy has watched the own clips he's in? I bet you he watches himself on a loop at home. I bet you he does nothing but listen to himself. And oh shit, thank you, Shancamp. That reminds me for next show. Do you know that Howard let Benjy host his terrestrial show once for an hour? They did it as a bit. He wanted to see, oh, Benjy, how would you be if you hosted your show? Like he was kind of telling him, I think I should get a shot. You know, he's just doing his fake confidence thing, shtick-coma, and they let him host the show for an hour in, I believe it was 2004. I swear to God. And I completely forgot to get that. That's for next time.
With your date.
Yeah, right?
Probably.
Yeah, Drink Savant. We all know someone like Benjy, right? That fucking guy in high school or college who wasn't funny and would just do anything for attention, and he just would try this stuff and was horrible in conversation, just unfunny, repugnant, but he never stopped going for it or looking for attention or throwing shit against the wall. Yeah, we all know someone like that. Absolutely. Johnny Meyer. I know. So predictable, Johnny, right? It's sitting right there. How do you not say that? Yeah, I mean, you had the right pine knob. You're damn right. I'm going to grab my crotch and say, I got your pine knob right here. Hey, Arm. I think I accidentally kicked me. Oh, Tendrils is back. There you go. Tendrils, you back?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hey, great use of the private chat, which I never use. Great use of it.
Well, good thing you looked at it because I would have missed
I looked at it, yeah.
Yay. But a lot of I really liked
Benjy's day.
I liked Benjy's day, and I thought she was fun. But
she had a lot of fun.
Yeah. So anyway, we're at the party.
Brendan wants to know: did you guys mention, or do you have any idea with Benjy? We conjecture, Brendan, that you ever hear the word 100,000? I believe it was in the low six figures in all that time. Right? He has no leverage whatsoever. I believe it was the barely livable wage in New York. I believe it was in the low six figures. That's my Clayton Darren kind of guess of that.
You know, that also just is so messed up that everyone has to live on, this salary that they deserve to have more money considering how much time they were there and Howard just getting millions of dollars. Awful.
It's weird that it's just based on what he makes, right? But do they deserve more money, right? Based on talent and
I'm just making an argument
options.
based on
you're right.
longevity.
People would say like they're underpaid, right? But like, what is this show like? It's based on what he gets paid, or it's based on their worth. They're worth nothing. You know what I mean? Like you could say, it's just out of like benevolence. If I were the top of the food chain like him, I would like to think I would have some kind of humanitarian benevolence to make sure my staff, who makes me have to do absolutely nothing but show up and grab a script and just dilly-dally, would have a living wage. But we all know he's this malignant, narcissistic sociopath. So that's not on the menu, right? It's not. So, but they're worth nothing. Right? They're worth nothing to anybody but Howard. And so it's a strange game you play with the money part. Here we go.
And everyone's feeling good. And Beth did a brilliant thing. She said to Sal, ask Sal.
I would think MFT says, I would say, yeah. I would say you're one of Benjy's 500 aliases on Reddit and YouTube. I would believe you.
He hosts karaoke.
Yes, and he took it as a mission.
Oh my God. He was like, oh my God, I can't believe you asked me to host karaoke. Thank you.
He was running around alternate going, I'm honored and I'm wondering if they're setting me up.
Yeah. So Sal did a really good job hosting karaoke.
Yes, he did.
And the sad thing is, and I really do mean this, and I'm not trying to be funny, but Sal's wife doesn't pay attention to him.
So let me just jump ahead because I don't want to fixate on this too much. So the next version of this, Tracey Millman comes in and eviscerates Benjy for his behavior at this Christmas party with his date, and she's not playing. And she's not going along with the shtick-coma.
But Tracey was kind of right on, Benjy. I mean, your girl was, she was doing some provocative things. She had to dress up. She was constantly. I kept watching her bunch up the dress and pull it up, and then kind of have her hands near her vagina. I did. I saw it too. I didn't focus on it.
Then why don't you say anything? It's your party. You threw it, right? You have to get. Why are you allowing it? Do something about it.
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of you want to hang out with celebrities? You think you're A-list, and you have this white trash dumpster fire shit going on. This is why What do you want? You can't have it both ways. Either you're this rarefied Fabergé egg with Aniston and Robert Downey Jr., or you're not. Why are you allowing it? Isn't that sexual harassment any way you slice it for the people who didn't ask for that?
All night.
I was angry at Tracey.
But he has no rules. He has no human resources.
Tracy she repeated a bunch of times saying something that she said someone told her, which wasn't true. And that's what
I don't believe a word you say, Benjy. Johnny Meyer I agree with Johnny Meyer here. Benjy was probably started around 30-something a year and then low six figures in his life. That's what I say.
I was mad at her about.
In other words,
which was going a lot further than that.
Yeah.
No,
she was upset because a lot of people saw stuff, and she's a girl, and she was there.
Yeah, Albie Wong's right. Lowball it with a fucking New York City studio, 2,000 or more, and that's a shithole, right? You'd probably be needing to make and some with Benjy with no overhead at all, no kids, no nothing, no car, no. He's just what does a guy like that even do? What motivates him to even get up? What is his? You know what I mean? People with hobbies and passions, what is he? You wake up and I want to do what? Could you imagine? What are his? What's his ballywick? What's his deal? He doesn't excel at anything. You know what I mean? What is his area of expertise exactly? Everybody on the show, you can kind of say they're into but what is he? Could you imagine waking up with just nothing? Right? What does a guy like that do on a weekend? I would kill myself.
At a classy party, she didn't know what it was going to be like.
My hobbies and passions keep me alive. Could you imagine being that? Hula hooping?
A strip club. That's what the girls are basically saying. That's what Robin explained to me.
Listen, I had a lot of fun, and I'm sorry if.
Well, that's all that matters, Benjy.
I wasn't done. If anything I did or my date did made it you have less fun, I apologize.
And Tracey had a good point. You ask her to tell you what's on her mind, then she starts telling you, and then you start yelling at her, and she said, well, you asked me to tell you, and then you yell over me.
Well, I don't remember the details.
What do you want to hear first, Mariah Carey or Benjy and Tracey?
Jesus, Benjy and Tracey sounds very compelling.
I want to hear Mariah Carey. What's that all about at that time?
Yeah,
what was she involved with back then? I mean, I know the Benjy Tracey thing, but I'm saying, what was the Mariah Carey? We haven't heard from Mariah Carey in a long time, right? What is there any news on her recently? Now she's a guest. The Stern Show should this is the time when they could get her on and for a full interview. Yeah. He's kissing ass. He's not going to ask her any hardball stuff like he did at the was it the Blockbuster Awards? This is the time to get her on. Now you have Mariah on.
Wrap-up show, home run, A+ yesterday. I'm sitting there going, boy, this is a good argument.
Your jokes are better than Benjy level MFT. Even you not trying is better than Benjy level. I realized I never had more respect for Jackie than when Benjy took over, because it feels like Howard hasn't said anything funny in 25 years.
Let me see if I can find it. I think it's Gary page 1. No.
Yeah, supposedly Benjy lived in a storage unit. And if, I'm not defending that, but as far as New York City goes, and there's all these New York City small shitty apartment jokes, but there are storage units, and I used one a few years ago, briefly. They are bigger than certain New York City apartments. They truly are. Now that's not plumbing or anything like that, but there's, right, Tendrils, right? There's storage units that are actually bigger than New York studio apartments.
Oh, Gary, Pt.2. There we go. Okay. So I won't give you much preamble. You get the whole thing.
All right. I don't care about groping. We're all adults. You can grope. You can kiss.
Steve Standano is, as annoying as anyone. Although you never hear him. You don't hear shit about him, right? He is completely just in the background now. Used to host the Intern show. But props to that Hartford Whalers sweatshirt. That is a blast. I am currently bidding on a Hartford Whalers New Era hat on Macquarie right now. That is, I love their uniforms.
How many people did Tarsi Merck sleep with on the show? Do we know? It was
Ben
more than
Bardo,
one, wasn't it?
Ben Bardo, Steve Standano, and I'm guessing someone else. We think there was a rumor that Howard was with her back in the day, that he had an apartment downtown in like Tribeca, and I say apartment, I mean penthouse loft. And they had some bearded bullshit going on. Who knows? At least those two. Possibly, that other guy, the male Marcy Turk, Jeremy Coleman, is actually gay. That guy, the male, he is gay, which I didn't know. It was Greg Opie Hughes, that told me that in one of his chats. Yeah, you're right, Gina Bobina. Right, Mariah Carey I love her hours. She wakes up around. She goes to bed at 8 a.m. and wakes up in mid-November. She is a night crawler if there ever was one.
People have their own idea of PDA, but when multiple women saw you fingering your girlfriend,
Wait, Tracey,
stop.
what did you see?
Benjy,
I
let me
swear
finish. Can you let me finish?
No, one
this is why I don't discuss it with you, because you're not going to let me finish.
If multiple people saw you taking a shit on the floor,
okay,
it didn't happen.
I'm not talking about guys in the studio who have fun with this bullshit and make it all up. I'm talking about women.
I swear.
You see the dude on the left, Tendrils, underneath Tracey? He's the kind of like the producer of the rap. His name is Teddy Knitter. He's the Artie's assistant who he attacked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he's got the ski cap on. He was the third mic on Back Office Radio.
Yeah.
Studio who have fun with this bullshit and make it all up. I'm talking about women that I know and I'm friends with and I respect over a guy who walks around making shtick about everything.
Tracey, you did not see it, but you're telling other people that it happened.
Benjy, everyone told me. I didn't.
Now, isn't it amazing too? Like, if you finger banged someone at a party, at a work party, you'd be fired on the spot. Not this show, right? There's no situation where you're not. It is, you'd be done. Everybody would be done, and you'd know better not to. There's no. He has no human resources. There's no rule. If Richard can streak in front of a Cosmo, they have nothing to do with the Stern Show. A gaggle of Yenta broads at a Cosmo party. If Richard can fully streak naked and the show still doesn't have any repercussions, that shows you that he is a partner, and that that alone should tell you that. And that shows you that no repercussions or accountability or human resources or anything of the sort.
Yeah, I have no issues about PDA, but fingering, what the fuck?
Yeah. Right there. Mariah sounds exactly like Allison Tatatuthi. When you hear her on the phone, she sounds exactly like Mariah. I cannot get that out of my head. It's so funny you say that. I love when Madonna was on, says Johnny Meyer, and Robin interrupted her, and Madonna was like, I'm talking here. And Robin and that fucking cancer mic was eventually she said nothing in it. You can count on one hand the amount of interviews that she's contributed in the last 10 years.
Didn't tell anyone. Everyone told me.
Will, did she tell you that happened?
I wasn't even here the first week back. I was on vacation visiting my parents. Everyone discussed this
I will
before
tell you
me.
this. I will tell you this, that I never spoke to Tracy. Tracy was gone. When I came in on Friday, several people told me they thought that happened. Not Tracy.
I swear on my fucking life, I did not put my fingers inside her at the party. I did not come close to my fingers weren't anywhere. I did not finger. I swear on my fucking life, I'll take a lie detector test. I absolutely do not. And I'd like to see some.
I don't believe anything Benjy says ever. I mean, it's part of the shtick-coma is, lying all the time. And I've never seen Tracy lie. Rupert Pumpkin's right. New York City is so bad, Manhattan, that people would actually sleep in their office because the commuting was such a annoying, ridiculous, schlep. They'd sleep in their office. It was worth it to think about this, right? There's these people like Wall Streeters, they'll work until fucking 7:30 at night, and then you go home in an hour and a half train, and then you have to get up at 6 a.m. Why go home? Why go home?
Yeah.
Just sleep in the office.
My dad was a welder,
Yep.
and he worked in the docks of Long Beach, and government contracts and stuff like that. But he lived in Corona, and he slept in the little trailer that they had there 5 days a week because the commute was just crazy.
My God.
Yeah,
I heard your dad dealt frozen orange juice to Artie on the docks. Is that true?
He might have dealt some coke.
Johnny Myers says, I have a woman lawyer friend who rented to this guy who ended up at a psych ward in UCLA and claimed he hooked up with Mariah Carey at the Looney Bin. I could be.
Arms?
I'm not bringing other people that do not work for the show into this conversation. But Benjy, at the end of the day, you and I are both at the age where we don't have to be friends and we don't have to.
No, you're at the age. Benjy's 15 years older than you. He's pretending to be your age.
Tracy, get along with each other. I will work with you. I will give you your Sharpies when you need them. We don't have to be friends. I don't know why it's a big deal.
Because you aggressively act in a very mean way, and I don't think
Benjy,
that's nice.
I don't even deal with you. What are you talking about? Unless
when
you're
I walk
going
by
to
in the
the
hall and you're
Blonde
like,
Bin for the 7th day in a row, unless you're taking shit out of the Blonde Bin. Benjy, I don't even acknowledge you. You sound like a fucking idiot.
Well, that's what you were like to me in the halls, Tracy. And
Benjy, I saw you one time yesterday. That was it.
It is sad, Sky Spectre, crashing in the office. It's no way to live. I mean, I know people, friends of my father and older when I was growing up, and the guys would count the hours they spent commuting. And by, 20-something years in, they're just like, I just spent, 12 years of my life on the Long Island Railroad. And it hits them at a certain point. Like, I wasted, what am I doing? Do I need the commute in the city that bad? Like today you could work from, they're probably really bit like today you could work from home a lot, or there's different, but sometimes it hits people where they just take that attaché case and just throw it onto the tracks to go, I am not doing this anymore. Nowadays you have entertainment up the wazoo, like with tablets and laptops, but back then they're just reading books and newspapers and shit. And you start to go, damn it, I wasted so much of my life on this fucking train. The worst thing about the Long Island Railroad is you're spending a lot of money and they don't even guarantee you a seat. It's not like you're guaranteed to find a seat. It's like the subway. You're standing up if it's rush hour. It's horrible.
Yeah. LA commuting will definitely drive you insane.
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard stories that they got rid of golf courses. It would stop all the commutes, but I've never heard. My cousin one time went to a Dodger game. He was a 3/4 of a mile away from Dodger Stadium, and the traffic was so bad he couldn't even. He got out and walked to the stadium. Like he just got out of the car on the highway and walked to Dodger Stadium because there was no end in sight. He's gonna miss 5 innings if he stays in the car.
Well, yeah.
Who am I? Paul Gerbino over here with the fucking attaché case, Brendan?
Like a bulldog.
Like a fucking idiot. What do you want me to tell you, Benjy?
Well, you know what?
Don't sit there and glare at me. Don't call me a fucking bulldog. I'm telling you, I'm going to walk away, and we're going to be done, and we're not going to discuss it again. So if you want to fucking call me a bulldog, bring it into my office.
Is there anything worse to call a woman like that. It's probably insecure, and she's a Zoftig woman, you know, to call. Is there anything worse? She is enraged. Everything she says is spot on. She's not having the shtick-coma. She hates his guts, and she's letting him know we're not friends. Maybe I have to be civil towards you at work. I'm not having it. This is how you handle shtick-coma.
Hey, Arm?
This is how you handle everything on this show.
Arm?
Yes.
Do we know, is Tracey a lesbian?
No, apparently she had a long-term boyfriend. I remember her towards the end of the show saying she had a long-term boyfriend. I don't know if she's still with the guy. I don't know if she got married or anything, but I remember her saying I remember her her happy hour show at one point. She goes, unlike the rest of the fucks on this show, untalented fucks on the show, I have options. I came from a much better job than this is now. So I don't care what happens to me. Like she said that on the fucking happy hour show.
Yeah, I only asked just because the bulldog reference would be probably code.
Bull Dyke.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he's that. I think he meant it as you're barking. I don't think he meant it as lesbian code, but that's a good theory by you. But that's could be Bull Dyke. That you can't think of bulldog without thinking bulldog. That's a really good stab by you. But I don't think he's that. I think he was just saying you're barking like a dog.
Bring it up. Don't be a fucking pussy. Don't be a fucking baby. And don't make it worse than
Are you
you're
asking
already
me to
making
step
it.
outside?
Benjy, if you stepped outside with me, I swear to God, I would fucking cut your dick off. Don't think for a second I wouldn't do it. Done.
Listen to what she says here, Tendrils. She runs out of the room and she says something like, it's hard to hear it. I have, bye, Benjy. I have a meeting with human resources with my interns about you. Listen to this.
You stepped outside.
Benjy, if you stepped outside with me, I swear to God, I would fucking cut your dick off. Don't think for a second I wouldn't do it. Done. I'm going to deal with my interns and human resources. Bye, Benjy.
Wow, hear that?
Wow.
You'll have to deal with my interns so I'm thinking her interns reported him to human resources. And so now she's got to deal with it. And that was somehow he was saved. That's the only explanation for that.
Wow.
So that's Tracey versus Benjy. That is a beast of an argument. She is an ass kicker. It's too bad she's not on the show. Can't handle the likes of her anymore. I don't think she'd do too well with Marcy. Kathy Tobin had her job before her. Yeah, Howes, you remember that? Yeah, Tracey, I remember her saying she had I listened to like every time she was on the air, it was like appointment listening for me. And I remember her saying she had a boyfriend on one of the shows, the happy hour shows. Here is Benjy again, poking at the manatee, calling, we've played this before, but it so bears repeating again. He calls, you want to hear him goofing on Howard's teeth or calling Robin fat?
Howard's
or both.
teeth.
We're going to have them both, so you could just choose whichever.
Yeah, if we're going to do both, do Robin first and then Howard.
Okay. Here's Benjy calling Robin fat with the woman with no self-awareness on Zoom, who is probably heavier than Benjy at this point, who has no problem fat-shaming people who are thinner than she is and has no idea.
Can't sleep. Or I wouldn't even say I can't sleep.
Brendan thinks that Tracey's boyfriend's a black guy. That could very well be, Brendan. I like you pushing those stereotypes. She is a lot of the brother's type.
Just say, I'm here. I didn't get any sleep last night.
You know, Howard, I'm actually going through something right now. I'm in a lot of pain.
So Benjy's late again, and they're late shaming him, as he should. But his pushback is this.
Robin, why do you do this?
Let her. What do you mean? What is she doing wrong?
No. I know.
You have no right to tell her what to do.
I know I fucked up.
No, you didn't.
But Robin, why do you do this? Why do you do this? Like,
well, if I can get to work.
I want to hear.
I stay up all night till an hour before.
That's right. She's
and
teaching
I just stay
you.
there. And now, you know what? I'm actually in pain.
She's teaching you. Listen, you've learned something.
not.
Yeah, wait, I'm going to learn now. Fuck you, I want to learn. Go ahead, Robin. Tell me about your pain.
Yesterday, I did step out for a moment during the Bon Jovi.
I saw that. John.
I don't know if I've ever heard Benjy this enraged, too. You could hear this. It's a different intonation in his voice. This is different. This is not shtick-coma. This is a guy who's visibly rattled.
Caught that, by the way.
And he caught it.
Yeah.
I almost didn't get back to the studio.
What happened?
Because I was in pain.
Where? Were you in the vagina?
No.
Will effect from the
I
operation?
do have some effects as a result of that large surgery.
Listen to this,
And they
Benjy.
cause me problems sometime.
Yeah.
And
where was the pain? Do you know?
Yes, I could. Do I want to tell you where the pain was?
I want you to tell Benjy. Don't tell me.
Well, my point is, first of all, I was here, and I was here on time.
Yes.
And like I said, I went to the ladies' room, and I was like, oh, my God. But I still came back. I made it back into the studio.
3 days a week.
Robin, I don't mean this in a mean way.
No,
but it's the clearest way to say it. Why are you overweight?
Ooh.
Why are you overweight?
Why am I overweight? Because I'm still going through things physically.
Why? No.
She had.
So this is the picture of Robin here is like the current picture we're talking about. So for now, Robin is just, fat shaming people, whether it's him or the chick from, Gabrielle Sidibe, or, with the unself-awareness of it all. And so Benjy obviously reads his stuff online, and Robin's getting fat shamed online all the time. So he's like, this is, I'm going to throw out my supernova blast and let her have it.
She had. Hey, hold on. You're out of bounds. You're the late one. She's a woman.
All right, I should have said. Okay.
Yeah,
and Howard, why aren't you fat shaming Robin? Your entire personality is Schadenfreude fat shaming of your staff. You want to know who? Oh my! Did you lose 3 pounds? Did you gain 3 pounds? Like who the fuck? What? How gay do you have to be? How anorexic do you have to be to notice if someone gained 5 pounds? Who gives a shit? Who, as a male hetero, who gives a fuck? Who notices that stuff? But the only one he doesn't do it to is Robin, who you should do it to.
I should have said, okay.
Yeah, and
that shit.
And third, no. She's a woman who went through a major fucking cancer.
And aren't you supposed to lose weight as a cancer patient?
A life-threatening cancer.
But I'm not sitting here complaining about it. I don't.
Not watching Bones marathons with a Chinese.
She's trying to help you.
It's not a conscious. No, she wasn't trying to help.
She's trying.
She's definitely not trying to help. It's just there's no help anywhere here. Not that you should want to help Benjy, but there's no help.
Hey,
not on
Arm?
this show. Yes.
Real quick, Robin supposedly had no side effects from like the chemo and all of that, so that could explain, her not losing her appetite.
You didn't hear? She's in the X-Men. That's her mutant power. Charles Xavier is called to her and
to help you.
No, that wasn't trying to help.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
She's saying I was in pain and I made it into the studio.
I can go through pain.
No, you can't.
Punch me.
No, you
I hate
can't.
this.
I can go through pain.
No.
It's not a conscious thing, Howard.
Okay. You would be not here. You would be late and you would say, I'm in pain.
I asked why you're overweight because obviously you know how to not be overweight. And you're a good
but
person.
I'm not making it anybody's issue.
If
you're making something about you somebody else's issue.
You're interrupting my show. Her point to you, which you missed, is that she didn't interrupt the flow of the show. She got...
As much as we despise Benjy, believe me, I listened to that show. I remember I had to get the clip for Radio Gunk, and I had actually listened to this particular show, and there was nothing better going on. Believe me. This drama did the show a favor. There's nothing going on.
Not here in the morning on time. You have to do that if you want to be a part of this show. You're affecting me. Her weight doesn't affect me because she's here on time.
That wasn't my
Your
point about
weight
it. My
doesn't.
point
I
is,
don't
it's
sit
not
there and say.
Everybody's weight affects his whole Mr. Manorexic fat shame life is based on it. Everyone's weight affects you. If you don't believe he and Beth goof on Robin behind her back, you're crazy. As soon as he gets off the air, the Skeleton Twins shit on Robin for fucking 6 hours. That's why she's not invited to his fucking mansion.
You can't work on the show because you're overweight. I don't care if you're the size of a fucking whale.
I know.
I'm saying to you, you're affecting me. It's like a smoker.
And you actually look like you've gone down.
Fuck off. Fucking maniac. I thought you were a bright guy. You're not. Because you're above it all, man. You're the coolest.
Yeah, Brendan's right. Howard really secretly loves him bringing Robin's weight up. That's how he operates. I think Brendan's right on the money with that.
You're so valuable. Trust me, you're not that valuable.
I know
I'm not. Believe me.
It's so interesting listening to him being fired and him screaming, "You're not that valuable."
I've been through this with guys who think they're so fucking valuable.
I don't. It's
Yeah,
not
this is
that.
good.
Tell them they're not that. They're great, talented guys,
You're right.
and you are.
You might be right. It might
but
be
you're not that.
Yes, Pt.2 is right. This is every night at Castle Gayskull / Auschwitz. Beth, you want to watch 1,000-Pound Sisters? Every night. That's every right? That's every go-to with those skeletwats. That's every fucking night.
Oh, they must have loved.
Valuable.
They must have loved 600-pound life.
Yeah, that's all that they. That's all they do.
It's not consciously that.
None of you are.
I know that.
Me
you said
included.
not even you.
That's right. This company could survive without me. They'd.
Yeah, I'm sure you mean that. Here is Benjy goofing on Howard's teeth. He's had it, and this will bleed into Bubba white knighting for Howard coming after Benjy, which you'll also enjoy. Here is Benjy finally hitting back, and all the stuff online. I think he's playing to the Reddit crew, and Howard's dentures and veneers, and Benjy goes after that, which is not. This is like the first time it's gotten attention.
All over your cheeks.
Well, you got big fake white teeth.
No. What? Fake white teeth?
Yeah.
Are you fucking high?
Look at the collage here.
Yeah.
Most of this is real. The top left one's fake, but all the rest of them are real. So this is I put this little collage together.
Fucking high.
Those aren't fake?
Are you? Well, they're capped.
Okay. Well, I notice them.
You're dreading. I'm keeping you afloat. You're the guy not doing. You go out and do.
Howard's rattled here. He can't formulate a sentence because he can't believe this is the first time anybody's brought this up, and he sounds legitimately rattled here.
Not doing. You go out and do something funny, and now you're attacking me and my appearance.
Yes.
You're a strange dude, man.
That's what Gary said to. When Gary was fighting with Lewis, the border was, Lewis, you're a strange dude. You're a strange dude, Lewis. He couldn't. Howard's teeth. Hold on a second. Okay, I gotta go back to this.
Now it's like if I didn't have such a high tolerance, something funny, and now I'm keeping you afloat. You're the guy not doing. You go out and do something funny, and now you're attacking me and my appearance.
Yes.
You're a strange dude, man.
Right.
I guarantee you wouldn't last on another job anywhere if I didn't have such a high tolerance and have.
You see, I mean, this is very prophetic. I mean, this is what we say all the time. Like, these guys don't translate to anything else but this show. So this is what, the reality of this now is coming where he's fired and now he has to go out at almost 60 years old. And I think he's just going to live off the fat of the land, pun intended, in what Elisa said. I think that's going to be his life. And those two twats are going to start some horrible podcast, which will be about nothing, with Muppets and more nothing and more goldfish brain bullshit. And they think that that's going to, Elisa right now thinks that this is going to take off. Unless there is some severance NDA in which he's not allowed to, which would not surprise me that they'd be threatened by even that. Brendan says, play to the Reddit crew and the idiots in the back office who were probably thrilled, but too scared to show it. That's exactly right, Brendan.
Yeah, Howard's ability to keep any and everyone from talking actually is pretty amazing. I mean,
pretty amazing.
At this point, you think something would have come out, but no.
Well, you saw, right? You, the legal expert, you saw. I'm just saying. I know you don't mean that. The threats in the Leslie Kuhn documents, right? That's the extent he goes to. It should be of no. How many NDAs on top of NDA, on top of NDA are in that fucking suit, right? Is there 5 of them she had to sign? It's crazy. I can't even keep stats on it. It is insane the amount of NDAs that she. Oh, I forwarded it back to I faxed you the NDA. I sent you the. It's insane, and they're all on top of each other, and that's what the staff. That's an insight into what the actual staff has had to sign, especially someone like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you want me to sign these fucking agreements, make sure that you pay me out.
We've got to figure out what the fucking severance is. What would you say it covers? It 6 months? It's 4 months? I don't even think it's a year, right? Leslie Coons was 6 months, right?
No, Leslie Kuhn. I mean, based
3
on
months.
Yeah, probably 2 or 3 months, maybe. It seemed to be like about a 10-15% from just the salary that I heard she might have made.
Right. Here is the rest of this.
A good enough sense of humor about me.
Okay.
There's a legitimate angry Howard. He's lost it a little bit.
Fat blob.
Fat blob. Very, very clever. Too bad Benji's not writing you jokes about himself. Fat blob.
Fat blob. Sloppy.
Okay.
What's the matter with you?
What a witticism. What a craftsman.
Fake teeth.
What a gift. This guy's getting $4,000 a minute to say fat blob tub, right?
My fucking teeth are better than yours. You can't even see your fucking teeth. I'm too busy staring at the red on your face. Don't come in here all fucking full of fire when you guys don't go out and record something funny. You're not thinking of the show. What are you laughing at?
I don't know. Nervous laughter.
Yeah.
I'm in trouble.
Benjy, you got fake teeth. That's a good one. And boy, that was a brilliant comeback.
Right.
For you.
Rupert Pumpkin goes, Leslie Coons signed so many documents, it's turned out that Howard's actually signed his house over to her at this point. Oh my God, the shit she must have. Oh, please, I need her to tell her story. She so wants to. Not much has progressed. I gotta dive back in to the documents over the last week. I don't know. Nothing new has happened. It's been a lot of redundant stuff. The same old, they're forwarding back the same emails over and over again.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Go ahead.
It's too bad that Ralph wasn't a woman scorned, because we would have gotten some good dirt from him.
Yep. Rudy goes, you got to be careful. You don't want some crazy shit going around telling people what you ate. I know. It's so stupid. Like the things, if he wasn't so, it wouldn't even matter. You know what I mean? Like, this is what, if you were actually honest, none of this would matter. He's so precious about the dumbest shit. Everything is incriminating to Howard. That's why you have someone signing 5 NDAs, because everything he does is embarrassing. Even the most subtle, mundane things.
A comeback.
Right.
You got fake teeth.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, get out.
You talk
get the
about
fuck out of here. I don't even want to indulge
you. Man. You can't take it.
I can't
take it.
Here's why you don't get the right.
All the fucking time.
You don't have the right to. Yeah, because you didn't tape for the show.
Howard's pretending that there's a way out of this. That if somehow he were more ambitious with man on the street stuff, that he would gloss over this bullshit. There's nothing can save this, especially when it comes to vanity and a malignant narcissist like this. A closeted homosexual malignant narcissist. You're right, Gina. They would have made more just with future interviews. Exactly right. Everybody in the staff should know that. I don't know. I wonder too. I wonder what the worth of this show is now. The more we're dealing with, where the bad years now are outnumbering the good years, and the more time ticks on, I wonder what value this even has anymore. He's becoming more and more irrelevant. How little people care. Like with some of these stories, it's them leaking the stories after a while. I don't know. It's always been so hard to quantify his A-list what really scares him now is if he were to go on a talk show, there's no way in hell he qualify as the number one guest, right? I mean, he's the second guest now on a talk show, and he can't deal with that. And that's why you don't see him on one.
Oh, you don't get the right to make fun of me. Get the fuck
That's
out
my fault,
now.
though. That's not Benjy's
It's
fault.
both of your faults.
He could have said something. He didn't say anything.
You can goof on me all you want if you produce.
All right.
But you don't go and do fun. Why are you busting balls on the lottery line? For who? For Richard? You don't get to make fun of me. You do your job. You can make fun of me all you want. I'll get the thickest skin you could use.
All right.
Like, this is the Pentagon, right, Barbara DeRush? Like, this is just, there's nothing less important in life than that. But really, but the more precious they are about it, the more we find it fascinating, because he thinks this stuff is, he's obviously hiding the stuff with Ralph and Beth in his apartment and going through his shit. He's obviously hiding insane secrets. You don't make someone sign 10 NDAs unless you're not hiding shit. Like I said, just giving someone an NDA is an admission that you have shit to hide. Just having an NDA does. Or you're in the wrong.
In North Korea, you would have been executed for that comment if you made fun of the supreme leader. I'm the
That's funny.
Yeah, good. I'm going to send you over there. You could do one of your comedy bits.
I didn't realize I was doing a bit yesterday.
Yeah.
That would not surprise me either, Rupert, if kittens were part of the severance for the staff. He incorporated Beth's furry friends into their fucking severance.
Yeah,
Dr. Bob did Howard's teeth, Barbara. That's good.
Howard's never had thick skin. Never. Please.
Here's Xavier's mugshot, everyone. Thank you, Xavier's mugshot. Gifted a membership. And for you, speaking of Xavier, you get the X-Man himself, Xavier McDaniel.
Anything else, X?
Yes, Steve, don't come yet.
Thank you, Xavier's mugshot.
Okay.
It happened really fast.
Up and down.
By the time it was, I mean, if I would have pulled out a recorder, it would have been over.
How do you record yourself shitting, and how do you record baby?
It does.
I see.
It does.
I see.
All right, good enough with that. So that's Howard getting a vanity pushback, and he got rattled, and you could hear it 100% in his voice. Here is, following this, Bubba the Love Sponge comes at us. So Bubba is called to ask his opinion on the likes of Benjy and what he would do about if he had an employee like Benjy. And Bubba lights him up. For all you Benjy haters, this is really good stuff. Here's Bubba versus Benjy.
We need to hire Marianne to be on our shot. Yeah, Howard, everybody.
Hey, man. Remember when you called me and said my guys walk all over me and there were ways to discipline his staff? I should have listened to you.
Yeah, but you never do listen. No. I mean, you need to be a little more heavy-handed.
Benjy just made fun of my teeth, and like without any kind of fear in his eyes.
Well, Howard, that's on you. You've not put any fear in him. You know what? I know Benjy was a problem all along. He's just like he's not even talented, and he's real cocky.
I wouldn't make fun of your teeth.
I know. Brent from you know, he worked on your show. Brent.
See, it's actually a castigation of Howard. What is this leverage he has on you? I don't think he's even talented. Why are you keeping him around? You don't even, what is this? That's pretty damning. That's not like shtick. It's just Bubba being real. And if I were like some alien, if I were the Martian Manhunter, John Jones from Mars, and I came down to Earth and I said, who's the guy making $4,000 a minute? And who's the guy living in a trailer behind his studio? It would be Bubba that was making the $4,000 a minute, right? You would think this is the guy, this is the talent, right? But no.
Yeah.
It is delightful.
It's Darth Kermit making $4,000 a minute.
He is so afraid of me.
You could tell Brent, I need you to bury a body for me tomorrow at noon, and Hallie go, yes, sir, Howard, no problem. We got liquid ass, we got tack dodgeball.
Told me that you would just take a wiffle ball bat and beat someone with it on the air.
Yeah, you do that Tony Soprano style a few times. Next thing you know, the guy that's making, $600,000-$700,000, acts a little bit different.
And what is this?
I mean, like you gotta keep your workers in line. They gotta kind of somewhat respect and fear you.
Did you hear what Bubba told Opie that on the last days of his show, on Sirius, the entire show got $300,000. That's for everybody. That was an afternoon. That's the afternoon show on Howard's channels. That's on 3 to 7. At $300,000 for the entire show. That's what he got.
Wow. Hey, Arm?
Yeah.
James Anton donated.
James Anton. James Anton. And that's Sarah. James Anton from Venmo. Thank you, James Anton. That's my cousin's nickname. That's not my cousin, but that's his nickname. Anton. Venmo. Thank you. Go Steelers. Go Brown Sox. This is for James Anton. Thank you, Tendrils, for catching that. I was just wrapped up in my bullshit. This is for James Anton.
Why don't you eat some lightning bolts, chump? Ow! See, they're McDonald's. I'm McDonald's.
We're college men now. Isn't college great? It's gonna be a great year.
How about that? Captain Jack Sparrow is in the house. Johnny Depp in attendance today here in Arizona.
Thank you, James Anton. Thank you, thank you. And once again, if able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or they buy me a coffee in the center, address, middle, super chats, super stickers, and memberships are available. You can also join us over on Patreon at patreon.com/WinoForever. Thank you. We love you all. Please hit like and subscribe right now. I don't know what the fuck it does to this day, but please hit it, as the kids say. Smash that like button. Bubba still defends Howard to this day. Gene is right. I don't know what, but he will give you some truth once in a while. Ed Rush, I actually think LeBron going to Philadelphia he's actually a good fit on that team. I was looking at his stats today, and he's only played 82 games once. And last year's minutes were the lowest of his entire career at 33 minutes a game. Wouldn't it get lower on that Sixers team going on 42 years old? Or I'm not sure. Here we go.
I don't know if they even respect you. You just pay a lot of money to do nothing. Well, I mean, Brennan.
See, Bubba's calling him out, and you're giving him a lot of money to do nothing. That means you do nothing. That means your show is nothing. It's not them that do it. It's Howard's show does nothing. So they're reacting to Howard's show. There's nothing worse than Bubba blaming Howard's staff that he brings on, that his mandate, that his rule. They're reacting to his lack of work ethic. There's nothing worse than blaming the staff for Howard's mandates. Right? That's a great luxury to have, that you could just blame these people for how shitty your show is, where you get 95% of the money.
Yeah.
I got
and 100% of the say.
Say again, Tendrils?
And 100% of the say.
Of the say.
What goes on.
Right.
You broke down a Marine.
Benjy's soft, like he's soft and cocky and arrogant. You could literally, Benjy could not be there tomorrow. As long as you got Fred, Robin, and Gary, and Ronnie, that's all you need. The original OGs. Get all the other people that are just sucking you dry.
Howard doesn't want to hear that. He knows he's right. I add Fred to that list. I think Fred's the most expendable amongst them. I have no idea, outside of a Ronnie Pratt. I mean, forget Howard. Fred's the luckiest man in radio. Fred's the most expendable one amongst them. It's insane. He is easily the luckiest man in radio. Now, tell me where else in radio you can make 7 figures doing what Fred does. Robin's lucky too, but
is there any chance that Fred actually is writing for the show?
No, apparently not. From all the insiders we know, apparently not. What he's hiding is how truly boring he is. But what he doesn't hide is going to be some she-boy webcams and all the homoerotic closeted secrets he has in the panic room in the plastic surgery plug palace.
You know what? In all seriousness, Fred, you should be ashamed of yourself. When Benjy was goofing on me, you could have spoken up. He didn't even speak up for me, Bubba.
Fred's a silent killer, man. He's got a...
No,
if you really want...
I said, honey, I burned Ralph's dominatrix outfit. That's exactly right.
I'm a
do
little
something,
disappointed.
if you really want to do something, and then put Benjy in blackface and send him to McDonald's.
I don't think Benjy could hang by those.
Oh, Fred, why do you bring blackface up? Is it possible that's the go-to and that's all you know? You have nothing that's Howard's favorite thing in the world to do is blackface, and you're going to deny that he's ever said the N-word, right?
We're shock jocks. You use the N-word a lot.
Come on. Don't make me put this back in.
I don't think Benjy could hang by those.
I'm getting like a.
I mean,
I played dirty.
Benjy, like I don't know that, like the obvious. I mean, really?
That's right.
The reason Sirius can't handle.
I could go up there and make a difference. You couldn't even survive in my world. You're so soft.
Bubba, you can't go up here.
Yeah, but here's the point.
You're not wanted here.
Bubba is a real man.
Uh-oh. Did Benjy just leak out some fourth? Is Bubba banned from the Sirius building?
That's what it sounds like.
You're not wanted here. Now, Howard doesn't want that out. Benjy likes to leak out the fourth wall shit eventually when he's up against the
man. He
took the punishment.
That's right.
And that would be Howard that banned him, right? Who's calling the shots on that?
Well, and Howard not actually clarifying that is proof that it is. That's true.
It's clearly him doing it, right? Everybody that is fired from that show is never welcome back, no matter what the circumstances were. We all know that.
Right, he took the punishment.
Pink Sheep says, Tendy, his persona is so carefully crafted, this fucking precious brand that he has. I bet they're just signed so he can control the narrative. Yeah, definitely that. Because he isn't anything. He does, believe me. We don't know anything. Even stuff like he's terrified of Leslie Kuhn talking about the deliveries to Castle Gayskull, how they get their anorexic food, the celebrities that have come in and out of there, the help they had. Everything to him is incriminating. He's afraid of all of it. The Dr. Bob on house arrest, just shit about Beth's family. I'm telling you, shit, all that little stuff. He's terrified of it. Susan Anton's brother, yes. Pt.2 Susan Anton.
No one will touch him.
Benjy, I'm accepting my punishment, am I not? I'm trying to pick up the pieces. You're on the end of the day. I mean, you're on thin ice. Howard hates you, Benjy.
I'm on thin. All right.
Listen, guys. Listen.
I'm on thin ice.
All right, Ben, you get it.
Howard's afraid of this argument now. It's going in places he doesn't want on the air. You can totally tell if anyone discovered what a blank piece of paper is. He's the only one who's other. If anyone discovered what a blank piece of paper he is, this is Howard. He's the only. You can tell, like whenever he's in some casual conversation, he has nothing to add to. He is a boring motherfucker, and I don't mean that in a good way. It shows you, he's afraid of. I need a writer for me. That's what he is on Twitter. Have you ever seen how boring his Twitter is? That's Howard. That's the real. That's left to his own devices with no writers. That's the real guy.
Depp! Greco!
You're under the ice.
Leave Bubba alone. All right, Bubba.
Don't leave me alone. But Howard, don't leave. Tell him to bring his. He sucks so bad he can't even cut me down to zero. He's horrible. Why do you keep him around, Howard?
Wow.
You pay me what you pay him, and I have so much. People would love me far better than Benjy. Bubba replacing Benjy.
Could you? Because what Howard's not going to tell you is, no, Bubba, I'm threatened by someone who actually has a personality and talent. We can't have talent on this show. We can't even program a 101 show. We can't have you. We can't hire truly talented people with a bit of riz.
Benjy. That needs to be the new hashtag. Bubba replaces Benjy.
Benjy's burning every bridge, even with Bubba. But you would, seriously.
Let me come in like Marcy. Let me be Marcy's assistant.
Ooh, he brings up the Marcy bomb, the name that is not to be uttered. This is what was great about this. I forgot he brought Marcy up.
Like Marcy. Let me be Marcy's assistant. She can be the one that's all fancy, and I'll come in, medieval style on some people.
Well, seriously, Benjy, if you worked for Bubba, you wouldn't last 2 weeks. I'm telling you. You don't even know. I
wouldn't work for Bubba.
You wouldn't?
No.
Because he's smart.
A pussy.
That's right.
Because I'm a pussy. Right.
You are. Maybe Scott's hearing that we're kind of funny today, and he'll put us on the Trucker Channel or something.
That's what we're hoping.
Scott Greenstein. This is great. Bubba did such a good job on this, and he just called him on the fly. He was on his show too when he did this. Let's see Howard do that. Let's see Howard pick up the phone and just have a random conversation with someone. without 15 writers or just being terrified of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have just jokes, and he has basic dialogue written for him, Pink Sheet. It's as bad as that. Like Benjy would write things. We saw like screenshots of the overhead. Benjy wrote out, "You are so hot, take off your top." He wrote that out for him to say. That's what he wrote. "You are so hot."
That was the whole idea. All right.
Here is, let's go back to Memet. This is Memet being, if I were put in charge, this is what I would do.
Understand you made a PowerPoint presentation illustrating how the office will.
God, Howard and that Darth Kermit, that NPR speak now. Look at him and the curled over and the profile and the profile of the piece.
Run if you just do Gary's job for a day.
Yes, basically what it is, it's a radical plan to shake up and wake up. Rule number one: when I am.
We have stories, Rooney, of Fred trying to get jobs at Saturday Night Live and not being able to. I think he thought he was going to be like the next Michael McKean, and just nothing this show does. And Fred is right at the top of that list. Translates to anything, and certainly at that salary too. Could you imagine him thinking he's going to get 7 figures on some other show?
Executive producer for the show, phones will be locked the fuck away. No one's going to be wordling.
No one's going to. You're on your phone during the show.
Absolutely, Gary.
Wait a second.
Gary,
you're constantly texting and you're constantly looking at stuff on the phone all show.
So here's what I'm telling you, Gary. I don't lead from behind. I don't make rules.
Boy, Memet's hair got really gray in just a couple of years. The picture, like it's the show does something to it. Memet is Gary's biggest. Now, Memet makes Gary's job 10 times. You talk about cruise control. This pushback. He does no one's happier than Memet being gone than Gary is.
Hey,
for
Arm?
Yes.
During this time, was Kason Joplin still taking shots at Gary, or did Memet basically?
Yeah, I mean, behind the scenes, they say that Jason is actually making more decisions. Gary's been very marginalized, and Jason's made moves on Gary. There's this audio I remember from like 10 years ago where they admitted that Jason was like just shitting on Gary, talking about how he doesn't do anything anymore, and it was a pretty crazy argument. It was probably about 10 years ago. There is Will Murray is considered the head writer, whatever that means on this show. So what does that make the likes of Benjy? Right. So put all those things together, and then the fact that you're trying to be Mr. Contrarian or anti-establishment, and it's high time. How many the latenesses, and you put all that together. And I'm sure Marcy hates his guts, and there's nothing his sister could do anymore. It's just a great recipe for getting. Again, there's no reason for this show is on once a week. It's insane that the question is all that. What do these people do all day? How on earth? There's this video, I didn't play it here, of them playing soccer in the cubicles this week. And they're just running around, and it's basically mocking the fired staff, because you could tell none of the names that are fired are in this video. It's like 15 people, and all the names that were reported to be fired, Trainer and Blit and all those jagoffs, are not in this video.
It's amazing that Sirius is paying him jack shit to do one show a year. I mean,
the devil he signed in
the hell
2004. That's they backed the Brink. I mean, they said Buchwald, if he did one thing right, it's just like, I'm gonna, you're gonna give me anything we want. Our goal is to never work and get paid the same salary. And every year we're gonna take something away, whether it's a day a week, whether it's shows on 101, whether it's replayed, whatever it is, you are going to get less, and Howard's going to do less. And I could completely see Buchwald when he was alive saying this time. What we're going to do every year, you're going to work a day less with every contract. They're going to pay you the same thing. and they're going to pay. Basically, at some point, they're going to pay you to do nothing. You're going to hang out in the Hamptons. You're going to hang out in Florida, however you see fit. Come in when you feel like it. Interview whatever you want to do. Keep the staff you want to do. They'll do the work for you. They'll write the shit for you, and you want to do anything. We'll fire the shows. Someone like Artie, you keep his salary, and bada bing. That's what happened. That's the conversations those two. His goal: get Howard all the money. Get him no accountability, all the money, and never work. That's the goal. That's what you paid for, suckers.
Not for me. If we're locking our phones away, my phone will be locked away as well. The only thing is, maybe I should have my phone so that in case of emergency, everyone's wives can tell me, like, hey, I really need to get in touch with my husband.
I mean, Memet's being real. Tamra's right. He knows the show's and it's a castigation on the show. Like, it needs a shakeup. This is coming from Howard. We're going to blame the staff is the problem, but this is coming from. So Memet's wants to gut and facelift the whole show. That is Howard's doing, and he knows it at its core.
So, next slide. If I'm executive producer for the day, I will be actively listening to this show every second. The days of Howard going like, guys, I'm asking a question, and then minutes of silence, that's over when I am in charge for the day. And if I don't have the answer, I'll at the very least have the common courtesy to get on the microphone right away and say, Howard, I heard the question and I'm looking for the answer, and I'll have it in a few seconds.
I see the slide you're showing us. Gary is asleep at the wheel. You will never fall asleep.
I'm actually surprised they show this, because this harkens back to Howard TV. So this is Scott DePace that did this, and you were not to bring those guys up. So this is Wiggers is flying too close to the sun here at the temptation of bringing this picture. This video is from the guys at Howard TV, but they are not to bring their names up, which is such a bizarre thing on the show. Again, one of the many, many things that are so hideous about the show is with all the red flag lists, right? Becomes you can't mention anybody. Like you just can't say. It's like 80% of the people that are affiliated with the show, you can't bring them up. And now, did Memet have a breakdown to the point? Yeah, he's a mental patient. He can dish it out and he can't take it at the same, but it's glorious when he does be contrarian with it. And all those Howard TV guys are never to be mentioned. And that red flag list continues to grow, and that extends to their horrible replay. So when they play, Sternthology and Mammary Lane, the list grows and grows of people you can't bring up anymore, right? You're trying to edit out all these names of your archives. At what point is there just nothing left?
That original red flag list, do we know if it was ever...
Yeah, because do you remember that guy, Matthew? I know you're a huge fantasy football player. Matthew Berry, who's the fantasy football guru, came on and told us he was forced into it by Howard, who claimed that I don't care what, you let it fly. What did they say to you? So he got a pre-show talking to by Will Murray and Kaysen Joplin, and they said, Matthew, whatever you do, you are not to bring up Marcy Turk. You are not to bring up Howard's kids. You are not to bring up Allison. And then Matthew Berry told Howard that on the air, and he's like, I don't care if you bring them up. And he's like, hamina out of it. So that is legitimately the red flag.
But have we ever seen the list? What's that? Like the actual list? Like a copy of it? Like on paper?
Stuttering John confirmed it. And he was hot and heavy in this. And he was going after Howard around the time of the Pelican Brief. He had released a list that he got from his mole.
Wow.
And all those names are confirmed.
Like, hello, what's happening? And that's happening more and more and more. And it's like, well, because he's wordling.
We got your point.
My next rule, if I am executive producer for the day, no more endless bathroom breaks. I mean, so many people go and take these like 30, 45-minute dumps in the middle of the show, and that's over.
Who does that?
What I have for you...
I've never taken a shit during the show, ever.
Who's taking a shit? My God, this tantruming child. I'm just trying to calmly explain my rules.
But why are you making a rule that's not an issue?
Then it won't be an issue.
Okay, so the issue is no one's going to be shitting for half an hour. When I'm in charge,
you have...
I remember Bill Burr was on... this is when I used to listen to Rogan a little bit. 10 years ago, and Bill Burr was on there, and he said he worked at a place where a guy got fired because he was taking shits too long. And he was just like, how bad does your life have to be if the best part of your day is taking a shit? Or you're just avoiding, like, you just hate your job and life so bad that taking a shit is the best thing to happen to you all day. I get it. I think we've all had jobs that were that bad where the best part of your day is reading your phone or magazines on the throne.
2.5 minutes to
look at this chart he's got. 5 minutes shit. You can shit in 5 minutes. I can't even wipe in 5 minutes. 2.5 minute piss. Now that might be
pee and 5 minutes to
I'd be taking showers at work. I'd be worse.
Shit. If I will, Robin, with a stopwatch. And listen, if you say you need more than 5 minutes to shit, what I need is a doctor's note explaining what your issue is, because that's not normal, especially during working hours.
All right, what's the next thing?
I'm updating.
Meanwhile, Howard's the guy whose whole material is duty talk, right? So that's just his material, and has his own private bathroom behind him, or had one that no one's allowed to use. Rupert Pumpkin says Adam Carolla banned his staff from going number 2 while at his studio. He told them to alter his schedule. What a Nazi. Unless he wants to do it. Right, Rupert? Then it's material for the air. Oh, what a fucking Nazi. Listen, guys, if you're going to take a shit at work, save it for home or alter your fucking schedule. Oh, my God. God, I hate him more and more every day. I used to love him, too.
I can't stand Carolla.
The dress code. Hey, there's some serious issues going on with how people look. Next slide.
Look at Robin with the Jennifer Lawrence hair. What on earth is that? Lordy, lordy, lordy. Howard's hair looks more real, believe it or not. She's got a fake book behind her, too. Howard Stern Comes Again. with 16 pages of material written by Vinnie Favale. And that's the only thing that's new.
This is not a look that represents us well. I'm sorry. You cannot have an untucked shirt with
the
these
fact
like
that he's going after John Hine, who never gets enough shit on the show. That's a great guy to go after.
Mom jeans and dirty.
That's what Sarah says about Gary. Mom jeans. Oh my God. Sarah would love this clip.
And dirty sneakers. That is just not acceptable. But here's the thing. I'm not a dictator. If mom jeans is his aesthetic.
And let's start with the guy. Let's start with the plug head on top and his wardrobe, Met. Let's start with that. Let's start when the host of the show making 95% of the budget is wearing hip hop clothes. Let's start with Howard.
I don't want to change it. I want to elevate it. So what if we took him from like the soccer mom look to, next slide, it would be like sort of cool biker chick John Hine. That's what I'm thinking. More like a leather jacket, nice jeans.
What's next?
Again, I think Gary's still a valuable member of the team. I want to find a role for him. So I found something more suitable to his skills.
And what is it? Answering the phone?
I'm going to have him answering the phones when I'm working as executive producer for the day. He can screen the phone calls, and he'll be a little slow typing what they're saying, but that's okay.
I kind of agree with that. That is the best job for him. I agree with that. I think that is what he's born to do. Remember that?
We want him to learn and grow.
Triumph the Insult comic dog said, Stuttering John's, it's a good thing he's following his dream of screening phone calls. It's a Stern show. His first love is screening phone calls.
Finally, my most radical plan yet.
There was only one more.
And I'm calling it Protocol 87. All right? If someone comes on the air, like John Hine yesterday with Starbucks, like, oh yeah, Starbucks is good, you get the egg sandwich. I'm going to cut off their microphone and say, move it along, because you're just not bringing it today.
That's kind of Howard's.
That's funny. No, Howard's the boringest one amongst you. He can't police that anymore. He has completely lost sight of that.
Job.
No, sometimes Howard's too nice and he gets uncomfortable.
No, sometimes Howard's too boring. That's what you mean. Sometimes Howard has nothing to say himself, and the show is about nothing. That's what you mean.
You could do a better job than
In
Howard.
other words, if John Hine isn't doing a good job talking about Starbucks, I won't be in the uncomfortable position.
Right.
Where
I'll be the bad
I
guy.
see.
I'll be the bad guy.
All right.
Is there anything about my plan you didn't like?
Love that plan. That is a good plan.
Don't patronize me. Be honest.
I just
the worst, the most thing wrong with the show is the gentleman you're talking to who makes 95% of the money on the show.
Yeah,
that's what's wrong with the show. Remember, they take turns. Yeah, they take turns screening. Yeah, one of the gimmicks they're trying to do is they have people. They take turns screening phone calls. What's supposed to get off, and then it's hideous. Like every other half-baked, shitty idea they have. Here is, God, I have so many other things. Anna Nicole Smith and Benjy white knighting her for the show when they were horrible to her in this clip. Fat shaming Anna Nicole Smith. Benjy at the Donald Trump Friars Club roast in 2004. Andrew Dice Clay versus Benjy. Benjy is forced to apologize to Chuck Zito for Ivy Supersonic. Howard Zhang, one of the many Benjy's late clips. Elisa Jordana auditions for Tommy Mottola.
Yeah, I think the Benjy and Anna Nicole, I think that was 100% real as far as Benjy's reaction.
I'm not sure. We'll have to ask the chat and everybody to see. Well, here we go.
Yeah, I think it was genuine.
Here is Anna Nicole Smith comes in, and they are horrible to her in a Dana Plato kind of way. The same old fat shamey. And she's at one point, Anna Nicole Smith says, Howard, does it make you feel good about yourself? And then she's right. Like what she calls him out in a very, very, Southern Belle kind of way. And
I said I'll repeat what I said earlier, that the way you dress and stuff, I don't think you're aware that you're a heavy-set woman. That's what I said.
I know I'm a big woman. So what?
So if you count before, like to start the show, they were just shitting on her. And just in a horrible way. And they're driving in her and Howard K. Stern and her people, and they caught it. And she's really offended and sad by it. And it hurts. And she's calling him on it. He's backpedaling that, I wasn't that bad, what I said. And
so I was guessing your weight. And I was going to say to you today, can you please get on the scale and then we'll have an over-under. That's all.
No.
Why not?
It's so important. This anorexic fat shaming. At some point, he offers her $3,000 to do this. He's that invested in this that he has nothing else to do.
Yeah.
Nothing else to say.
This shit actually really did anger me because she doesn't fucking owe them jack shit.
Doesn't owe them anything. She's got her own show on the E! channel.
And she was like a huge model at one time. And now she's not the same as she used to be, but fuck off. She didn't fucking owe them shit.
Doesn't owe them anything.
Why not?
I'm not going to get on the scale if you got to weigh me.
If you get on the scale, I'm serious.
Why would you want me to get on the scale?
I'll tell you why.
So you could humiliate me.
No, that's not humiliating. I think you should be proud of what you.
Even with her, how stupid. I mean, even with her, do you think, how do we not? Of course, you're fat shaming. What else would you be doing? What would be the point of this other than that? Even for her low IQ. Could see through who are you talking to? How stupid do you think? I mean, I remember hating this when it happened. I don't think this is entertaining. Him in the fucking weight and get on the scale and then fooling people. What was it? Was it Carney Wilson, right? He had a scale like hidden under her. Like, who cares? Who cares? We know she's heavy. Who cares? Who cares what the number is?
Yeah.
Only an anorexic closet queen would care.
What?
I don't think any woman really wants to get on the scale and broadcast it to.
Why are women, when Anna Nicole is so liberated, why is Anna Nicole embarrassed to say how much she weighs?
Because I'm not going to do that. All I'm going to hear is pop jokes from you.
What?
All I hear is more jokes and more slander.
No, not slander.
From you.
I'm not going to slander you.
Stupid.
I want to prove. I will put $1,000 in your college, the college fund for your child.
I'll tell you what, Howard. I'll add another $2,000 courtesy of i1.com.
i1.com. My cousin worked there. Holy shit! I forgot about that website. Remember i1.com?
Barely.
It tried to be like Yahoo Oh my God! It was like a search engine in like the early 2000s. Oh my God! I totally forgot about that. I1.com. Oh God, Howsy football. You know, I think it's taken me. I haven't taken me less than 5 minutes to go to the bathroom since I was 5. I couldn't agree more, Howsy. I don't know who is that efficient in the. What kale are you eating that you spend in 5 minutes in the bathroom?
And
remember roughage, Tendrils? What happened to roughage? Remember roughage was a thing for a while?
Yeah.
People were like, I gotta get my roughage in. No one says that anymore. What happened to roughage and riboflavin?
I remember that actually.
Boy, the money's really flying around here.
That's $3,000 for her son's college fund, and I will throw in for her son, because I know he likes the game, I'll throw in an Xbox.
All right.
Oh, the original Xbox was great. The huge big black with the green top in the middle. The Xbox, the first one.
Your son.
Not enough.
If we weigh you now, I'll give you $3,000 courtesy of i1.com. And
listen to this, Tendrils. How desperate is he to do this? He is so invested in this. They have nothing else. He needs. This is that important to him. Could you imagine being that hung up on someone's weight? Who gives you know? She said, "Why is that number important?" Because you are an anorexic fruit basket.
Was she doing her reality show at this time?
Yes.
Okay, well then that's where you get to fucking talk about.
Right.
I mean, give me a break. Yeah, he's out of control. I mean,
with that fetish, it's. I mean, even like back then, I'm like, just move on. Gives a shit what her weight is.
Yeah.
How can you sit there more than 5 minutes? I have no idea, Pink Sheep.
Yeah, you're right. It's only the eating disorder people that care. Nobody cares about anybody.
Nobody
else's
cares
weight.
about the numerical weight.
Trim spa.
Nope.
Plus an Xbox for your son.
Nope, not enough.
He already has an Xbox.
He does.
We can sell this one.
2 of them.
He could have it, do whatever he wants. Sell it on eBay.
Put another room.
That's right. Have 2 Xbox.
Yeah.
I know Anna Nicole Smith's hot. That's what she should say right now. It's like, I'm hotter than Beth.
Well, I guess that's not going to work.
No, you have to be weighed.
Yep.
Please, I could win $700 if you, please.
Oh, that's right.
It'll
So
be
they
fun.
had a stupid bet before. So she heard this driving in, and they had a stupid bet on her fucking numerical weight. Gives a shit.
Nope.
Isn't it crazy how Artie goes along with this too? Like, he sympathizes with her, and this is like the last thing. So, welcome, Babe Lewis.
Can you tell me if I'm right. How much do you weigh?
How much do you think I weigh?
Want me to be honest? But you're going to get pissed off at me.
Don't be insulted by it. I mean, he's got
I'm
an
already
estimate.
pissed off at you.
You heard the whole thing.
That's a good point, Barbara DeRush. There are more people that are actually plus size than Beth size, but they get off on that. I mean, Beth, when you say to Beth, like, "Oh my God, you look so sickly," anorexics love that. She loves hearing that. What are you, 85 pounds? Like, that's not an insult. They love hearing that. Trim spa, crazy cabbie and fucking trim spa.
I don't know why you're pissed off at me.
You know why.
You shouldn't be. I'm so nice to you.
You are so not.
I am always nice to you. You're the one who messes up, not me.
God, the whole way over here, all you're doing.
Rupert Pumpkin says he's still living on the fat of the land off those I1 bucks. He's
And it's picking on me.
I was not. I said, I think that your assistant, Kim, is in love with you.
And picking with Benjy.
Yeah. And Benjy, too.
Howard.
All right, okay.
Now, Kim, are you in love with Anna Nicole?
It's obvious from the show you're...
Pink Sheep's eating a kale smoothie right now, everyone. Right now.
Are you a gay woman, Kim?
No, I'm not gay.
You're not gay?
No.
Have you been with men?
Yes.
I hate men. She got the last laugh by losing weight and becoming a spokesperson for Trim Spa. True. TC23.
Have you ever been with Anna Nicole in a sexual way?
Not yet, but we'll see.
You would like it.
Oh, my God.
You wouldn't turn her down.
I don't. Probably not.
Yeah, Beth she was actually on coke and plastic surgery. That could very well be. I think that is what it was. Does anyone remember Roughage? Oh,
yeah, you're in love with her. I mean,
you heard it. Does anyone remember Roughage?
Here first.
You realize that there's a look that you get when she nuzzles up to you. That
Yeah, Howard says it all the time. He says, "Oh, look, Kimmy looks so in love." I don't think so.
he's jealous.
Yeah.
Plus, you will do anything Anna Nicole wants.
Yeah, I mean,
even if it makes you cry.
I know.
Well, I think that's just the kind of person I will do that for anybody.
No, not for anybody.
No, it's true.
Howsy says it all. Anna Nicole isn't at her best here, but she's still kind of an attractive woman, and it's like a chick with a little meat on her bones. So what? Meanwhile, they're playing cow sounds. She's not obese. I agree.
I'm.
Will you get on the scale?
If Anna Nicole tells you to.
Yeah, that's the other move, right? Ralph. So Ralph can now giggle in the back of Ronnie's limo. That's exactly what happens. And then goes home with Beth and fat shames her some more. That's exactly what he does in his off time. That's exactly right. There's Sean Murphy, everyone. You were asking about him. I used to hate Benjy, but I realized he was very, very few that could actually push back on the old wig master. You're not alone with that, Sean Murphy.
Yep.
She wasn't dumb as you think. Ex-ring cutter says she's what do they say? Stupid like a fox. She was a drugged up celebrity. We know what happens to young celebrities. That's true. Good point. And welcome to the Lotus Notes family. Ex-ring cutter.
Because we want to bet on someone's weight.
I'll take 150.
I'll bet you, though, I know that Anna Nicole weighs more than Kim.
Yeah.
I know that much.
Well, she's tall. Anna Nicole's taller. Yeah.
Well, Anna Nicole's bigger boned.
How much do you think I weigh?
Want me to be honest?
Yeah.
Will you tell him if he's right?
Be honest.
I'll tell him if he's close or not.
Really, Howard made his bones by mocking the disabled and handicapped and punching down, right? Schadenfreude is the greatest natural resource on this show. There's no doubt about it.
Okay. 300.
No. Howard. Jesus.
Because when Benjy was with you on the couch. Wait, Anna. When Benjy was when Benjy was on the couch with you, Benjy looks tiny next to you, and he weighs 220 at that point.
Benji's a small little guy, too.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're tall, you're big.
She doesn't want to do it. She doesn't want to do it. Okay, so here we go. They get on, and now Benjy pipes up.
Wow.
Oh, my
No one's
God.
ever seen it, you know.
Take her in the back.
He's never showed
No,
it.
you have to do it right here.
Oh, I ain't showing the rest of them. It's for your
Does
eyes
seem like
only,
a good
honey.
person, Dorian.
What is it, John?
Anna, just get on the scale. We all have bets. Stop being so proud. It doesn't matter. We've all been on the scale. I'll get on it. Just get on the scale.
I said no.
It's good for the show.
He just doesn't want to do it.
Benjy, what are you saying?
No,
Wait a
he doesn't
second.
want to do it, John. Just cut it the hell out.
What are you saying, Benjy?
Benjy, shut up. All of us have bets on it. Anna, just get on the scale. It's no big deal.
Doesn't want to do it.
What are you, a moron, Benjy?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah,
You want to fight about it?
Sure, I'd fight about it.
She doesn't want to do it.
Benjy, what are you, a
Come
nut?
on, man.
Are you that in love with this freaking...
She doesn't want to do it.
Look at this guy, Rob.
Oh, my God.
What are you, crazy?
All right, Benjy, easy. Because John, you're going to have to leave. You're going to have to leave, John.
Come on,
you're going to
Anna.
have to leave. Benjy, stop.
Benjy.
Benjy, stop. He's in love with you. He is in love with you.
He's being restrained
That's a man who's...
Look at Doug Goodstein. Ronnie actually doing something physical for the first time in the history of the show. Ronnie grabbed his legs. Is that Casey in the middle? Doing that.
Three different people.
Yeah, it is.
Benjy, stop. Benjy, stop.
Benjy, somebody
stop.
get Benjy some
Benjy,
cold
sit down.
water.
Sit down. Benjy, sit down.
Oh, my God. Look at the commotion you caused, Anna Nicole.
Easy.
Well, welcome, ex-ring cutter. Hope you stick around.
Everyone easy. Benjy's fine now.
He's all right.
He's all right. He's okay.
Benjy, calm down.
He just knocked over.
So was that shtick? Probably yes and no. Probably some of it was he's white knighting for her because he wants attention. I mean, it's fake and it's not, and he wasn't good. It's good, he's doing the hold me back, don't hold me back. Like almost like an NBA fight.
I'm just gonna say this. Probably okay. If you look at his face when he's like yelling like that, it looks genuine. Like he really is.
That particular point did. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. The rest of it, I think, of course, is shtick. But I think his initial reaction is real. But
it could have been. Yeah, I agree with that.
What do I know?
And it's like it's fake and it's fake and real at the same time. If that makes sense. He knew he wasn't going to actually attack, and he's like, hold me back. Agree with Howsy because Stuttering John's involved 100%. It's a bit, says Joseph Zayak. But Benjy probably went along with it because it allows him to play the contrarian role and get attention, of course. Yeah, you're probably all right. A lot of both.
You know, Benjy is in love with you, Anna.
Well, he's a nice person. I like Benjy.
The ass-kissing Artie era, says Dr. Sarah. Yep. This is the beginning. Artie's been on the show for less than a year at this point.
Wow, he really stood up for you.
He did.
Benjy,
I'm proud of that.
Benjy, you stood up for her. Are you okay?
I'm sick of it, man.
Thank you, Benjy.
She's a beautiful woman. If she doesn't want to weigh in, she doesn't have to.
Wow, there's a guy who loves you. Benjy, you've proven your love for Anna Nicole Smith.
John's a good fighter. I mean, he went out.
Anna Nicole, you could see that Benjy loves you. What happened? You went. Are you okay?
Brendan says she got the last laugh by dying young of an overdose. Howard's path to death has been much longer and more painful. Howard's going to live till he's 120. He's going to outlive Beth, which is crazy to think of. And she knows it. This is not what she signed up for. Next to God, there's so much good stuff still. I knew it. Memet picks a fight with Gary and Fred over this summer school thing he did. He basically says, you guys are ridiculous the way you kiss Fred's ass. It sounds sickening. I was going to do the summer school show and I just saw how much you kiss Fred's ass and I couldn't handle it.
He was on a thing we did over the summer school. Memet felt.
Listen to that energy. Howard is a shot out of a cannon, right? This is the man who makes $4,000 a minute.
That Rahsaan and Gary were aggressive.
Rahsaan's fired too. And Rahsaan was grandfathered in from the Pharrell show. So the show thought, hey, maybe we show a little diversity. We'll have one black guy in 35 years. And people. So he got to host the wrap-up show, the neutered wrap-up show. And I don't think he likes anything about the Stern show. I think he cared less about it. He was grandfathered. So he got fired. And he was hosting the summer school show with Gary, and Memet was invited on, and he said, I hate how much you kiss Fred's ass, which is fantastic to hear someone say that in the way. I mean, this is like we're saying it. This is speaking for the likes of this Howard hater community we have. This is perfect.
Complimenting Fred.
I loved that, by the way.
Here's the thing. So I heard I was going to be invited as a guest on Summer School. So I was like, oh, let me listen to see how this sounds. I want to hear what. And the questions they asked Fred were literally like, why are you so great? When did you realize you're so great? How does it feel to be so great? You had your ass smooched for like 40 minutes.
I'm not responsible for the ass kissing, Memet.
Well, you took it, though. You did accept it. And
what am I supposed to say? You guys.
So this is great. I mean, how often, especially in this day and age, that's Fred's getting any pushback at all, right? This is great. I mean, you don't know. You could listen. You moronically could listen to this horrible current version of the show from end to end, and you could listen to the show for 3 years and not know this fucking guy's on the show and not know a Fred Norris exists. That's how little he can. I mean, this goes back years, but currently, forget it. So it is so great to see him get shit because there's nobody more. I mean, even Howard's less thin-skinned than Fred is.
Yeah, no talking down to me.
No, right?
So wrong. You guys are assholes.
Well,
I mean,
all right, let's
someone's complimenting you. You say thank you.
This is Memet claiming that Fred got one big blowjob on the air.
Your batting percentage is like as high as it could be. It's like .9999.
Listening to you talk about the drops right now, to me, it sounds a lot like LeBron James or Magic Johnson. You're using your court vision to just guide you as the show goes along.
It really does require that type of focus and commitment.
Why didn't you go to like a good school on a Sky?
Fred hasn't played a sound effect in really since Jackie left. I mean, I'm exaggerating, but the years go on. He over the course of a month, Bon Jovial could do this show, right, for a half hour. He will have played more sound effects in a half hour than Fred will have played in the last 10 years. And that is no hyperbole whatsoever. That's how little he can try. I had no idea what they are. He is coasting on shit from the Jackie era and what they're complimenting him on here. This is Memet couldn't be more spot on with
Require
this.
that type of focus and commitment.
Why didn't you go to like a good school on a scholarship? Like, it just seems like you're smart.
Fred is a genius. Are you humble?
It really is more of a matter of a discipline.
Sean Murphy, that is very big of you to admit that. It takes a really big man. It takes a really evolved person to admit to or say, I am not bragging. I will say, and I have eaten crow on things I used to like too, but with Fred, I was always circumspect on him. I always felt he was massively overrated, and the gushing that Memet's talking about, I always hated him. And this is so glorious to hear this today. But you're not the only one. I mean, people, it's like a field goal kicker, right? You're only coming out, and he never has to bring it on the air, right? You just play. It's the easy to be praised for hitting sound effects. It's the easiest thing in the world to get praised for that. When you have to speak in long form and bring it verbally, that's when he doesn't have to. So it's easy to get praised when all you do is hitting buttons. And I always felt he was massively overrated at his worth. He's a Buckwall client.
Amazing.
It is more of a matter of a discipline.
You're so humble, Fred.
There
What's
you go.
the best thing about fame?
The best part about it is when people are nice to you. If they say something to you, it's like, oh man, Fred, I love you. You're a
Here's a 2-shot from the Eagles and Don Henley. We're gonna play Hotel California and down at the Sunset Grill. And I'll be back after this break. WBAB, Saturday afternoon, 3:45. I'm Fred Nukas Norris.
Gentlemen.
And Fred is the one who came up with the idea that I should enter to the Tarantella. And by the way, Fred, my family loved it.
So the part I was really screaming at my radio was when Rahsaan is comparing him to LeBron James, and Fred doesn't go, "That's insane." He's like, "Yeah, you're right. It's
He did do that. It really is to see. He just, yeah, that tracks. Yep. Oh, this is great. Fred's like the rhythm section of U2, the easiest job in show business. That's good, Dorian.
It's the exact same mindset
really
and
thought he
discipline.
was.
That was crazy.
I really thought he was fucking with me, but then I saw he was serious, and I wasn't going to goof on him.
Then I get on the show, and it's like, immediately.
Hey, Drink Savant's right with you, Sean Murphy. We've all been there.
It's like, why do people hate you so much? Why do you suck? How long have you sucked for? And I was just like, what the fuck is this? I thought we were all going to go on there and get our ass kicked.
That's not.
I used to do that with Dennis Miller, Drink Savant, and Sean Murphy. I was the biggest Dennis Miller fan there was in the 90s and some of the 2000s. And now I just regret every bit of it. I just sit there and go, even just, I know, he's such a sociopath, and politically I'm eons and light years away, but it's not even that. There's something about it that I'm thoroughly embarrassed about now.
Not what happened. We had you on. You're immediately out of the box.
Callers that say you suck.
You started the show combative.
The second I walked in the studio before we even started filming, they're like tearing apart my outfit, saying I look like shit. It was insane. I mean, how am I supposed to perform under conditions like that?
Here's a montage of
what Fred is. PC23 is a big dumb bully who loves to punch. He truly is a bully. That what's his name, Mitch Fatel, will tell you that, right? He's picking on fucking interns, and he is punching that. So he's a big dumb guy who read an encyclopedia. That's it.
Hey, Arm.
Yes.
In this still shot, I saw something on his desk.
The chin, right?
It was a very quick glance. Is that Vaseline? What is that thing?
Right by the water bottle?
Yeah, between the water bottle and that black thing. What is that?
That's obviously hand sanitizer to the right, but the bottle in between it, I
thought it was Vaseline.
It could be.
I don't know.
I can't get a good read on that either. That's a good catch by you.
Memet putting everyone on staff down on summer school.
How would I describe you, Memet? I would say you are
beloved.
Joseph Zayak says it well here. Fred has been uniformly unimpressive for the last 2.5 decades. I totally agree. But he did master the Jackie laugh sound drop during the awful news stories, so that's a feather in his cap. We're just giving him, he gets insane retroactive living, what do you say, severance on former stuff. Like, I can't believe, and we are too hung up on, and he repeats you talk about not updating your sound effects. Like, Bon Jovi comes on this show, and he would have more new sound effects in a half hour than Fred has in the last 20 years. It's just insane, the gushing he gets. Memet could not be more spot on.
And favorite, everyone but me is perfectly content to go on the air and just ramble on inanely and be boring. I do stand above the...
And most importantly, Tata Toothy's right. He is a made member of the Buchwald crime family, holding a burning pick of Mel Karmazin while pledging Omerta. Fritz always comes off as a guy that's about to explode at somebody that does not deserve it. And he's just so thin-skinned. And so, like, you talk about not having a sense, he's just all the things that you don't want to. He has no sense of humor about himself. He can't contribute verbally. He's massively uptight. You know, I'm failing to see what his qualities even are. He's a bully.
Rest in a lot of different ways. What's bold is that I actually try to comb my hair and iron my clothes, and around this office, yeah, everyone looks like a slob. If I was a listener and I saw me on the street, I would be like, oh my God, you're fantastic. I don't ever want to call...
He's bragging. It's funny. Bragging can be really funny, but I would compliment if I saw him. He's right.
The radio show to suck or be bad, and I feel like a lot of people around here don't think like that sometimes, and it shows. I really do kind of look at myself as like a van.
Memet, here's where you need to be woken up. You're right, but you're also wrong. You're blaming the staff. That's Howard's doing. This is what he wants. This is his mandate. You need to blame Howard, not blame the staff. But Howard's taking it. I hope he's taking it as, oh, he's actually talking to me, and maybe that's why he's fired.
And go figure on the show. I do think I've made great contributions to the show, and I'm always shocked when I don't come up when...
I call it hipster grunge JJ Thrash, and I have low self-esteem as well.
People are naming like the best people on the show. No one ever compliments me. Listen, you can slice moments together and make someone come off anyway.
You mean like the ones you sliced together of us kissing Fred's ass like that?
But that is true. The context of those clips, you have to understand. Again, I thought I was walking in there thinking I was going to be getting my ass kissed. I was in the fight for my life with those questions. I mean, I was really having to like defend myself as a person who exists in this world.
I agree with the comment you made. You are like Van Gogh, because right now you're making me want to cut my ears off.
Let's study Howard and that microphone movement right now. This is look at the calculated Streisand on like where he's sort of like bobbing and weaving with a heavy bag, and he's taking the profile to the right, and he's trying to act cool with his hands. Look at this bullshit world.
I agree with the comment you made.
Look at this. So we got here, and look at how he has to look at this.
You are like Van Gogh, because right now you're making me want to cut my ears off, both of them. And
my point was not to say I'm a great artist. My point is,
it's like a prop more than it's a useful tool. It's almost like if it's not even plugged in. He's like, you know what I mean? Like he's like face fucking the microphone, sort of like
to say I'm under
Darth Kermit module. He's
appreciated, which I think.
Okay, listen, I love you.
Look at that profile. I'm gonna slam my head to the right so you see the Streisand profile hiding behind the. When I fixate on this, like,
I don't have anything against. In fact, Memet did a really nice.
Why even go on camera, right? If everything's a problem, you don't want to show anything about anything in your house. Caressing the microphone, right, Joe Syak? Like it's Ralph's member.
His job. I gave him the assignment that Gary had something called a vinyl party, and he starts telling stories about vinyl. Things got so bad at this vinyl party that Gary kept having to shush the audience because they weren't into.
Listen to Howard's fucking NPR. Darth, look at oh my God, the monotone vocal fry he has now. I just want to punch him in the face.
And not listening.
As I said, the only thing I ask, enjoy the music, but just when we call somebody up and we're introducing them and they're telling their story, just give them your attention for those couple of minutes. Shh. I want to bring up our next presenter. Okay, can I get your attention again? Shh. Just we're going to bring our. We're moving very quickly, so don't worry. Thank you for your attention. Hello, hello. All right, shh. We're back. We're rolling. We're doing good. All right, thank you. Shh. All right, hello, hello. If I can have your attention. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. We're getting towards the end of the party, so if you could just give me your patience for a couple more people, I'd greatly appreciate it. Shh, 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 shh.
Shh, shut up. I need to bore you some more. Shh.
Tendrils, did you see Stamos in the corner over there? Watch this. Let me see.
Well, did they actually do it in Hollywood?
I don't. Was this in the same? Yeah, there's Stamos. I'm trying. I can't spot anybody else.
Shh, shh, shh. Shut up. I need to bore you some more. Shh, shh, shh.
But Howard, this was, people showed up voluntarily, hoping to have a good.
They're asking, does this make Gary the shusher? I don't know.
That's a good.
They kept saying she when they were talking about it at the time. So the first thing you say is Marcy, right? Like, who else could they be she that they're not allowed to bring their fucking name up? And they swear it's not her. I don't give a shit anymore. Let's just say it's coming from Marcy, right? Anyway,
yeah. She's the most plausible one.
They all just make me nuts. I just hate all of them, one more than the next.
Time. And Gary says, stop having a good time and listen to me, the person who's boring you.
And he's shushing John Stamos and Molly Shannon. I mean, these are people who are not used to being shushed. And when Gary shushes, because of the lips and teeth configuration, you get a lot of...
Yeah, I think Molly Shannon's used to getting shushed by Lorne Michaels. Gary's boring. Not Howard and Robin. Gary's the boring one. I think Howard's 1,000 times more boring than Gary is these days.
The spray coming out, so the audience did not appreciate it.
It's like a weather
it's a
system
tsunami
moving through.
I spent like 4 or 5 days with Gary while I was in LA to cover this. And I put together a top 5 list of my top 5 Gary observations while I was in LA. Number 5, I wrote it down. Gary dresses like a cartoon character. And when I say that, I mean he wears the same outfit over and over and over again. That's like from 1 week on his Instagram, and I did not plan this. I didn't tell him where this.
Well, he's not even including the Adidas tracksuit jacket, right?
Oh yeah,
that's worse than that.
Yeah, for sure.
Shirt, and he shows up today in the shirt. He just really likes this shirt.
That really isn't Fred Flintstone or George Jetson the avatar for wearing, like, when you say someone wears the same clothes over and over again, you just go, oh God, you got the Fred Flintstone thing with the 20 of the same outfits in the closet. I will say this: when you have some kind of uniform thing at work or where you wear, it does make it much easier to leave the house if you don't have to think about that, right? Putting the clothes out if you just wear this. So I will give it that.
And one of them is black over again.
One of them is black. One of them is blue.
It takes me 45 minutes sometimes, Tendrils, to leave the house to pick the Major League Baseball or NBA or NFL sideline cap that I want to wear. Sometimes it takes me 45 minutes. I'm going through my beautiful, endless collection of these hats, and I say, what's the rotation? What am I? Am I in an Oakland A's mood? Am I in a California Anaheim of Bakersfield of Los Angeles Angels mood? Am I in a Tampa Bay Devil Ray mood? Am I in a Montreal Expos mood? Am I in a Toronto Blue Jays mood?
Hey, Arm.
Yes.
I'm actually very impressed that you customize your hats.
Well, it's an eclectic collection. I don't customize them. I buy them.
But you alter them, don't you, in some way?
No. I just, they're just a lot of them. And I like the side patch, like the World Series side patch or the anniversary side patch, or, they're just eclectic. It's very calculated. It's not any old thing. Thank you.
Then.
I'm going to show you a panoramic picture at some point. I'm very proud of the hunt. It's part of the hunt. The hunt is fun. Going on all the different buy sites to look for. Oh, my Kelly Gruber over here. Thank you, Gina. I was going for you to give me kudos for the Expos hat. I have 3 Montreal Expos hats. Gina Bobina also speaks fluent Francois, like you do, like Phyllis F does, like Tamra does.
Blue.
All right, what's the fourth thing you noticed?
Gary has to carry an ID card in his wallet to let TSA agents know that he has titanium knees. I just thought that was interesting.
Wow.
I never knew that before.
My doctor gave it to me if I ever get stopped.
Do you have it?
No, I carry it in my bag.
What's number 3?
Gary has one very calloused elbow. The other is mysteriously smooth. I don't know if it's because he sits like this. So that elbow.
Wow.
And the other's smooth.
Oh, that's so funny. My wife's always talking about, like, I think I lean when I'm doing the show or when I'm at my desk, I think I lean on one more than the other. That's true.
Number 2, Gary, he's chronically late. The whole week we were in LA, he was late to summer school. He was late to the shuttle at the hotel. Oh my God. And he's never in a rush. Like, he's just kind of doing this casual walk
happened.
in his sunglasses. I'm like, Gary, go.
I was late one day. I completely had the time.
One day and the next day and the next day.
No, just one time.
The number one thing, and you probably know this already, but I have a very specific story that I happen to witness myself. Gary has no boundaries when it comes to other people's food.
Yeah, that's true. So so Howard's deal is, right, he has Ralph come over and laying his outfits for him for the week, right? Howard actually has someone doing that for him. So he's not even, could you imagine hiring someone to pick out your clothes for the week? Tendrils. Could you possibly imagine being so helpless, being so inept, fashionista-wise, that you have someone picking not just the gay sex they have and the underwear parties, but just being that helpless that you can't pick out your own fucking wardrobe?
Yeah, the only way I would like to say yes to that is that means I have money to hire an assistant and buy a shitload of clothes.
I could see buying an assistant to help you pack. There's nothing worse than packing for a trip, right? That whole thing. There's nothing worse than the luggage and the packing, and so that I could see. But that's the only thing I would ever hire an assistant for. The only thing. Maybe to find the best ice.
Food. So when this party was happening, we were told by planners, "Hey, listen, this party, they're gonna have like endless drinks and delicious hors d'oeuvres and delicious cookies."
Oh, my Darren Erstad over here.
Jesus. And you, the workers, are to have absolutely none of it. That is for Gary and his guests only.
Wow.
We're going to provide you some lunch in like a separate closet room. So it's like, okay, that's fine. Gary is the talent and the celebrities are the talent and they get the good food. So then I'm like in the workers' closet where the workers' food is. And I was just shocked. Who is the first person in line for that food but Gary? I was just like, well, Gary, you have your hors d'oeuvres.
He got him. You could see Gary's face turning red. He busted him. That's total. Is there any bigger star fucker or velvet rope celebrity, food chain than Gary? He completely has him over a barrel. That is so Gary. Ricky Henderson, I believe, JJ Thrash, in my opinion, is the best baseball player in the history of the sport. When I look about what it takes to produce runs and getting on base and stirring it up, in my opinion, he's the best player in the history of the sport.
And your cookies and things like that. So there's a dividing line here.
Hold on.
They're not allowed to cross your line.
So, give me a second. Did I eat the last 2 slices of pizza, or were there 10 boxes left over?
You were first in line. I didn't see how much was left.
I mean, did I hold you up?
And then the worst part is, so like the workers are starving that night, and Gary he's full from pizza, because he's eating their food, and he's got like delicious cookies. He's like in their face, like taking a nibble, kind of like waving it around as he's talking. And then he like sets it on a counter. We were told like you'll be fired if you touch a cookie.
I didn't know that. I didn't know they were told that.
Look at how red Gary is. Memet's telling the truth. He's so got his shit together. He's so got it all, laid out. He's got his shit together.
Wrong. Him and I used to have a very contentious thing, and I do feel like I consider him a friend now. I feel like we're close. I'm like, God, I've worked so hard to repair this relationship, and then they send me on this final party, and I have no choice but to tell you what happened and how it went.
The Zost raping is a perfect, he behaves, that's where he learned it from. Absolutely. They do the same shit. Okay, last thing. Tendrils, and how about Andrew Dice Clay, because he is featured in Sarah's thumbnail that she made. She's gonna deny it. Andrew Dice Clay, and Benjy does a shtick-coma on Dice, and Dice kind of sees through it. He's not having it, and if you're Dice, Like, you wouldn't allow Benjy to do this to Bradley Cooper. You wouldn't allow him to do this to Clooney. You wouldn't allow him to do this to Robert Downey Jr. But it's saying to Dice, you are this piece of shit C-list celebrity, and we're going to allow our fucking Morlock staff to harass you and make goof on you and be reductive towards your career because you are now a joke, right? That's how you're supposed to take this, right? If you're Dice. What celebrity would get this treatment?
Right.
Benjy, every jamoke out there.
Oh,
Benjy,
the little fat kid. Where is he?
Well, wait a second. I'll tell you in a minute.
For some reason, I don't mind. Dice was in a private resort, by the way, just so to answer your question, Tendrils. And I don't know why. My favorite thing with Dice, I don't know where this came from, but they used to play this prank call clip with Dice when he goes, "I'll put a foot up your ass before you even get close to me." I don't know why I love that. And there are days where I just say that over and over again. I'll put a foot up your ass before you even get close to me.
I want to tell this story. Benjy comes up to me during the commercials. He goes, "Hey, as long as Dice is out there, I want to go over to him and just walk over and kiss him on the lips." So I said, look, Benjy, I'm telling you, don't do it. Because Benjy's done that at award shows. You know, he goes up and starts interviewing people and he gets close to them and he starts to kiss. I said, Dice just did a great time. Please don't do that. It was, now's not the...
Which is translation of Howard did tell him to do that, and he's pretending he didn't tell him to do that for the air. He knows exactly what he did. Thank you, House. He agrees with me. Yeah, he agrees with us, especially you, Tendrils. Ricky Henderson's probably the best to ever do it. He'll always be my favorite. He's my favorite offensive play. My favorite pitcher is Greg Maddux, and Ricky Henderson is my favorite field player. Outfielder, hitter, / all around.
Time to do this.
No, it's not the time.
So Benjy looks at me,
never a time.
And Benjy thinks I'm saying that to just
egg him on.
Yeah, I don't know. Somehow we had a miscommunication.
And Tendrils, like you said before we went on, 130 stolen bases. He had 118 another year too. That's never good. That record is so locked away. Nobody is going to touch that again. You're not going to come. I'd be surprised if someone gets half of that now. 130 stolen bases, right? I mean, Gary Pettis couldn't even come close to that. No one's going to touch that.
So Benjy goes into the green room, goes up to Dice, starts. What did you do? Did you interview him, Benjy, or were you interviewing Dice?
We shook hands.
I didn't even know that's him.
Yeah, that's him. That's the guy.
I didn't know that's him.
That's him. That's Benjy.
My name is Benjy.
What's your name?
Benjy.
Benjy, nice to meet you.
All right, Benjy.
See the background, Ronnie. They're all staring at him in the doorway. They kind of know it's coming.
I know the goof.
Look at Ganji, Ronnie, John Hines shuffling out of there so he doesn't get involved. He's always running away from trouble.
I know the How about I bite your eyes out? Get out of the room.
Kiss me.
Get out of the room.
Just one kiss.
Get out of the room. Just one?
Just one kiss.
Really?
Just one, please.
Yeah, you got it.
Please.
You got it.
Just one kiss.
This is Jew on Jew crime too. Like Dice may think he's the ultimate Jew gene. You got the biggest two Jew genes in the world, Dice and Ronnie, in the same room.
Get out of the room.
Kiss me.
Get out of the room.
Just one kiss.
Get out of the room.
Damn. Just one kiss.
Really?
Just one, please.
Yeah, you got it.
Please.
You got it.
Just one kiss.
Now, if Dice, throws a haymaker at him, who could blame him? Many people would. It's impressive he doesn't.
Yeah.
Sarah says that's assault. What's assault? Benjy or Dice, Sarah? I'm not even sure which. Isn't Benjy's technically assault? Groping him? I mean, why is that different than sexual assault? He's...
How long is the goof?
Yeah, Sarah says Benjy. Yeah, I agree. That's technically assault these days.
Gotta go.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Don't kiss me.
But Dice is no fool. He knows. I mean, he knows shtick, and he knows bits, and he knows goofing, and he knows. So you're not fooling. He knows exactly what's coming. It's not like he's in on. I mean, he knows. There's no.
Where's your ass?
He's not laughing with him, and he's not laughing at him.
All right. Very good. Very good. You took it. You take care, right? You be good. Okay? All right. You take care. You're gonna have to live, man. You're gonna have to live. All right. He's gonna be all right.
Is that Dice's security? Who's this Casey Armstrong doppelganger that came in?
Yes. We had a moment, and
What was the moment?
well, we both looked at
No,
each other.
no. All kidding aside, you know what I mean? I'm not kidding with you.
I'm not either.
So just let's up the guest status, Tendrils. What happens? Is he allowed to do this to Robert Downey Jr.?
No.
Right. So what does
No
that
way.
say to Dice? You're a piece of shit, and we're just gonna, we're gonna try bits out on you with this pile of crap, right? Is that the biggest insult in the world?
Yeah.
We don't think enough of you to not just try these molestation, sexual assault, really bits on you.
Basically, I'm just a joke to you.
You're a joke.
Yeah.
There's no good way to take that. And what if Dice goes along with it? He looks like a punk. There's no good way to handle this. The ultimate disrespect is when Ari did a Tourette syndrome act when I forgot about that, PC-23. Robert Duvall was on the show a lot back then. He was good for like once a year. Benjy is basically calling Dice a bitch with this horseshit. Yes, he is. The biggest Eugene in the picture with Schneider, Stewart, and Dice, Billy Joel, James Caan. Dice is holding him off, but he could have justifiably used force to stop him, says Sarah. Yep.
What is this guy fucking around with me?
I'm not gay. You're not gay, but there was a connection.
No. I didn't know you. Do you understand how lucky you are?
Yeah.
Do you understand what I had to go through because of you?
What did you have to go through?
What are you fucking laughing at? What's so funny about that?
What do you mean?
No, because when
Look at Artie. He's kind of friends with Dice, and he doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to be implicated in this. He's like caught in the middle. He's very uncomfortable. Benji's doing this for attention to Tamara. He is, they're pitching bits, but don't believe for a second Howard's not in on this. Just like Howard was in on the Stuttering John, AJ Benson thing.
Yeah.
That is Howard's doing, and John got the blame for it. AJ should be slapping Howard. He knows exactly he knows how the show works. He knows that Howard put him up. He should have been slapping Howard.
When I went back to LA, let me tell you something.
Listen, I have a girlfriend. I went through things too.
I'm telling you, please do yourself a favor here. When I went back to
LA,
LA,
that's right. So Club Soda Kenny became Opie's security, Barbara, at this time. So he was actually serious with Opie, but he used to be Dice's guy. That's a great memory you have. You remember the stories that Benjy always smelled like mildew? Yes, I remember that, Sarah. You do not. By the way, Sarah is on board for the Golden Girls watch along tomorrow. I don't even know which episode. We're coming to the end of the first season, I think, soon.
Straight, but we had a moment.
I don't know what you are. I know what I am.
I am too. We had a moment.
No.
And if you're gonna act like it's BS, fine. It's BS.
No, listen to me.
We didn't look at each other, fine.
No. Let me tell you something. You know what? A joke is a joke, but I go back to LA, right? And I got people coming over to me going, why would you let this guy kiss you?
That's exactly right. Right? That's exactly right. What does he have to gain by going along with this? He's a good sport. What is in it for him to, right? What all it is you are shitting on him. You are less than. We are not interested in having you on the show as more than a goof. You are a joke to us now. He's exactly right. This guy was in private resort with Johnny Depp in 1985. Do you realize that? I think that deserves some level. That is A-list shit.
Do you understand?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it wasn't a joke to me because I didn't know you.
And Housy's right. What an annoying piece of shit. But yes, nothing gets done without Howard's approval.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, he was in his prime as a comic. You can't take that away from him.
No, but this show is not loyal to anything. So you're not, unless it is all about that velvet rope. And what do they say? You only do the show on the way down or the way up? And he's on the way down.
Yeah.
I went
during
through
the whole
the same
show,
thing.
and
Pretty
you're
in
the one
Pink,
that
right.
came over to me.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I went
Do
through
you
the
think
same
I sat
thing,
here
Dice.
when I'm
Benjy,
sitting
with
with my
Dice,
dad?
you went through
I sat in a
All right,
minute. I'm
okay.
telling you
All right,
something.
go ahead.
I'm warning everybody in here. When I'm sitting here, I didn't see you. I saw
in the
Ronnie
late-
when I.
In the late '80s, he was basically the biggest, arena comic. There's a point for about 2 years. It doesn't get any bigger than that.
Got up, okay?
I know.
For some reason, did you think there was some kind of vibe between me and you?
Listen.
Is that what you thought?
Listen.
I mean, was that something that ever gave you some kind of inclination that I wanted your big fat ass? Because if I wanted to fuck somebody, it wouldn't be you.
I'm not saying we were gonna fuck.
No, do you understand? So when a guy's coming in, I'm looking at the.
Oh, that's right. So he gave Ducky, John Cryer, advice outside the club. That's right. Sarah knows that every frame of that movie.
Guys in the hallway going, some fucking creep got in here. Why aren't they throwing him
Wait,
out?
let me tell you what happened.
That's
So-
that's the only
Casual
reason.
sex
Can I tell you the truth?
It was fine, Dice.
PC,
You didn't
that's
want to kiss
right.
me. Fine.
No, look, really.
Fine.
What are you saying? He
You
wanted
got to
to kiss you?
understand where I am with this
to
shit.
kiss you.
If I was a fag, if that's what I like to do,
Gay.
let me
I have
explain
nothing
something.
against gays. I'm not gay. You're not gay. I have a girlfriend.
Well, why are you saying
you have two ex-wives?
All I've heard you do since I'm on the air is talk about taking it in the ass. That's all you've been doing.
You have two ex-wives?
That's all you've been talking about.
No,
What
it's
am I
one.
talking about?
That's
taking
what
it
you're
in the ass?
talking about. That's what Howard says to you. That's what Artie says
Wait,
to you.
Dice, sit down and calm down for a second.
No,
Let me
no,
tell you something.
fuck
Wait,
you.
this is
No,
wait.
but
So
this
wait,
is
let's
the
tell-
personal
gay
thing.
here.
It annoys me that Dice isn't savvy enough to know this is coming from Howard. Like, it bothers me that he just can't go, nobody sneezes in this without his approval of it. So he should definitely be savvy enough to
We
know.
fuck after every show.
Hey,
That's what we do on satellite.
Dice, you're never gonna
You're
have
the one. Me and Frank can fuck me.
Dice,
and-
sit down. You're never gonna have a real
Big
conversation.
Bird.
with him.
Yeah,
I gotta
he's
turn off his
nuts.
mic. Forget him.
Well, if it's not a comment, you're gonna learn a lesson, my friend.
Can I
I'm
tell
telling
you something? Dice, can I tell you
I
something?
don't care if on the radio. This is no show to me.
You remember Jackie said hi-ho Silverstein when he and Dice got into that argument? Because Dice's last name is Silverstein.
Wow.
Dice,
Okay?
can I tell you something?
When my kids go, why did that guy try to kiss you? And I got to fucking explain it. There's a fucking
All right,
problem
let's talk
here.
reality for a second. Let's
No,
talk.
I am talking
telling you-
reality.
wait, can I tell? No, I want to
I
talk
am
reality.
talking. You're lucky.
I want to
this is
talk
between
reality.
us.
Dice, sit down for
You
a
don't
second.
think you're lucky?
Dice.
Oh, that's right. Look at Howard actually stood up. Look at fucking Oz. Look at that fucking Wigga Bifida body language just stood up. He was in the he played. Was it Larry the Loser in Different Strokes? He was like a 38-year-old high school student on Different Strokes.
Wow.
You want me to show you how fucking lucky you
Wait, Dice, sit down. Sit down for a second. Sit down for a second.
Turn around, Dice. Don't look at
I'm
me.
here. Of course I'm lucky, man.
Wait, I want to tell you
Shut
something.
up, Benjy.
Dice, listen to me. I'm going to tell you something, Benjy.
Oh, Ronnie
I'm going to
came
tell you
in.
the truth.
Eugene on Eugene crime. If he's
I'm going to tell you the truth. Let
What
me
are
tell
you
you
going
what
to
happened.
grab me from behind so he could hit me?
No, 3 guys just came in to wrestle you to the ground.
Whoa! Who is the jerk off on the left? Is that Dice's security on the? Who's the other guy? Look at Ronnie loves being around these guys.
Yeah, it must be his security because neither one of them look familiar at all.
Who are those guys
Happy
with you,
Face.
Ronnie?
Who are these
Happy
guys?
Face. Explain to
Who are
you
these
know
guys?
Happy Face.
I don't know him.
Don't you know Mr.
Talk
Stern?
into that mic right
This
over
is
there.
the mic right here,
Sit down.
Happy Face.
I don't want to even be in here. I want you to sit down and do an interview. I want
I'm
to be out in
doing the
hallway,
interview.
Enjoy the show.
All right. Sit down.
And
There's
that's
not going to be any
but
They're all running in there, huh?
trouble.
This
There's
is
not going to be
Happy
any
Face,
trouble.
my personal protection
And who is this
person.
guy over here?
This is my invention, Todd.
Todd, talking to the microphone.
Talking to the.
Okay with Dice.
No, number one.
Crazy Larry. Thank you, Rooney. Oh, I thought he was like, I thought he was 35. Yeah, Dice is what, is he born like 57 or something like 50? And Different Strokes came out in the early 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got, so he'd be like in his mid to late 20s. All right. Thank you, Rooney. Do you like that, Shankamp? Shankamp, I didn't realize because I was watching an interview with Shan is short for Shannon, right? That's the abbreviation for Shannon, because Tori Spelling was calling Shannon Doherty Shan, and I'm like, that's fucking Shan. She's talking about Shankamp. I did not, as obvious as that should be. For some reason, I didn't know that Shan was short for Shannon.
Before anything, I got to say that last time I was here, Todd was a little upset.
Yeah, Ronnie thinks he's a capo in the Juvavese crime family. When he walked with the fucking suit and pinky ring. Yes, Tendrils.
Did you know that out of the office window, I can see Candy Spelling's penthouse?
Oh my God. And the money that Randy and Tori do not get.
Yeah.
Right? He would completely cut out of the fucking Aaron Spelling estate.
That's so disgusting.
Shannon Campbell is a cool ass name. I know, right? That's a perfect Shancamp. Of course. I should have gotten that just off the Shancamp. Of course. That is a cool ass name. Shannon Campbell.
He didn't get to meet you.
Oh, hey, Tom.
No, listen to me, Howard.
Nice to meet
If Shannon Doherty married Earl Campbell from the Houston Oilers, her name would be Shannon Campbell. That is a cool ass
You have
name.
no understanding of what kind of fan this is for you. Why is the driver pushing him out of the room?
That's enough.
This is my road manager.
Wait. I want to say something.
Oh my God.
Mini driver.
Already called back to his mini driver.
The last time I came up here, Ron was like frisking me.
I know.
This is the driver.
This is what.
Yeah, he wants to get some Eugene action in. There's this stunt with Dice so they could headline the news. Was this for in John speak? No. This is real. Benjy's doing shtick, but Dice isn't having it. He's certainly not in on it.
Happens.
And he's your personal protection
Ronnie is
person.
now the bodyguard.
Personal protection
That's
person.
right.
It's a new word. I came up with that.
All right, guys. Guys,
he's got a lot of personality.
Personality means ka personal.
Personality means ka personality.
He's got personality too.
Personality means ka personality.
Or if Shannon with Lesbo with Naomi Campbell, that would be other names. All right. Let me go to the end of this and see if Dice is commenting on. Okay, let's hear Dice talk to the Howard TV guys when Howard's not there to control
Is
it.
Andrew Dice Clay?
What am I going to tell you?
Andrew Dice Clay is here to say. Thanks, Dice. What Dice is saying is he's had enough with Benjy.
Yes,
All
he's
right.
not amused.
Dice. Benjy won't let this whole thing go.
He's got to let it go. Sooner or later, there's a problem. Sooner or later, out of fun becomes a problem. You see what I mean?
Well, was he getting gay in there with you, or what's going on?
Let's have a pack off. Whatever, cock off.
Yeah, cock off.
You know?
You wanted to measure your cock against his.
But it's silly.
It's even like super gay here, and Howard's pretending it's a bit, and this is all from the boss.
Even if his is better, I know how to bang better. I get more opportunity. You know what I mean? Girls actually like this man.
So when is it going to come down to you actually going after Benjy?
Oh, please, get out of here. Get out of here before I punch the camera in the face.
I don't know what Benjy's up to. You know, he thinks this is a joke, but I don't think Dice is joking around. I don't know if Benjy's doing shtick or whatever, but, he could be in dangerous trouble if he
Gary, you know how this fucking show works. You know who's calling the shots on this. Come on.
doesn't watch himself.
Now, Gary, you mentioned that you're scared for Benjy's safety.
Those gloves are ridiculous. And you think those are ridiculous, MIA? How about Jay Okerson ripping them off for his comic persona now that's at least Dice's are original. I think Jay Okerson's worse.
Is Benjy going to fight Dice? Dice will kick the crap out of him.
So Dice got pretty pissed at you today.
That's what everyone says, but I didn't take it that he was pissed.
Well, tell your side of the story.
Look, Dice has a girlfriend. I have a girlfriend. Neither of us want to screw anything up. And, what happened.
Like you're barely accepting Dice's handball gloves, and now Okerson's going to do it. Like something's telling me, and I want to be in mainstream show business wearing handball gloves and nose rings and piercings. It's amazing. That's not fair, says Rooney. I've been thinking about getting myself a pair of those gloves a lot lately. All right. Tendrils, thank you so much for sitting in. I hope you had fun. I hope you will I hope you and Phylliseth invite David to France. Do you have any shout outs you want to make? We want to thank everyone last time. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right. Buy me a coffee address in the center, middle, super chats, super stickers, and please hit like and subscribe as well. Please, on the way out, memberships are also available. You can also join us over on Patreon at patreon.com/winoforever. Thank you. We love you all. Sarah and I are recording Golden Girls, I believe, tomorrow. I believe it when I see it. Thank you for all your generosity. says Sarah. Have a great weekend. Legit handball. And the nail polish, too. I hate nail polish on women, MIA. To see it on guys, and Depp is guilty of this, too. Thank you, Barbara DeRush. We're going to definitely have a part 3 of this next week. I have so much more shit. Thank you, Gina Bobina, and all your Bulbulins. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Tendrils. Thank you, Josiah. I had one more thing to say. Oh, I'm forgetting. David, if you're listening, we'll see you next week. This is Arm for Tendrils, David, Casey, DaRula, and Sarah saying...
David.
Sarah, no time is a good time for goodbye.
Terrific night. Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley and bowled. We had a fun time.
When the competition gets tacky, Brian, brother, you keep on wearing your khakis. Working part-time in a 5 and down.
I'm leaving. This is the way you're going. You're going to go the way that I tell you to go.
I'm leaving the front.
You cannot go that way.
Ah, shit! Oh, my tooth! My tooth! I want to go to the hospital! Get me to the hospital! Get me to the hospital! No, I'm not telling you. He gets me to the hospital.
Benjy, you got fake teeth. That's a good one. Wow, and boy, that was a brilliant comeback.
Right.
You got fake teeth.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, get out.
You talk
get the
about
fuck out of here. I don't even want to indulge
you. Man. You can't
no,
take
I
it.
can't. I can't.
You can't take it.
Here's why you don't get the right.
All the fucking time.
You don't have the right to. Yeah, because you didn't tape for the show. You don't get the right to make fun of me. Get the fuck out. That's my fault. Now.